Side is the group of BJP workers who are sitting here, and both of them are raising slogans against each other. We'll have to wait and watch how the elections will take place, but as we are speaking, commotion continues to take place not only inside the house but also outside the house, where the leaders and workers of both the parties are making allegations, and there are counter allegations also coming in from both the sides. Let us also tell to our viewers as to how basically the mayor elections take place. After the election of councilors, councilors are supposed to elect their mayor, and as there is no anti-defection law in this very process, any councillor can vote for any candidate, be it from any political party. But here, what BJP is saying, that many of the party councillors are of the view of voting for BJP candidate, and that is why they are very much confident of having their own mayor. But at the same time, now even before the process could begin of electing mayor, BJP members are claiming that the party members did not let the nominated councillor Satya Sharma to even take oath, and after which the commotion started taking place inside and outside the house. Here we are now seeing the live pictures of confrontation taking place between Aam Aadmi Party workers and BJP workers. Nupur.
Right, Piyush, Priyanka this side now, and of course we have been seeing and looking at those voices as well that you're bringing to us from the middle of that ruckus that is going on there in the national capital. But Piyush, speak to us about the significance of the 10 aldermen as well that had been nominated by the Lieutenant Governor V.K. Saxena, and how that has also led to a lot of controversy when it comes to the Aam Aadmi Party that had protested against this move of the Lieutenant Governor as well. And now we see that the allegations of the Aam Aadmi Party from the national capital, where you are as well, are also very grave as well. Speak to us a little bit about that 10 nominations and the kind of subsequent reactions that you're picking up on that.
Well, absolutely, certainly reactions pouring in, but here we have, एक second, here we have a councillor, councillor also who is present here. Let me try to get in a word from councillor who is a member of the house, जी, एक मिनट, आपका नाम क्या है?
विजय शौकीन।
कहाँ से
मैं सुल्तानपुर माजरा विधानसभा से।
क्या हुआ?
हुआ ये है कि भाजपा वालों ने अपने 10 एल्डरमैन बना के एलजी के जरिए, और उन्हीं को पहले शपथ दिलाई जा रही है, जो कि कानून के बिल्कुल खिलाफ है। आज तक जितने भी एल्डरमैन नॉमिनेट होते थे, पार्षद 10 पार्षद, वो जिसकी भी मेजोरिटी होती थी उसी सरकार वही।
पर अगर ऐसा होगा तो क्या कानून हाथ में लेंगे आम आदमी पार्टी के लोग? ये आरोप बीजेपी का है।
कानून हाथ में नहीं ले रहे, हम तो कोर्ट में जाएंगे और इसका भरसक विरोध करेंगे, सड़क पर बैठ जाएंगे।
पहले सत्य शर्मा वोट तो ले, ओथ तो ले ले, उसके बाद होगा ना मेयर
इलेक्शन तो बाद में होगा। लेकिन भाई साहब, इतिहास के अंदर आप कभी भी इतिहास पढ़ के देखो, पहली दफा ऐसा हुआ जो कि चुने हुए नुमाइंदे, पब्लिक ने जिस पार्टी को जनाधार दिया है उसको ना पहले समर्थन दिला के, शपथ दिला के, दूसरी पार्टी को जिनका 15 साल से शासन था, पब्लिक ने उखाड़ फेंका, नकार दिया है, उसके बावजूद भी वो लोग सत्ता पर काबिज रहना चाहते हैं।
कौन दिलाएगा? जो पहले शपथ ले ले तब उसके बाद प्रोसेस आगे बढ़ेगा।
बिल्कुल दिलाता है, स्पीकर जी दिलाते हैं, लेकिन उनको भी बीजेपी का स्पीकर नियुक्त किया।
पहले स्पीकर नियुक्त हो जाए उसके बाद प्रोसेस आगे बढ़े।
बिल्कुल।
आप उस स्पीकर नियुक्त होने में क्यों अड़चन डाल रहे हैं?
हम उसमें अड़चन नहीं डाल रहे, हम अड़चन डाल रहे हैं जो इन्होंने 10 नॉमिनेट किए हैं ना, अंदर खाते अंदर दरवाजे से
वो वोट वैसे भी नहीं करेंगे। जो 10 नॉमिनेट किए तो वोट वैसे भी नहीं,
उनको शपथ दिलाने का पहले क्या तात्पर्य है? हमारी पार्टी मेजोरिटी में आई है, हमारे पार्षद 134 पार्षद है, हमारी मेयर जी है। जब उनको
10 जिनको नॉमिनेट किया है उनका कोई काम ही नहीं है, तो उसके बाद आपका
पहले क्यों शपथ दिला रहे हैं? कानून
पहले बाद शपथ तो आपकी होगी ही ना, तो कानून
हमारी पार्टी को मेजोरिटी मिली हुई है, हमारी पार्टी को क्यों नहीं शपथ दिला रहे? बीजेपी वाले चोर है।
So what I am understanding after having conversation with this councillor from Aam Aadmi Party is that Aam Aadmi Party is now taking this as a ego fight. But they are now saying that we have got majority. Why we are not being allowed to take oath first, and why the person who has been nominated by is taking place. Though BJP has got majority in the House, Aam Aadmi Party has got majority in the House. 134 councillors are there from Aam Aadmi Party. BJP has got 104 councillors in its kitty. At the same time, BJP is saying that why Aam Aadmi Party members are taking law in their hands when they have numbers in their hand, and when they are very much confident of having their mayor in Delhi MCD. So commotion taking place inside and outside the house. We also saw the pictures of confrontation taking place between Aam Aadmi Party workers and BJP workers. And we just spoke to a councillor who is from Aam Aadmi Party. He told us that it is basically a fight of ego, that when we have got the majority, why we are not being allowed to take oath first. And that is what BJP is also raising as to why during this democratic process, the law is being taken in the hand by Aam Aadmi Party workers, and that is why we are seeing confrontation taking place. Now let me also try to show you more pictures. We are seeing the deployment of a few senior police officers also take.
वो हारने का या अपने ही जो काउंसलर्स हैं वो दूसरी तरफ वोट करेंगे, इस बात को उन्हें डर है।
अब ऐसा लगता है कि इनको डर किस बात का है, इनको तो ये अलाउ करना चाहिए। लोकतांत्रिक प्रक्रिया की ये भी एक प्रक्रिया है ना कि वोटिंग का अधिकार सबके पास है, और यहाँ पर वोटिंग का अधिकार सबके पास है। और जाहिर तौर पे ये बिल्कुल स्पष्ट है कि इनके मन में कुछ खौफ है, और खौफ से ज्यादा एनार्किस्ट प्रवृत्ति है। और एनार्किस्ट प्रवृत्ति में कि या सब कुछ जैसे मैं माई वे और हाईवे, और वो हाईवे वाली हरकत जो है वो आज दिखाई दे रही है।
And of course, we are putting out on your screens the images of the ruckus that had broken out over the mayor election, and the oath that is not being allowed to be taken for the Aam Aadmi Party is the allegation. And of course, the ruckus that is broken out between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP inside of the house, and even outside the house, we see images of absolute chaos where there are arbitrary protests as well that are being carried out by the Aam Aadmi Party. And of course, the BJP once again hitting out at the Aam Aadmi Party and claiming that they are not letting the due process to take place, and that they are disrupting and stalling the proceedings. And this entire ruckus that is being created inside of the house, the BJP claims is being done to delay the proceedings inside of the house as well. And of course, we saw the kind of ruckus that had broken out post the kind of controversy over the aldermen that had been nominated, and they had been taking oaths. 10 nominees, all of the BJP as well, that had been nominated by Delhi's Lieutenant Governor VK Saxena. And the BJP claims that the Aam Aadmi Party is just trying to disrupt the house, just trying to delay the proceedings, and creating ruckus for no reason whatsoever. Alright, so those are the images of the ruckus inside of the house that we're putting out on your screens right now. My colleague Piyush Mishra is on the ground tracking the story very, very closely for us. He's been getting us voices from the place where this ruckus is in fact being created as well. Piyush, once again, it's over to you. Get us those voices again, and if you could also tell our viewers an update as far as what really is the reactions that you're picking up both from the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP as well, because allegations and counter allegations are underway right now as we look at these images of ruckus there in the house and outside of the house as well, Piyush.
Well, certainly, as you're speaking, the ruckus continues to take place inside the house as well as outside the house. A couple of minutes back, we also showed to our viewers the pictures of a protest which was underway not only by the Aam Aadmi Party workers but also by the BJP workers. Now, let us tell to our viewers as to why this is basically happening. Today is the day when the councillors are going to elect their mayor, and even before the process could begin, the ruckus took place. What Aam Aadmi Party is claiming that the 10 aldermen, those who were nominated by LG Vinay Saxena, they have been allowed to take the oath first, and they have, and Aam Aadmi Party councillors have not been allowed to take the oath first. So basically, it is an ego fight. Now BJP is saying that even if these 10 members have been nominated, Aam Aadmi Party has got enough majority in its hand. So why are they scared and why are they taking law in their hand? So we are now seeing that ruckus continues to take place. And as we are speaking, we can also hear few of sloganing continues to take place. I would ask Anup to come with me, then we'll these Aam Aadmi Party workers who are continuously raising slogans. So Aam Aadmi Party is claiming that the nominated members shouldn't have been allowed to take the oath first. We, being the party having majority in the house, should have been allowed to take the oath first, and that is why they are continuously raising slogans. Let me try to.
संविधान के द्वारा चुनकर वहां पर बैठे हुए हैं और आप वहां पर तोड़फोड़ कर रहे हैं। आपको अपनी मेजॉरिटी के ऊपर भरोसा नहीं है। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को शर्म आनी चाहिए। दिल्ली नगर निगम का ये स्वरूप, इस प्रकार का नंगनाच कॉरपोरेशन के अंदर, सदन के अंदर देश ने कभी नहीं देखा है। आज राजधानी का सिर शर्म से नीचा किया है आम आदमी पार्टी के पार्षदों ने, और ये गुंडागर्दी केजरीवाल और सिसोदिया के इशारे पे की जा रही है, ये मैं कहना चाहता हूं।
उन्हें किस बात का डर है?
ये वही बताएंगे। हो सकता है कि उन्होंने जो टिकट बेचे हैं करोड़ों रुपए के, उनके पार्षद अब उन्हीं से सवाल कर रहे हो, डील कर रहे हो सकता है उनको भरोसा ना हो कि उनके मेयर के लिए उनको वोट पड़ने वाले हैं। हमें नहीं पता कि उनको क्या डर है। नंबर के आधार पे उनके पास एक सिंपल मेजॉरिटी है, वो सदन चला सकते हैं, लेकिन पहले दिन अभी तो पार्षदों का शपथ ग्रहण भी नहीं हुआ और आप सदन नहीं चलने दे रहे हैं। किस तरफ लेके जाना चाहते हैं दिल्ली को? कूड़े का पहाड़ अभी तक गाजीपुर में था, लेकिन अरविंद केजरीवाल के पार्षदों ने आज निगम को कूड़े के पहाड़ में परिवर्तित कर दिया है, सदन को कूड़े के पहाड़ में परिवर्तित कर दिया है। ये गंदगी दिल्ली नगर निगम ने इससे पहले कभी नहीं देखी है। हेलो
That was just the BJP press conference that we were also looking at, viewers. The BJP continuing to state that the Aam Aadmi Party in fact is just delaying the entire proceeding. In fact, the first day of the House is also not being allowed to process as per the procedure, as per the protocol. And the Aam Aadmi Party workers and the councillors in fact inside are also creating ruckus and are disrupting the proceedings, are trying to delay. Now the BJP also states that they don't know why they're doing so, but it seems as though they are deliberately trying to disrupt the proceedings from inside of the house and also outside, where we see, viewers, these images from outside of the house on the left of your screens, and also from inside where we see the ruckus that is being created by the Aam Aadmi Party workers and councillors. And of course, this is something that is a protest that Aam Aadmi Party claims is over the 10 aldermen nominations that was done by Delhi's Lieutenant Governor V.K. Saxena. And the BJP claims that even after that, the Aam Aadmi Party has a comfortable majority and
पे 13 किलोमीटर पे कहीं गिर गया, वो पुलिस को वो पोस्टमार्टम रिपोर्ट में मिसिंग है, उसके जो लंग्स हैं उसकी पोजीशन चेंज हो गई है। तो जो उसकी हत्या हुई है ना, वो मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि दिल्ली पुलिस को, भारत सरकार को इस केस को रेयरेस्ट ऑफ द रेयरेस्ट में लेके तुरंत जो है 302 का मुकदमा 5 मुजरिमों पे दायर करें, और जो ये 2 भी आए हैं इन पे भी दायर करें, और इनको सख्त से सख्त फांसी की सजा हो। यही जो है परिवार की मांग है और यही पूरे भारत की मांग है। जैसे आपका जो रिपब्लिक भारत इसको उठा रहा है, मैं सबसे पहले तो रिपब्लिक भारत का धन्यवाद कहूंगा कि आपने इस हत्या को एक मुहिम बना दिया और आज पूरा भारत जो है वो रिपब्लिक भारत के साथ है। मेरे जैसा हर भारतीय चाहता है कि अंजलि को इंसाफ मिले और इंसाफ मुझे लगता है अगर आप साथ में हैं तो जरूर मिलेगा।
चौरसिया साहब, आप ये बात बता भी रहे थे कि कैसे तमाम चीजें सामने आई और कैसे 45 किलो की अंजलि, मतलब किस
15 किलो का कंकाल,
बिल्कुल कितनी दुखद स्थिति में आप लोगों को ये पहुंचा दिया इस पूरे केस ने। लेकिन चौरसिया साहब, ये भी आपसे समझना चाहेंगे, क्या पुलिस की जांच जिस तरह से चली है, चीजें एक एक करके सामने आई?
मैम देखिए, पुलिस की, जैसे कि मैं आपको बताता हूँ, 1 जनवरी जब ये एक्सीडेंट सामने आता है तो इसको मतलब जब ये दर्दनाक हादसा,
कहीं किसी पॉइंट पे लगा कि गंभीरता से नहीं लिया?
नहीं, पहले दिन मैडम गंभीरता से नहीं लिया गया। जिस तरीके से डीसीपी साउथ हरिंदर जी ये बयान देते हैं कि ये सिर्फ एक हिट एंड रन है, ये अपने आप में एक शर्मनाक बयान था उनकी तरफ से, जब तक उनने पोस्टमार्टम रिपोर्ट देखी भी नहीं थी। ये तो हम मुद्दे में आते हैं, हम बात करते हैं। 2 तारीख को परिवार के साथ मैं जाता हूं सुल्तानपुरी पुलिस स्टेशन में, वहां अपनी बात रखता हूं कि जब इतना दर्दनाक हादसा हुआ है तो आप क्यों इसको 302 में नहीं लेते। वहां पे दिल्ली पुलिस के आला अफसर बैठे हुए होते हैं, वो माता का बयान लेते हैं, उसके बाद हमें ये दिलासा दिया जाता है कि सब ठीक होगा। बहुत सारी बातें दिल्ली पुलिस ने मानी पोस्टमार्टम की।
Well, viewers, that was a special segment that we were getting for you as far as the horrific hit and run case was also concerned, where we had seen various gaps in the investigation that was done by the Delhi police as well, that has come to light. And of course, now these allegations that were also being made by the family members of the girls that had been there on the two-wheeler. And now, of course, we will be bringing you all the updates as and when there is a development in the investigation. For the moment, we move on.
I'm Niranjan Narayanaswamy in Mumbai, and this is Republic.
Amity faculty have filed over 1,700 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been conferred with the National Intellectual Property Award by Government of India for being the top Indian academic institution for patents and commercialization.
And a quick check of the other top stories we are tracking for you this morning. Sunil Shetty met Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath in Mumbai to talk about film opportunities in Uttar Pradesh. During the visit, the actor mentioned about anti-Bollywood trends in social media and reportedly sought help from the UP Chief Minister, also assuring him that 99% in the industry do not do drugs or any sort of wrong work.
लोगों तक ये पहुंचाना बहुत जरूरी है कि हम अच्छा भी बहुत काम कर चुके हैं। हमारे बीच एक रॉटन एप्पल तो कहीं भी होता ही है, लेकिन उसमें हम सबको आप लोग नहीं गिन सकते कि हम सब ऐसे हैं, क्योंकि फिलहाल ऑडियंस के दिमाग में यही है कि बॉलीवुड यानी हिंदी सिनेमा यानी जगह अच्छी नहीं है। हमने अच्छी फिल्में भी की है, मैं बॉर्डर जैसी फिल्में भी था और बाकी काफी अच्छी फिल्में मैं रहा हूँ। तो यही है कि ये जो परसेप्शन हमारा चल रहा है कि हैशटैग बॉयकॉट बॉलीवुड, वो हम सबको मिलकर उसे कैसे हटाया जा सकता है।
In the Shraddha Walkar death case, accused Aftab Amin Poonawalla will be produced before the Saket court or in New Delhi today. Delhi police will soon record the statement of crew members in connection to the Air India incident that took place on the 26th of November. And according to sources, Air India's crew members and pilots who are currently in Mumbai have been asked to appear before the police as well. Ten days after the shocking November 26th incident on a New York-Delhi Air India flight, another episode of a drunk male passenger allegedly urinating on a female passenger's blanket was reported on a Paris-Delhi sector flight, but there was no penal action after he gave a written apology. BJP National President JP Nadda slams Congress leader and former Chief Minister Siddaramaiah. Earlier, Congress leader Siddaramaiah called Basavaraj Bommai a puppy before Prime Minister Modi. Condemning this statement, BJP President JP Nadda said that the former Chief Minister of Karnataka has given a very wrong statement. This is an insult. TMC leader Saket Gokhale's bail has been denied by the court in Ahmedabad in connection to
Police has detained 12 suspects in the Rajouri terror attack case in which 6 people from the Hindu community lost their life. This was one of the deadliest attacks on the Hindu community by the terrorists in the recent past, wherein the terrorists barged into the houses of the Hindu, identified them via their Aadhaar cards and then opened fire, in which 4 Hindus were killed, followed by the ID attack on the 2nd of January in which 2 minors lost their life, and now 12 people have been detained for helping the terrorists. The suspicion is that these people not only provided the details to the terrorists but also the key details about the safe entry and exit points from the village Dangri after carrying out the act of terror, and now they are being questioned about their involvement in the attack and their help to the terrorists that led to this brutal act of terrorism in the Jammu and Kashmir's Rajouri district. Even the central agencies are also questioning the suspects. With Sarjeevan Kumar, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
Slipping into a very short break here now, viewers, getting you updates on the other side of how it's a massive Republic campaign impact from civil aviation to Delhi police. All take note of the Air India airborne pervert case. Getting you all the updates on the other side.
On to international updates. UN Security Council held an emergency meeting at the request of the Palestinians and other Islamic and non-Islamic nations to protest the visit of ultra-nationalist Israeli cabinet minister to a Jerusalem holy site. The Palestinian UN ambassador cited widespread condemnation of Ben-Gvir's visit. Overnight rains have caused streets to flood in downtown Santa Barbara. An atmospheric river is moving further south as people living in flood-prone areas of Montecito went to their closet rescue station. And a quick check of the other top stories we are tracking for you this morning. Sunil Shetty met Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath in Mumbai to talk about film opportunities in Uttar Pradesh. During the visit, the actor mentioned about anti-Bollywood trends in social media and reportedly sought help from the UP Chief Minister, also assuring him that 99% in the industry do not do drugs or any sort of wrong work.
लोगों तक ये पहुंचाना बहुत जरूरी है कि हम अच्छा भी बहुत काम कर चुके हैं। हमारे बीच एक रॉटन एप्पल तो कहीं भी होता ही है, लेकिन उसमें हम सबको आप लोग नहीं गिन सकते कि हम सब ऐसे हैं, क्योंकि फिलहाल ऑडियंस के दिमाग में यही है कि बॉलीवुड यानी हिंदी सिनेमा यानी जगह अच्छी नहीं है। हमने अच्छी फिल्में भी की है। मैं बॉर्डर जैसी फिल्में भी था और बाकी काफी अच्छी फिल्में में रहा हूँ। तो यही है कि ये जो परसेप्शन हमारा चल रहा है कि हैशटैग बॉयकॉट बॉलीवुड, वो हम सबको मिलकर उसे कैसे हटाया जा सकता है।
In the Shraddha Walkar death case, accused Aftab Amin Poonawalla will be produced before the Saket court or in New Delhi today. Delhi police will soon record the statement of crew members in connection to the Air India incident that took place on the 26th of November. And according to sources, Air India's crew members and pilots who are currently in Mumbai have been asked to appear before the police as well.
Welcome back, viewers. Straight away cutting across to some massive breaking updates that we are picking up. This is a massive Republic campaign impact. Now we are getting you updates that the India urination story, in fact, the Air India urination story has created a big impact, and now the Air India CEO Campbell Wilson writes a letter to his employees as well. And I'd quote some parts of the letter, and there he has in fact mentioned the entire incident and has stated that this week regrettably been dominated the media headlines, of which you are no doubt familiar. Now, repulsion felt by the affected passengers totally understandable, and we share her distress. is something that has been stated in this particular letter that has been written by the CEO. And he has also talked about how this is understandably so that there is a level of distress. It seems as though some sort of an understatement. And we also get you updates as far as this statement is concerned. And there are other parts of this particular statement where he states that whilst the story is more complicated than that has been reported, there are clearly some lessons that we can and must learn. Most importantly, it is that the incident of an aircraft that involves the improper behavior, in fact, that takes place on board of the aircraft. We should be reporting it immediately. Now, this is something that has been stated in this particular letter that has been written by the CEO, which is Campbell Wilson of Air India, who has in fact written this particular letter to his employees. And he says that, in fact, some behavior of the passengers has deemed to be meeting the threshold of unruly. And in fact, he also moves on to say, in fact, he ends this particular statement by moving on to happier matters. Now, let me also bring in my colleague Sandeep, who's been on the ground reporting on this story very extensively. Sandeep, speak to us a little bit about this letter that has now been written by the Air India CEO to his employees. And he has in fact talked about how there have been some lessons that they have learned. But is it too little, too late? Because even then he says that there are some lessons that he could have learned. In fact, this also involves the immediate, reporting of such kind of an incident that happens in the aircraft, in the air as well. But Sandeep, the question also remains that is this too little, too late? Because there's been no real measures that have been taken by Air India itself.
Indeed, Priyanka, as you rightly mentioned, and as you mentioned the points about the letter written by the CEO, and in fact, it is something that it is a reminder letter for all the employees of Air India, and not just only with the Air India employees. It is a lesson for all the airlines company. And in fact, remember, he mentions that each and every incident should be in fact reported, and in fact everything that happens on the airline which in the category of misconduct during the flight, that needs to be reported. So ultimately, yes, as you rightly mentioned, a letter has been written, but this is definitely very late to remind their employees, and there should not be any place for such kind of things.
All right, Sandeep, you're breaking down some important facts of this letter, and we will be coming back to you right now, slipping into a very short break, viewers. But on the other side, we continue to bring you updates as far as this massive investigation by Republic is also concerned. And apart from that, we also get you updates on the 6th accused in the Delhi hit-and-run case that has been arrested, and the cops arrested owner of the Baleno car as well. All the updates on the other side.
And here's a quick look at what else is making news across the world this morning. The UN Security Council held an emergency meeting at the request of Palestinians and other Islamic and non-Islamic nations to protest the visit of the ultra-nationalist Israeli cabinet minister to a Jerusalem holy site. The Palestinian UN ambassador cited widespread condemnation of Ben-Gvir's visit.
On 3rd January, Israel's new Minister of National Security, Itamar Ben-Gvir, conducted a visit accompanied by heavy security detail to the holy site in Jerusalem. The visit was the first to the site by an Israeli minister since 2017. While the visit was not accompanied or followed by violence, it is seen as particularly inflammatory given Mr. Ben-Gvir's past advocacy for changes to the status quo.
Overnight rains have caused streets to be flooded in downtown Santa Barbara. An atmospheric river is moving further south as people living in flood-prone areas of Montecito went to their closest rescue station. The U.S. Coast Guard has removed more than 300 Cuban migrants from a remote island off the Florida coast. More than 4,400 Cubans and Haitians have arrived in Florida since August amid deepening and compounding political and economic crises in both countries. Arizona's newest governor, Katie Hobbs, was officially sworn in. The inauguration event for Hobbs and several other elected officials took place at Arizona's state capital near downtown Phoenix. Dangerous conditions caused by enormous waves and high tides have impacted the Santa Cruz coastline, forcing evacuations and resulting in damage to multiple piers. According to sources, significant damage has been caused in major areas and will be closed till further notice. Roadblocks and protests continue across Peru as people demand President Dina Boluarte to step down and the Congress to be closed. However, the president said that the police and the army are working lawfully to protect public peace and said only a few.
Republic 45.7%. Republic TV has 331% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment.
It's 1 p.m. viewers, and here are the headlines. It's a massive Republic campaign impact from civil aviation campaign, in fact, to Delhi police, all taking note of the Air India airborne pervert case. After Republic raises voice, Delhi police identifies the Air India crew, interrogates them for 2 hours. Delhi police writes to Bureau of Immigration to issue a lookout notice against airborne offender. Sixth accused in the Delhi hit and run case arrested, cop arrested owner of the Baleno car. Boycott Bollywood trend strikes panic in Bollywood. Sunil Shetty seeks Yogi's help, says some rotten apples are at fault. Thank you for staying with Republic viewers. Straight away cutting across to some breaking updates that we are picking up as far as the ruckus in the national capital was concerned. And we had seen the ruckus that had broken out since morning over the mayor elections between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP. And of course, we have seen this entire controversy that had broken out over the 10 aldermen that had been nominated by the Lieutenant Governor of Delhi, VK Saxena. And we have seen the BJP hitting out against the Aam Aadmi Party over this, and stating that they are merely trying to delay the procedure of the House and they do not want the House to function, and that is why they're creating this kind of a ruckus. And the BJP claims that if the Aam Aadmi Party has a comfortable majority, what really are they even protesting against? Viewers, we have various voices coming in on this big story today. Let's listen into those.
देखिए, मेयर के चुनाव के अंदर तो डायरेक्ट इलेक्शन होता है और आम आदमी पार्टी के 134 पार्षद हैं, भाजपा के 104 हैं, तो जाहिर सी बात है कि इस इलेक्शन में मेयर जो है आम आदमी पार्टी की बनेगी, डिप्टी मेयर भी आम आदमी पार्टी के बनेंगे। मगर जो दूसरा चुनाव है, जो कि एक बड़ा अहम चुनाव है जो आज होने जा रहा है, वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव है, जिसके अंदर प्रेफरेंशियल वोटिंग होती है। और भारतीय जनता पार्टी का सबसे बेहतर तरीका, द बेस्ट के सिनेरियो ये था कि कांग्रेस के काउंसलर्स वॉकआउट कर जाएं, क्योंकि जैसे ही कांग्रेस के पार्षद वॉकआउट करते हैं, हाउस ऐसी स्थिति में आ जाता है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के अंदर अपना कब्जा कर पाएगी। ये बड़ी अजीब बात है कि जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी का बेस्ट केस सिनेरियो था वो कांग्रेस कर रही है, और भारतीय जनता पार्टी पहले दिन से कह रही थी कि उनकी कांग्रेस से बातचीत हो गई है। और दूसरी एक बात बताता हूं आपको, जहां पे प्रिसाइडिंग ऑफिसर आम आदमी पार्टी का बनना था, एलजी साहब दखल करके भारतीय जनता पार्टी का बना रहे हैं। मगर वहीं पे हज कमेटी के अंदर कांग्रेस की पार्षदा नाजिया दानिश जो ओखला से आती हैं, उनको भारतीय जनता पार्टी के एलजी साहब ने हज कमेटी में नॉमिनेट किया है। ये आज फाइल आई है हमारे पास। इसका मतलब कांग्रेस का और भारतीय जनता पार्टी का लेन देन शुरू हो गया, सेटिंग शुरू हो गई। कांग्रेस के मुस्लिम पार्षदों को भारतीय जनता पार्टी के एलजी पोस्ट बांट रहे हैं और कांग्रेस भारतीय जनता पार्टी की मदद करने के लिए हाउस से आज वॉकआउट करेगी। तो ये खुली सेटिंग जो आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी और कांग्रेस के बीच में दिखी है, ये आज सारा देश देखेगा। और मुझे बड़ी खुशी है कि आज कांग्रेस पूरी तरीके से एक्सपोज हो गई है।
देखिए, वो तो रिजल्ट आएगा तो देखा जाएगा, पर फिलहाल हम सब सांसद भी हम दिल्ली के वोटर हैं मेयर के चुनाव में, और हम अपना मतदान का अधिकार प्रयोग करने आए हैं। हम सभी, हंसराज हंस जी, प्रवेश जी, गौतम जी, रमेश जी, ऊपर हर्षवर्धन जी भी हैं, मीनाक्षी जी भी हैं, और हम सब अपने मतदान का प्रयोग करके एक लोकतांत्रिक व्यवस्था को बनाए रखने में मदद करेंगे।
देखिए, अगर अपना मनोनीत सदस्य पहले शपथ ले या चुने हुए ले, इससे कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता था। मगर आम आदमी पार्टी को लग रहा था कि उनका मेयर में हार होगी, इसलिए उन्होंने सारा झगड़ा किया। और वो जिस तरीके से आके उन्होंने कमिश्नर के पास जाके और अपना सत्या शर्मा जी के पास जाके वहाँ पे पूरे एक तरीके से गुंडागर्दी मचाई, तो ऐसा शोभा नहीं देता। दिल्ली वालों ने बहुत ही आपको उम्मीदों के साथ में चुनकर भेजा है, तो आप यहाँ पे वोटिंग होने दीजिए। उसके बाद में जो सारे सदस्य जिसको मेयर चुनेंगे वो माना जाएगा।
संजय सिंह ये कह रहे हैं कि एलजी ने कांग्रेस के काउंसलर को एक पद दे दिया है, उस वजह से कांग्रेस जो है वो सपोर्ट कर रही है बीजेपी का। तो कहीं ना कहीं कांग्रेस बीजेपी मिलकर आम आदमी पार्टी।
अब देखिए, जब वो जीते थे उसके बाद वो इतना चिल्ला रहे थे। अभी उनको अपने पार्षदों पर भी भरोसा नहीं है कि उनके पार्षद किसको चुनेंगे, इसलिए उनको अपने पार्षदों पर अपना भरोसा रखना चाहिए। और यहाँ पे सदन को सबकी शपथ होनी चाहिए, उसके बाद में वोटिंग होनी चाहिए।
क्या स्थिति है, कितने कॉन्फिडेंट है आपकी आप लोग जीतेंगे?
देखिए, दिल्ली की जनता मेयर का इंतजार कर रही है। हमें पूरी उम्मीद है कि हमारा उम्मीदवार बहुत अच्छा है, और यहाँ पर ऐसे ही होता है, यहाँ पर हमेशा अच्छे उम्मीदवार को चुना जाता है। तो हमारा उम्मीदवार अच्छा है, अनुभवी है, तो हमें पूरी आशा है कि वही मेयर बनेगा।
ये जो भी सदन में हुआ है वो बहुत ही आपत्तिजनक है, निंदनीय है। आम आदमी पार्टी के लोगों ने पोडियम पे चढ़ के पोडियम तोड़ने की कोशिश की। जो अधिकारी और जो सत्या शर्मा जो पार्षद हैं, उनको जो संचालन करने की एक सदन की व्यवस्था दी गई थी, उनको मारने की कोशिश किए हैं। और उसके बाद इन लोग जो हंगामा किए हैं वो तो इन लोगों की नैतिक हार दिखा ही रहा है। लेकिन क्या जो पार्टी सत्ता में है, जो दिल्ली की सत्ता में है, जो निगम में भी सबसे ज़्यादा सीट लेके है, क्या वो हार मान चुकी है? अब हिंसा का सहारा लेगी? और जो भी यहाँ व्यवस्था होती है सबको, सदन की व्यवस्था तो मैं नहीं जानता, सदन की व्यवस्था जो भी आज आयुक्त देगा, उसके बाद महापौर चुना जाएगा, फिर महापौर चलाएगा। तो आप महापौर तक जाने में क्यों डर लग रहा है आपको?
अच्छा, आप कितने कॉन्फिडेंट है कि बीजेपी का मेयर होगा?
नहीं, हम ये नहीं जानते, हम ये नहीं जानते। हम तो चुनाव के लोकतांत्रिक प्रक्रिया में हिस्सा ले रहे हैं। लेकिन जो स्थिति है, जैसा डर इनके चेहरे पे दिख रहा है, इसका मतलब कि इनके पार्षद भी इनके साथ नहीं है।
क्या ऐसा आपको लग रहा है कि कुछ आम आदमी पार्टी के पार्षद हो सकता है कि बीजेपी के जो कैंडिडेट है उसके उनके लिए वोट करें?
भाई, अभी यहाँ तो जिसको जहाँ मन करेगा वोट कर सकता है, तो वो तो हम नहीं जानते। लेकिन इनका जो हिंसा करने का हमने रवैया देखा, इसमें इनकी नैतिक हार तो दिख रही है। और जो पार्टी सत्ता में है, जो पार्टी के पार्षद सबसे ज्यादा हैं वही हंगामा कर रहा है, पोडियम तोड़ने की कोशिश कर रहा है। इसका मतलब कि कहीं ना कहीं आम आदमी पार्टी को डर है कि वो नहीं जीत पाएगी।
प्रश्न और स्टैंडिंग कमेटी मेंबर्स को लेकर भी आरोपी लगाए जा रहे हैं कि उसके ऊपर कब्जा बीजेपी करना चाहती है और इसीलिए एक इंडिपेंडेंट मेयर को लाए और फिर कांग्रेस अब वॉकआउट भी कर रही है।
ये कोई प्लॉट थोड़ी है कि कब्जा कर लेगा कोई बदमाश आके भैया, ये लोकतांत्रिक प्रक्रिया है, जो जिसको वोट देगा वो जीतेगा। इसमें कुछ भी जबरदस्ती थोड़ी हो सकता है और सदन के जो पार्षद डिसाइड करेंगे वो होगा।
अगर रवैया आम आदमी पार्टी का आपको लगता है कि कहीं ना कहीं ये एज है आप लोगों के लिए?
नहीं, ये तो हमको देख के लग रहा है कि मेयर भी बन जाएगा और स्टैंडिंग कमेटी भी बनेगा।
कोई तो
Cutting across to these live images really coming to light, viewers, from once again inside of the house and also outside, where we see the ruckus that is being created and the kind of scuffle that is breaking out between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP, where allegations and counter allegations are continuing between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP. The BJP hitting out against the Aam Aadmi Party for this kind of a commotion, for this kind of an altercation inside of the house, and how the Aam Aadmi Party councillors had also crowded the well of the house as well. And the BJP claiming that the Aam Aadmi Party just trying to carry out these kind of delaying tactics. Not sure as to why the Aam Aadmi Party is being completely insecure is something that the BJP is stating, and they are saying that the Aam Aadmi Party has a clear majority in the house. So what really is the need for them to be protesting like this and disrupting the house is something that the BJP has stated. Whereas the Aam Aadmi Party maintains that this is the BJP trying to hijack this entire mayor elections as well. And to which the BJP, of course, claims that the Aam Aadmi Party do not have trust in their own cadre, in their own councillors as well, as to who they will be voting for as far as the mayor elections are concerned, and which is why the Aam Aadmi Party is carrying out this kind of a ruckus from inside of the house and not letting the house carry out their procedure. And the swearing-in ceremony as well that had been disrupted is something that is being pointed out by the BJP, that the councillors and the aldermen not allowed to take oaths inside of the house. Viewers, we have various reactions on this big story that we are tracking for you. Let's listen into what Meenakshi Lekhi also had to say about this kind of a ruckus that is being created by the Aam Aadmi Party.
ये लोग उससे बंधे हुए हैं और या कुछ चाहते हैं, एनार्किस्ट किस्म के लोग हैं और एनार्की फैलाना ही इनका काम है। आपने पहले भी देखा है और आज फिर देख रहे हैं। जब संख्या इनके पास है तो इनको डर किस बात का है? और जब पीठासीन अधिकारी ने नियम कर दिया कि डिस्क्रिप्शन है उनकी और अपने डिस्क्रिप्शन से उन्होंने कह दिया कि पहले जो है जो एल्डरमैन नियुक्त होंगे उनकी ओथ होगी, उसमें 10 लोगों की ओथ में इनको क्या फ़र्क पड़ रहा था? तो जाहिर तौर पर ये जो दबंगई है, जो गुंडागर्दी है, वो इनके सांसदों के द्वारा आप राज्यसभा में भी देखते हैं और यहाँ पर आप हॉल में भी देख रहे हैं। इस हाउस में भी इन्होंने यही हाल बना के रखा हुआ है।
माना जाए कहीं ना कहीं उनको डर है जो मेयर का चुनाव है वो हारने का, या अपने ही जो काउंसलर्स हैं वो दूसरी तरफ वोट करेंगे, इस बात को उन्हें डर है।
अब ऐसा लगता है कि इनको डर किस बात का है? इनको तो ये अलाउ करना चाहिए। लोकतांत्रिक प्रक्रिया की ये भी एक प्रक्रिया है ना कि वोटिंग का अधिकार सबके पास है और यहाँ पर वोटिंग का अधिकार सबके पास है और जाहिर तौर पे ये बिल्कुल स्पष्ट है कि इनके मन में कुछ खौफ है और खौफ से ज़्यादा एनार्किस्ट प्रवृत्ति है। और एनार्किस्ट प्रवृत्ति में कि या सब कुछ जैसे मैं माई वे और हाईवे, और वो हाईवे वाली हरकत जो है वो आज दिखाई दे रही है।
And there you had it, viewers, the BJP reaction to the ruckus that is being created inside of the house there in the national capital, where we see that the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP councillors in fact had come face to face post the 10 nominations that had been made by Lieutenant General V.K. Saxena of the 10 members of the BJP as well that had been nominated, post which the Aam Aadmi Party had created this kind of a ruckus, had been protesting. Let me also bring in my colleague Piyush Mishra, who's there on the ground where this ruckus is being created. He's been getting us voices and updates from there as well. Piyush, we see these allegations now being made by the BJP as well, where they say that this is as per the procedure that Lieutenant Governor V.K. Saxena had nominated these aldermen But what really is the Aam Aadmi Party scared of is something that the BJP has stated, because they think that the Aam Aadmi Party can't keep their cadre together, which is why they're protesting, Piyush.
Well, certainly the ruckus continues to take place not only inside the house but also outside the house. As we are speaking, we are still seeing a confrontation taking place between Aam Aadmi Party workers and BJP workers. What Aam Aadmi Party is saying that they have got the numbers, they have got majority in the house, and they are the one who should be allowed to take oath first. But the BJP-led government and the member who has been nominated by LG Vinay Saxena, he is being allowed to take the oath first, and also the aldermen who are there, who have been nominated by Vinay Saxena, LG Vinay Saxena, they are being allowed to take the oath first. So it's somehow we can see this as an ego fight where Aam Aadmi Party is saying that we are the one who have got majority and we should be allowed to take the oath first. Let me try to get in a word from these workers who are from BJP. We also saw pictures coming in from Aam Aadmi Party से क्या मांग है आप, क्यों आप लोग लगे?
सर ये देखो जिस तरीके से अब इन्होंने जैसे 10 नए युवक जो पार्षद को जो बात कर रहे हैं, उनको पहले जो एलजी ने उनको टाइम दिया, किस लिए दिया? मैं कहता हूँ पहले जो अभी नए पार्षद बन गए हैं उनको शपथ लेने देना चाहिए था।
नहीं, अगर वो ले भी ले शपथ तो क्या
दिक्कत क्या है? लास्ट में ले लें वो लोग।
अगर 15 साल इन्होंने लिए, अगर इस बार ये ले लेते तो क्या दिक्कत है? आप बताओ।
भाई शपथ लेना है।
आप बीजेपी से
जी,
क्या आप लोग ने उनकी बात क्यों नहीं मानी?
इसीलिए कि शपथ लेनी है। शपथ तो लेनी है, चाहे पहले ले लो चाहे बाद में ले लो। अगर जो नॉमिनेटेड जो काउंसलर है वो अगर पहले शपथ लेते तो इनको डर क्यों है? इनको डर है, इनको डर इस बात का है कि इनका जो पार्षद कहीं क्रॉस वोटिंग ना कर दे, इनके हाथ से मेयर का पद ना चला जाए।
तो सही 134 है आपके पास, आपको डर किस बात का?
डर क्या है? फिर उनको बाद में भी तो दे सकते हैं शपथ।
बात की हो पहले, लेकिन
ये लोग है ना,
ये पास तो नंबर है, आपको डरने की क्या जरूरत?
बीजेपी के लोग है ना, शोर मचा के ना हमें दबाना चाहते हैं।
लेकिन कानून तो हाथ में नहीं लेंगे ना सर आप। सर कानून तो हाथ में नहीं लेंगे ना, आप अंदर चढ़ेंगे नहीं, गाइस ऊपर नहीं चढ़ेंगे, आप अंदर हंगामा। मैं अंदर की पिक्चर्स देख रहा हूँ।
ये शुरुआत भाजपा की तरफ से हुई है अंदर। पहले जैसे नेगेटिव नारे लगाना इनका प्रथम काम रहा है। नेगेटिव
भाई ये जो भी हो रहा है बहुत, ये जो लोग जीत कर आए हैं इन्होंने दिखा दिया कि हम देश के लिए नहीं काम कर रहे, हम अपने लिए काम कर रहे हैं। ये लोग ये दिखा रहे हैं कि हम देश के लिए नहीं सोच रहे, ना हम देश हित की सोच रहे हैं। हम जो सोच रहे हैं वो अपने लिए सोच रहे हैं। इन्होंने ये आज दोनों पार्टियों ने, चाहे वो आम आदमी पार्टी हो या चाहे बीजेपी हो, इन पार्टियों ने ये दिखा दिया, हम कांग्रेस से हैं, हमने इन दोनों पार्टियों ने ये दिखा दिया कि हम देश के लिए काम नहीं करते, हम अपने लिए काम करते हैं। इन्होंने अपने लिए काम कर रही है, कांग्रेस पार्टी है जो देश के लिए।
पहली बार अब की इलेक्शनों में एक मुद्दा नहीं आया कि ईवीएम की हैंग हो गई। क्या हुआ आप बताइए?
उनको कोई नहीं सुन रहा। क्या आप लोग, उनको कोई नहीं। ये कहना है कि आपने शपथ जो है, जो 10 लोग नॉमिनेट उनको दिला दी। उनका ये भी दूसरी बात ये भी कहनी है कि आप लोग जो है अंदर कानून, पहले झगड़ा आप लोगों ने शुरू किया।
आप मेरी एक बात सुने, 134 पार्षद का जिसके पास समर्थन हो, 13 जिसके विधायकों का समर्थन हो, सांसदों का समर्थन हो, इसके बावजूद वो वोटिंग से भाग रहा है। धिक्कार है केजरीवाल, धिक्कार है आपको। हमें आपको अपना मुख्यमंत्री कहते हुए शर्म आती है? आप पंजाब में जाके कहते हो मैं 1000 रुपया पेंशन दूंगा, कहाँ गई तुम्हारी पेंशन है? आप लोगों ने जितने वादे किए, एक वादा आप लोग पूरा नहीं करते हो। बिजली पानी फ्री, बाकी सबको मौत भी फ्री, बिजली पानी फ्री, मौत भी फ्री है। ये यहाँ पर आओगे?
उनको शपथ से डर किया, शपथ से डर किया, पहले शपथ हो रही है, डर किया।
Commotion continues to take place where allegations versus counter allegations can be clearly seen between the workers of both the parties. Aam Aadmi Party is saying that though we have got majority in the house, we should be allowed to take the oath first. Why the 10 nominated members are being allowed to take the oath first? So it's somehow a fight of ego at the part of Aam Aadmi Party, and still we are seeing the sloganing which is taking place here, and the BJP workers continue to raise slogans against Arvind Kejriwal. As we are speaking inside the house also, we are now seeing a commotion taking place. There are councillors, be it from any political party, they have they have jumped on the dais and they are raising slogans, and here the BJP workers continue to raise the slogans, and they are raising anti-Arvind Kejriwal slogans. Priyanka.
Piyush, if you could also clarify on two things, because we have seen how the BJP has been stating that the Aam Aadmi Party is only fighting an ego war, that this is an issue of them taking the oath first and not really about their cadre together as well. The Aam Aadmi Party, of course, claiming that why exactly is the Aldermen taking the oath first, and the Congress workers, it seems as though, are only making hay while the sun is shining. What is their allegation? Because the Aam Aadmi Party has now stated that the BJP and Congress are in cahoots, Piyush.
Well, certainly Aam Aadmi Party is now coming out, Priyanka, and it is saying that the BJP and Congress are working hands in glove. Both of them are working together to defeat Aam Aadmi Party. They do not want Aam Aadmi Party to have its mayor, and that is why this conspiracy has been hatched by both the political parties. But let us also tell to our viewers what is the allegation and what is the counter allegation. What Aam Aadmi Party is saying, that we have majority, we have 134 seats in our hand, we should be allowed to take the oath first. On the other side, BJP is saying that okay, even if you are allowed, you are not allowed to take the oath first. Why would you take law in your hand? On the other side, Aam Aadmi Party to its reply is saying that it is happening because BJP wants to disrupt the normal proceeding. But BJP is replying to this allegation also by saying that Aam Aadmi Party in fact is scared because their councillors could vote for BJP's candidate because there is no anti-defection law, and also it is a secret ballot. So both the parties are trying to show that they are very much strong. It is somewhere a performance which is being shown outside by the workers because they want to tell to councillors that yes, we are strong. So to show themselves as the strong party here in the house, this protest is taking place, this procession is taking place, but we'll have to wait and watch how the voting will take place. But as of now, as we are speaking, voting has not begun yet because commotion continues to take place. Let me also try to show you pictures from the entry gate of this civic center in national capital, where the voting is taking place on the 4th floor of this very house. The commotion is going on as we are speaking. We'll go there at the very screen where we will show you as to how commotion continues to take place. As we are speaking, the councillors they have now jumped on the dais and they are in fact exchanging words. They are BJP and Congress as well as Aam Aadmi Party workers. They are exchanging brawls. You can see, if Anup can zoom and try to show you what is actually happening inside the house. You see on that particular television screen, we can clearly see how sloganeering is going on inside the house also, and also outside the house. We are also seeing how the workers of political party councillors, in fact they are councillors.
Case continues. A lot of versions that have been coming in from both sides. With us in the studio this afternoon are Anjali's family and Nidhi's family. And remember, there have been claims and counterclaims, Shavan, which both sides are contradicting, and which is why today they are with us sitting face to face. I'd like to begin, with your permission, to ask Nidhi's mother, who's with us in the studio, कि निधि ने एक बात बोली. उन्होंने बोला कि उस रात वो अंजलि के साथ थी, अंजलि ने ड्रिंक किया हुआ था, उनके पास फोन नहीं था. पर ये सारे जो बातें हैं अंजलि की फैमिली ने रिफ्यूज की है. कहा है कि वो कभी ड्रिंक नहीं करती. निधि ने कहा कि वो अंजलि की मम्मी को जानती थी, अंजलि की मम्मी ने उस बात से मना किया है. अभी ऐसा बोला जा रहा है कि क्या निधि झूठ बोल रही थी? आपको क्या कहना है?
माता जी बोलिए, आपसे पूछा है.
मेरे से पूछा
जी?
हाँ. अंजलि ने वो एक्सीडेंट बताया था मेरी बेटी ने. तो मेरी बेटी बोली भाई एक्सीडेंट हो गया. मम्मी क्या बोला कर, उसको ऐसे 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 करके मारा गया वो लड़की को. वो निधि भी गिर गई, निधि के ऊपर भी गाड़ी चढ़ा रहे थे वो. फिर उसको घसीटते उड़ ले गए उस लड़की को, ऐसे बता रही थी.
पर उन्होंने बोला कि वो निधि की मम्मी को, अंजलि की मम्मी को जानती हैं. अंजलि की मम्मी कह रही है कि नहीं, ये बात सच नहीं है.
नहीं, मैं तो नहीं जानती उसकी अंजलि की मम्मी को, तो मैं तो नहीं जानती.
भूपेंद्र जी, आपसे एक सवाल करना चाहूंगा, क्योंकि कहीं ना कहीं जिस तरह से ये कहा जा रहा है कि पहले निधि के बारे में किसी को पता नहीं था। मैं आपसे ये जानना चाहूंगा कि जब ये हादसा हुआ उसके बाद भूपेंद्र जी क्या आप कह सकते हैं कि आपको कोई भी आइडिया था, किसी से भी आपको जानकारी मिली थी कि आखिरकार अंजलि के साथ उस रात कोई और भी था? इसके बारे में आपको कोई जानकारी थी?
नहीं, मेरे को तो पता नहीं। इस मामले को भी यही बताया था मम्मी एक्सीडेंट हो गया उसका।
मैं उनसे भी एक बार ये सवाल करना चाहूंगा अंजलि के परिवार से।
जी सर, मैं जवाब देता हूँ। सर देखिए, जिस दिन पोस्टमार्टम हुई थी उस दिन तक हमें कुछ नहीं पता था। अगले दिन जब पोस्टमार्टम रिपोर्ट आनी थी, क्रीमेशन के लिए बॉडी जानी थी, तब तक भी हमें नहीं पता था। मुझे लगता है क्रीमेशन होने के बाद जो है ये अंजलि के बारे में मीडिया में आया कि ये एक नहीं थे, 2 लोग थे। तो क्रीमेशन जब तक हुआ नहीं था, जब तक अंजलि निधि के बारे में हमको पुलिस ने कुछ नहीं बताया।
और एक सवाल ये करना चाहूंगा क्योंकि पुलिस के रोल के बारे में सवाल उठाए जा रहे हैं, क्योंकि आखिरकार अगर उस दिन जो हादसा हुआ उसके बाद सबसे पहले परिवार को बताया जाना चाहिए था। आपको कब बताया गया था पुलिस के ओर से कि अंजलि के साथ निधि भी थी उस रात को, और उनको ये करीबन 2 दिन बाद पता चलता है?
सर
ये आपको कब बताया गया?
सर ये बताया नहीं गया है, ये मीडिया के जरिए से ही हमें पता चला है। कभी भी पुलिस ने फोन करके ये नहीं बोला कि वो 2 लोग थे। ये मीडिया के जरिए से ही हमें पता चला कि निधि भी वहां पर थी। बाकी कभी भी परिवार को, इनको या माताजी को कभी भी फोन नहीं आया। तो पुलिस की तरफ से डायरेक्टली कोई कॉल नहीं आया है। वी जस्ट गॉट टू नो ऑल द इन्फॉर्मेशन थ्रू द मीडिया ओनली।
माता जी आपसे ये सवाल इसलिए करना चाहेंगे कि क्योंकि लगातार अंजलि के परिवार वाले और कई लोग ये सवाल उठा रहे हैं कि आखिरकार अगर उस दिन अंजलि और निधि अगर वो दोस्त हैं, हो सकता है कि अंजलि के परिवार को ना पता हो, ये भी मानने के लिए तैयार है। अगर मान लीजिए 2 दोस्त हैं, सवाल ये उठाया जा रहा है कि हादसा होने के बाद आपकी बेटी वहां से अंजलि को उस हालत में छोड़कर चली जाती है और उसके बाद कई सारे ऐसे
वो घबरा गई, वो घबरा गई।
आपने आपके परिवार वालों ने कभी भी ये नहीं कहा कि आपकी बेटी को कि पुलिस को बताना बहुत जरूरी है?
और निधि ने आपको ये बात कब बताई? निधि ने आपको ये बात कब
बता दी थी? मेरे को तो बात, मैं उसके घर पे थी, उसने बता दी थी मेरे को कि मम्मी तो ऐसे ऐसे बातें हो गई।
उस दिन रात को या अगले दिन सुबह?
हाँ, नहीं, उसी दिन ही।
आंटी जी मैं कहना चाहता हूँ, उस दिन जैसे निधि आई थी, उस दिन जो फुटेज में दिखाई दे रहा है कि दरवाजे में उसने लात मारी, आपने
दरवाजे में नहीं मारी उसने लात बेटा, उसने
नहीं दिखाई दिया है ना।
अच्छा,
उसने लात मारी है और फिर आगे किसी को फोन पे बाद फोन, एक लड़का था वो जो कल कंप्लेंट भी करवाने गया था कि जो धमकी दे रही है वो निधि उसको, ठीक है। हम ये देखना चाहते हैं कि आप बोल रहे हैं मैंने कुंडी खोली थी, जब उसने मेरे को बताया, पर वो नहीं दिखाई दिया ना कि कब घुसी है वो कमरे के अंदर।
वही सर, वही पूरी बात है कि बहुत सारी बातों में अपने आप में विरोधाभास है।
वो दरवाजे में लात मार के चले गई थी, फिर वो वापसी नहीं दिखाई दी कि घुसी कब है घर में। हम ये जानना चाहते हैं।
नहीं, पर आप बताइए, आप निधि के लिए बोल रही हैं, जब उन्होंने बोला कि ऐसे एक्सीडेंट हुआ और अंजलि को ऐसे घसीटते हुए ले जा रहे थे, क्या आपने बोला नहीं कि जाके पुलिस को ये बात बतानी चाहिए? कितने बजे वो कहाँ थी?
घबरा गई एकदम, वो घबराहट में हो रही थी इतनी तेज की वो घबरा गई, बस घबरा के घर आ गई। उसके भी चोटें लग रही थी, गिर गई, फिर उस पर भी गाड़ी गुड़ी चढ़ा रहे थे वो लड़के।
उन लड़कों के बारे में कुछ बोला उसने आपको?
बस यही बोला था, मम्मी मेरे ऊपर भी चढ़ा देते गाड़ी, जो मैं नहीं उठ के आई।
कितने बजे वो घर पहुंची थी, आपको ये याद है? कितने बजे घर पहुंची थी? क्या बोला? मोबाइल था उसके हाथ में? क्या हुआ था?
कुछ नहीं, मोबाइल तो उसका टूट टाट गया था वहीं पे।
पर माता जी, पर अगर आप फुटेज देखें, कई सारे फुटेज हैं आपके घर के सामने, जो लोग रह रहे हैं उनका ये मानना है कि निधि जब पहुंची फोन काम नहीं कर रहा था और उन्होंने मांगा कि एक चार्जर दे दिया जाए। अगर चार्जर के बारे में बातचीत हो रही थी। माता जी देखिए, कहीं ना कहीं सवाल इसलिए उठाया जा रहा है क्योंकि आखिरकार इसके पूरे सच्चाई को निकालने के लिए सब तथ्य को लाना बहुत जरूरी है। तो ऐसा अगर है कि आपको अगर कुछ पता हो।
मेरे को तो बेटा इतनी बात का पता, जो बात बता दी इतनी बात का ही पता बाबू। मेरे को तो मैं तो पढ़ी लिखी नहीं, अनपढ़ गवार हूँ। तो जो बात है मैं तो सीधे अपने प्राइवेट, मेरा काम है, काम पे चली जाती हूँ, शाम को बढ़ती हूँ आके।
अभी भी पुलिस निधि से सवाल पूछ रही है। निधि इस केस में विटनेस बन गई है। पुलिस आज सुबह भी निधि को लेकर गई। क्या बता रही है वो आपको कि
मेरी बात ही नहीं हो रही मैडम, मेरी बात ही नहीं हो रही उससे।
माता जी एक चीज थोड़ा सोच के बोलिएगा, क्योंकि ये जानना बहुत जरूरी है लोगों को कि निधि से सबसे पहले
जो बात बोल रही है बिल्कुल सच बोल रही है। भाई
बात सही, आपकी बात वो पुलिस को तय करना चाहिए क्या सच है क्या नहीं है। मेरा काम है सवाल करना। मैं आपसे एक सवाल इसलिए करना चाहूंगा, समझने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, वो ये है कि सबसे पहले दिल्ली पुलिस आपकी बेटी से पूछताछ के लिए वो कब पहुंचे और सबसे पहले किसने बातचीत की? अगर पुलिस को पता चला वो कब पता चला और कब पहुंचे आपके घर?
उसके मेरे घर तो 3 दिन के पता नहीं 2 दिन के बाद पहुंचे थे ना। मैं
जी आपको पता होगा,
मेरे तो ध्यान ही नहीं है भाई।
आपको कैसे पता लगा?
मेरे घर आई थी ना पुलिस।
अच्छा
घर
कब पहुंचे वो उसके बारे में
आप एक और
पुलिस
बात
ने
बताइए।
बातचीत की आपकी बेटी से? पुलिस ने कुछ बातचीत की? पुलिस ने कुछ कहा? आपको कुछ याद है इसके बारे में?
पुलिस वाले कुछ नहीं कह रहे थे मेरे को तो। उन्होंने बोले भाई निधि यहाँ रहती है। मैंने कहा नहीं रहती यहाँ, तो अपने अलग घर में रहती है वो।
एक और बात आप बताइए। निधि ने बोला है कि उस रात अंजलि ने पी हुई थी, शराब पिया हुआ था और जो झगड़ा
तो
हुआ था उन दोनों के बीच में वो इस बात पे हुआ था। मैं आपसे जानना चाह रही हूँ उस रात जब निधि घर आई
इस मामले
क्या
का
उसने भी पी हुई थी?
नहीं था, पी रखी थी कि नहीं पी रखी थी?
बहुत अच्छा जेन्युइन सवाल है। ये सवाल का जवाब मुझे लगता है माँ जी उनका ये पूछना है, क्या जैसे उसने कहा कि अंजलि ने पी हुई थी, तो उनका ये जानना है क्या निधि भी पीती थी, वो भी पी के आई थी? आपको ऐसा महसूस
अंजलि के साथ पी थी जब वो रात को घर आई थी, उसने पी हुई थी?
मेरे को नहीं पता इस मामले में।
महसूस नहीं हुआ?
जितने दिन मैं वैसे ही था बेटा, कभी चली जाती थी कभी नहीं जाती थी।
वैसे चलो उस दिन नहीं, उससे पहले कभी ऐसे कंडीशन में देखा था कि मतलब कि वो कभी पी के आती थी रात का? वो मतलब
मैंने तो देखा ही नहीं बेटा उसको।
कोई बात नहीं, हम इस चीज को खत्म
घरों का काम करती हूँ मैं तो, शाम को बढ़ती हूँ।
ठीक है अम्मा, ठीक है।
भूपेश जी एक सवाल इसलिए करना चाहूंगा क्योंकि आप पुलिस से लगातार बातचीत कर रहे होंगे परिवार की ओर से, और आप लोग के ओर से भी आप लोग ने लगातार ये सवाल उठाया कि किस तरह इस पूरे मामले को लेकर कहीं ना कहीं कुछ ऐसे तथ्य आप लोग को बताया नहीं गया। तो मैं वापस आपसे जानना चाहूंगा कि किस तरह से निधि के जो पूरी टेस्टिमनी को लेकर पुलिस ने आप लोग को बहुत बाद में बताया? अगर उन्होंने बताया, आई विटनेस के तौर से बताया, कुछ ऐसे इंटरेक्शन पुलिस से जिससे आप लोग अभी भी सवाल उठा रहे, कहीं पे आप लोग खुद कन्विंस्ड नहीं है कि जो टेस्टिमनी अब निकल के आ रहा है इससे सवाल ही बढ़ रहे, जवाब नहीं आ रहा?
सर देखिए, जो 1 तारीख को डीसीपी साउथ का बयान आता है कि ये सिर्फ एक हिट एंड रन केस है, वो बहुत मतलब अनप्रोफेशनल बयान था एक डीसीपी रैंक के ऑफिसर का। बिना पोस्टमार्टम रिपोर्ट के वो इतनी बड़ी बात कह जाते हैं, पूरे इतने बड़े हादसे को वो सिर्फ एक हिट एंड रन बताते हैं। उसके बाद जब मीडिया इसमें आती है, मीडिया जब बात पूछती है दिल्ली पुलिस से, तो फिर 2 तारीख को परिवार के साथ मैं जब वहां सुल्तानपुरी पुलिस स्टेशन गया था तो हमने सबसे पहले उनसे यही रिक्वेस्ट किया था कि 302 के अंतर्गत इसको आप दर्ज करें। तो उनने कहा ठीक है, आप अंजलि के माता के बयान दर्ज करवा दीजिए। हमने दर्ज करवा दिए। उसके बाद भी 302 में अभी तक मुकदमा नहीं दायर हुआ। उसके बाद हमें 2 दिन 3 दिन के बाद पता चलता है कि निधि नाम की एक और लड़की जो इसके साथ थी और ऑलरेडी 164 आईपीसी में उसका जो है मजिस्ट्रेट पे बयान जो है दर्ज हो गया है, और निधि जो है आई विटनेस है। उसने पुलिस को और मजिस्ट्रेट को यह बयान दिया है कि वो उसने देखा कि कैसे कार बर्बरता से अंजलि के ऊपर चढ़ी, फिर पीछे हुई, फिर चढ़ी। तो मुझे लगता है कि यह बयान काफी है दिल्ली पुलिस को 302 में अब जो है जो वो मोटिव ढूंढने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। सर, जो एक एक्सीडेंट होता है ना, वो आदमी को एक बार मारता है, ये हत्या है। तो जो वो मोटिव है, वो मोटिव वही है कि वो वहां से बचने की कोशिश नहीं की उनने उसको पूरी तरीके से खत्म करने की कोशिश की कि बाद में कोई एविडेंस ना बचे।
मैं निधि की मम्मी से एक और सवाल पूछना चाहूंगी। उस दिन निधि घर से कब निकली? 31 दिसंबर को आपको पता था निधि कहाँ जा रही है, किसको फोन कर रही है? पूरे दिन अंजलि के साथ थी, क्या हुआ था उस बीच? उसने उस दिन में आपको कितने फोन किए ये बताने के लिए कि वो कहाँ है, उस होटल में थी? क्या आपको ये सब पता था?
नहीं पता था।
आपके परिवार में किसी को नहीं पता था?
नहीं, किसी को नहीं।
उस दिन आप थोड़ा सोच के बताइए
ना। बता दिया मैंने, नहीं था मेरे को पता भाई,
मैं क्योंकि
मैं तो सुबह निकलती हूँ, शाम को बढ़ती हूँ घर में।
जी कहीं ना कहीं
मुझे ऐसा लगता है पूरे वाक्या में जो ये निधि की मदर है, इनको ज्यादा कुछ इन्फॉर्मेशन नहीं है, क्योंकि जब भी मुझे भी, मैं पर्सनली भी मुझे लगता है कि इसमें इनका इन्वॉल्वमेंट शायद उतना नहीं है, जैसे कि इनने खुद ने मीडिया रिपोर्ट्स में कहा है कि ये उसके साथ ज्यादा नहीं रहती थी। मेरा मेन पूरा मुद्दा ये है सर, निधि की सारी बात में से मैं एक ही बात को सच मानूंगा कि वो इस पूरे वाक्य की आई विटनेस है, उसने देखा है। और हम सब की मांग है, चाहे वो आर भारत हो, चाहे पूरा हिंदुस्तान का मीडिया हो, चाहे 140 करोड़ जनता हो, सबकी एक ही मांग है कि जो अंजलि के साथ वो 13 किलोमीटर की बर्बरता हुई है, उसमें इन सारे अक्यूज्डों को फांसी की सजा हो। तो यही जो निधि का बयान है, इसको मोटिव मान के जो है दिल्ली पुलिस 302 में मुकदमा दायर करे और इन पांचों जो भी अक्यूज्ड हैं, 5 हैं 7 हैं, इनको फांसी की सजा हो। क्योंकि सर इन्वेस्टिगेशन ऑफिसर ने मुझे अंजलि के फोटोज दिखाए थे सर, वो इतने भयंकर फोटोज थे। आप मान के चलिए सर, 45 से 50 किलो की जो अंजलि थी, वो 15 किलो का कंकाल रह गई सर। इतनी दर्दनी मौत मैं आपको बता नहीं सकता सर। मैंने जब पोस्टमार्टम हो रहा था, आई वॉज द पर्सन विथ मामा जी, जिसने बॉडी को मामा जी ने आइडेंटिफाई किया, मैंने पूरा देखा। एंड बिटवीन पोस्टमार्टम आई वॉज अवेलेबल देयर। मैंने पूरी की पूरी पोस्टमार्टम रिपोर्ट को मीडिया के सामने बताया भी कि ये बहुत दर्दनाक मौत है। हमारा मुद्दा ये बिल्कुल भी नहीं है कि वो होटल में गए थे, अल्कोहल लिया था, वो सब नहीं है। वो जो 13 किलोमीटर की बर्बरता हुई है, उसको लेके सारे अक्यूज्डों को फांसी की सजा हो। ये जो है परिवार की मांग है, ये मेरी मांग है और ये पूरे हिंदुस्तान की मांग है।
एक सवाल, क्योंकि आज जो नई डेवलपमेंट्स हुई है इस पूरे मामले में, क्या आप लोगों को पहले पता था कि इसमें 7 अक्यूज थे? क्योंकि पहले ये बताया गया 5,
नहीं, कल
कुछ दिन बाद और प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस की जाती है और उसके बाद ये कहा जाता है कि 2 और है। तो कहीं ना कहीं ये सवाल उठता जाएगा कि हर दिन कोई नया मुद्दा उठ रहा है इस पर।
जी सर,
एक नया पहलू, और वो भी एक एक्सीडेंट। चलिए हम मान लेते हैं 2 मिनट के लिए, पुलिस कहती है कि ये रोड एक्सीडेंट है। अगर ये रोड एक्सीडेंट है और साथ ही साथ इसके पीछे कोई कारण नहीं, कोई मोटिव नहीं है, तो ये पहले बताइए कि क्या आप एज अ पुलिस आइडेंटिफाई नहीं करेंगे कि कितने लोग थे उस वक्त?
सर
पहले 5 फिर 7।
सर मैं आपका सवाल समझ चुका हूं। मुझे लगता है 31 दिसंबर जो है वो एक बहुत सेंसिटिव न्यू ईव की रात होती है। अगर उस दिन दिल्ली पुलिस ने थोड़ी सी सख्ती के साथ काम उस एरिया में किया होता, मैं ये बिल्कुल नहीं कहूंगा कि दिल्ली पुलिस ने पूरे दिल्ली में ऐसा काम किया, मैं दिल्ली पुलिस को सैल्यूट करता हूं, आप लोग बहुत काम करते हैं, पर एटलीस्ट वो वाला एरिया जहां पर ये कांड हुआ, वहां पर दिल्ली पुलिस की जो भी वहां पर टीम थी, उसने मुस्तैदी से काम नहीं किया। अगर मुस्तैदी से काम किया होता तो अंजलि आज हमारे बीच में होती। दूसरी बात, आपने कहा कि डॉक्टर साहब ये बताइए कि 7 अक्यूज के बारे में आपको कैसे पता चला? कल जब हम दिल्ली पुलिस गए तो उन्होंने बताया कि इसमें एक जो है गाड़ी का शायद मालिक है और एक कोई बंदा है जिसने कुछ गलत बयान देने की और पूरे भटकाने की कोशिश की। तो टोटल अब 7 अक्यूज्ड हैं। तो मैं बार बार एक ही चीज कहूंगा, कल जब दिल्ली पुलिस से हमारी बात हुई तो उन्होंने कहा कि हमको 2 से 3 दिन का वक्त दें, हम पॉजिटिवली कुछ कर रहे हैं। और मैं मीडिया के जरिए हमारे भारत के जो होम मिनिस्टर हैं उनसे ये दरखास्त करूंगा कि सर आपने एक स्पेशल सीपी टीम बनाई है और आप जो है प्लीज एक बार उनसे बात करिए कि इस पे क्या अपडेट है। और अगर संडे तक कोई पॉजिटिव रिजल्ट नहीं आता है तो मंडे को परिवार के साथ हम हमारे गृह मंत्री से मिलना चाहेंगे और सीबीआई जांच की मांग करेंगे।
एक सवाल आपसे और पूछना चाहूंगी। पहले जिस तरह का बर्ताव देखा गया था पुलिस के फ्रंट पर, जिस तरह के लैप्सेस देखे गए थे, और अब इतना प्रेशर बिल्ट हुआ है होम मिनिस्ट्री से, हर मीडिया की तरफ से, क्या आपको फर्क दिख रहा है अब जिस तरह से इन्वेस्टिगेशन मूव हो रहा है?
मैम देखिए, द फर्स्ट डे व्हेन द डीसीपी साउथ केम एंड सेड इट्स अ हिट एंड रन केस, इट इज अ बुलशिट. He is a very big officer. Without PM report, how can he say this thing? जब मीडिया इन्वॉल्व होता है, जब ये भारत की बेटी सिर्फ रेखा जी की बेटी ना बनके 140 करोड़ की बेटी बन जाती है, तब जो है सरकार पुलिस एक्शन में आती है। और मैं फिर कह रहा हूं, अगर ये मीडिया इस चीज को नहीं उठाती तो जो अंजलि है उसको कभी इंसाफ नहीं मिल पाता। मुझे लगता है मीडिया का बहुत बहुत इसमें इंपॉर्टेंट रोल है। जो 4th पिलर जो है उसमें मीडिया ने सिद्ध किया है कि वो आज भी भारत का 4th पिलर है।
जी बिल्कुल। और निधि की मम्मी से एक आखिरी सवाल पूछना चाहूंगी। माता जी, मेरे को समझ आ रहा है कि आपको ज्यादा नहीं पता था, पर उस रात के बाद अगले दिन 1 दिसंबर 2 दिसंबर जब निधि को ये पता था कि न्यूज में ये बात आ चुकी है, सब सामने आ रहा है, तब उसने क्या आपको कुछ कहा? किस तरह के फोन कॉल्स वो कर रही थी, किससे बात कर रही थी? 1 जनवरी 2 जनवरी।
आप माता जी आपसे पूछना चाहूंगा कि आप
मेरे को नहीं पता मैडम इस बात
जो भी याद है जी कि उस रात को जब वो पहुंची आपसे बात की, उसके बाद
बस यही बताया था मम्मी एक्सीडेंट हो गया, बस इतनी बातें हुई थी, मेरे से तो ज्यादा बातें।
अगली सुबह अगले 2 दिन वो किस किस से बात कर रही थी? क्योंकि उसको पता था न्यूज में बात आ चुकी है।
ना मेरे को फोन चलाना आता बेटा, ना कुछ आता बाबू। ठीक है चलो चलो।
That was both the sides live coming together. Suesha, several questions that are still essentially being raised, several of them still unanswered, and once again the role of the Delhi police being extremely crucial, but at the same time a lot of questions to be asked. I think so Anjali's side wants to make one last point. Yeah, go ahead.
Delhi police, the government of India, please take this matter as rarest of the rarest case, and we want, the whole India want this all accused will hang till death. That's only thing we all want. That's it.
Right.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. That was the family joining us on this broadcast. Several of the questions still essentially remain completely unanswered, and perhaps, Suesha, it is for the Delhi police to basically respond to this entire matter.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we, of course, on Republic continue to track this story very, very closely, especially in terms of how the investigation is now moving forward, because we understand, Shravan, that Nidhi is a very, very important aspect in this case. Also, some breaking news just coming in. Let's quickly flash those details on our screens. Another CCTV footage in this case. The timestamp on that CCTV tape on the 31st of December, 7:07 p.m. Both Nidhi and Anjali are seen on tape with a man. This is the latest that is just coming in. Another CCTV tape that has just come to light. 7:07 on the 31st of December. That means that evening, Anjali and Nidhi were together. They're seen talking to a man. Who was that man? They had been together at that Oyo facility all day. For how many hours? Who were the people that Nidhi was talking to? Who were those 4 men who were also seen on tape later that night? And Nidhi and Anjali together. And we've also marked that bit of the CCTV tape for our viewers to get a better understanding. Nidhi and Anjali at 7:07 together on the 31st of December. We'll continue to get you more such details. For the moment, we are slipping into a very short commercial break. We'll be back on the other side with the very latest. Stay with us. Also, the other big stories we are tracking from Mumbai to Bengaluru. Delhi police has escalated the hunt for the airborne creep who urinated on the passenger. Also, on the day of mayor elections, the most dramatic face-off between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP.
Republic, 45.7%. Republic TV has 331% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment.
I am Priyanka Sharma from Gujarat, and this is Republic.
And a quick check of the other top stories we are tracking for you this morning. Sunil Shetty met Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath in Mumbai to talk about film opportunities in Uttar Pradesh. During the visit, the actor mentioned about anti-Bollywood trends in social media and reportedly sought help from the UP Chief Minister, also assuring him that 99% in the industry do not do drugs or any sort of wrong work.
लोगों तक ये पहुंचाना बहुत जरूरी है कि हम अच्छा भी बहुत काम कर चुके हैं। हमारे बीच एक रॉटन एप्पल तो कहीं भी होता ही है, लेकिन उसमें हम सबको आप लोग नहीं गिन सकते कि हम सब ऐसे हैं, क्योंकि फिलहाल ऑडियंस के दिमाग में यही है कि बॉलीवुड यानी हिंदी सिनेमा यानी जगह अच्छी नहीं है। हमने अच्छी फिल्में भी की है, मैं बॉर्डर जैसी फिल्में भी था और बाकी काफी अच्छी फिल्में में रहा हूँ। तो यही है कि ये जो परसेप्शन हमारा चल रहा है कि #boycott Bollywood, वो हम सबको मिलके उसे कैसे हटाया जा सकता है।
In the Shraddha Walkar death case, accused Aftab Amin Poonawalla will be produced before the Saket court or in New Delhi today. Delhi police will soon record the statement of crew members in connection to the Air India incident that took place on the 26th of November. And according to sources, Air India's crew members and pilots who are currently in Mumbai have been asked to appear before the police as well. Ten days after the shocking November 26th incident on a New York-Delhi Air India flight, another episode of a drunk male passenger allegedly urinating on a female passenger's blanket was reported on a Paris-Delhi sector flight, but there was no penal action after he gave a And more breaking news on the Air India urination case, where the accused in the case is untraceable until now. The Delhi police officials came to Mumbai. In fact, they were at his residence, but the door was locked, after which they left. Delhi police has also sent a team at the Bangalore Wells Fargo office. Is a company where the accused is the vice president of the Indian counterpart of that company. It is a multinational company, and the Delhi police is now trying to get more details of the accused. Prajwal is joining us live on the broadcast. Prajwal, give us details of what is happening in Bangalore, because the Delhi police has also sent a team to go to the Bangalore office to find out about the man. He is clearly not in Mumbai, is what it is looking like, as the Delhi police is trying to search for him in his home city.
As of now, what we get to understand is that we have also spoken to all the top cops in Bengaluru, and they have clearly stated that they have not got any sort of intimation from their counterparts in Delhi whatsoever about this particular case. And also they have stated that they have not even been notified as to who Shankar Shekhar Mishra, the accused in this particular case, is. Because what we need to understand is that the Delhi police will also have to obtain a body warrant to take Shankar Mishra from Bengaluru to Delhi if he's present in his office. But now we're also getting to learn that just a few days ago, after the incident which transpired in Delhi, it is understood that Shankar Mishra, the accused, had also come to his place of work, because now the accused has also been identified as the vice president of Wells Fargo. And even as we are speaking, we are seeing some patrolling vans from the Bengaluru police too, which is right outside, which is right outside the Wells Fargo building, which is also speaking to the security manager over here. But quickly also moving back, this is the Wells Fargo office where the accused Shankar Mishra works out from. And a few of the employees too, when we did speak to them off the record, they clearly stated that they absolutely had no idea about whether Shankar Mishra used to come here or not, because he was one of the top management here. But a few of the employees also went on to state that Shankar Mishra had addressed them for New Year as well through web meetings. He had addressed them online too, via video conferences too, and they know him, but they do not know, or they are not aware of whether he is here or not, because from what we understand, he is at the top floor of this building, the highest floor of this building, and access for the other employees is restricted here, and only the top management like the CFO or the CTO will be allowed to walk in here, is the latest information that we are getting in from the employees here. And when we also spoke to the security manager of this particular building, he also stated that they will be having details about the vehicles which is moved in, which is gone in or not. But the big question is whether Shankar Mishra is present here or not. But also we have seen a lot of security deployment which is not usual here. So all said and done, we will also have to go on and wait for the Delhi police to come here in Bengaluru.
Absolutely. And Prajwal, one thing is not difficult to make out that in connection with his work, the man may just be traveling a lot, given it is an MNC, and he was not just traveling outside of the country, but probably even within, with many offices everywhere. But Sandeep, I want to come to you. It is a huge impact of the Republic campaign, of the very fact that everyone took note of what happened, how the Air India crew is being grilled, and hunt is on for this man in every which manner. No city is being left out, and the possibility of wherever he could be is being traced, be it Bengaluru or Mumbai.
See, yes, as you rightly mentioned, in fact, Delhi police official came at this very place. This is the residence of the accused, the Air India creep, and in fact, this is the very residence. His car is in fact parked out here, and this door is locked. This door, this is the residence. This door is locked. We even tried ringing the bell, and in fact, before us, Delhi police officials had visited this place, and when this place was in fact verified, this address was in fact verified, Delhi police didn't found anyone inside out here, and after as Delhi police didn't found Mishra, the accused in this case, didn't found him. Now Delhi police have left for Bangalore. A team has left from Delhi to Bangalore. In fact, at the Wells Fargo office, where this person was in fact employed there, and his address, his whereabouts are being in fact searched, from where does this person originally belonged to, where could be the hideouts. In fact, the police has also issued the LOC against this person, the accused in this Air India case. But so far he is untraceable. That is the biggest update that Delhi police officials have in fact confirmed, that he is untraceable. Right. Police is unable to locate him. He is running away from the investigation and looking out for hideouts.
Absolutely, Sandeep and Prajwal. And fact is that it's been 41 days and he has been roaming around scot-free. He is obviously making it look like it was a mistake, and a big deal should not be made out of it. And that is very reflective from the WhatsApp status that he updated a few days ago. But certainly action is on all fronts to find him, to nab the man, and to punish him for the mistake he did. On that note, we slip into a very short commercial break. We'll also take a quick check of the other big stories we are tracking for our viewers. Yes, on the day of the mayor elections in the national capital, a very dramatic face-off between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP. More on that on the other side.
This is Alisha Ajanar reporting from Mumbai, and this is Republic.
Amity faculty have filed over 1,700 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been conferred with the National Intellectual Property Award by Government of India for being the top Indian academic institution for patents and commercialization.
On to international updates. UN Security Council held an emergency meeting at the request of the Palestinians and other Islamic and non-Islamic nations to protest the visit of ultra-nationalist Israeli cabinet minister to a Jerusalem holy site. The Palestinian UN ambassador cited widespread condemnation of Ben-Gvir's visit. Overnight rains have caused streets to flood in downtown Santa Barbara. An atmospheric river is moving further south as people living in flood-prone areas of Montecito went to their closet rescue station. And a quick check of the other top stories we are tracking for you this morning. Sunil Shetty met Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath in Mumbai to talk about film opportunities in Uttar Pradesh during the visit. The actor mentioned about anti-Bollywood trends in social media and reportedly sought help from the UP Chief Minister, also assuring him that 99% in the industry do not do drugs or any sort of wrong work.
लोगों को तक ये पहुंचाना बहुत जरूरी है कि हम अच्छा भी बहुत काम कर चुके हैं। हमारे बीच एक रॉटन एप्पल तो कहीं भी होता ही है, लेकिन उसमें हम सबको आप लोग नहीं गिन सकते कि हम सब ऐसे हैं, क्योंकि फिलहाल ऑडियंस के दिमाग में यही है कि बॉलीवुड यानी हिंदी सिनेमा यानी जगह अच्छी नहीं है। हमने अच्छी अच्छी फिल्में भी की है, मैं बॉर्डर जैसी फिल्में भी था और बाकी काफी अच्छी फिल्में में रहा हूँ। तो यही है कि ये जो परसेप्शन हमारा चल रहा है कि हैशटैग बॉयकॉट बॉलीवुड, वो हम सबको मिलके उसे कैसे हटाया जा सकता है।
In the Shraddha Walkar death case, accused Aftab Amin Poonawalla will be produced before the Saket court or in New Delhi today. ED has moved Bombay High Court seeking bail cancellation granted to Shiv Sena leader Sanjay Raut in the Patrachal scam. ED has sought urgent hearing in the application. One pilot has died and another injured after the plane they were flying on crashed into a temple in Rewa of Madhya Pradesh. The mishap took place early this morning and the flight was a training flight.
And here's a quick look at what else is making news across the world this morning. The UN Security Council held an emergency meeting at the request of Palestinians and other Islamic and non-Islamic nations to protest the visit of the ultra-nationalist Israeli cabinet minister to a Jerusalem holy site. The Palestinian UN ambassador cited widespread condemnation of Ben-Gvir's visit.
On 3rd January, Israel's new Minister of National Security, Itamar Ben-Gvir, conducted a visit accompanied by heavy security detail to the holy site in Jerusalem. The visit was the first to the site by an Israeli minister since 2017. While the visit was not accompanied or followed by violence, it is seen as particularly inflammatory given Mr. Ben-Gvir's past advocacy for changes to the status quo.
Overnight rains have caused streets to be flooded in downtown Santa Barbara. An atmospheric river is moving further south as people living in flood-prone areas of Montecito went to their closest rescue station. The U.S. Coast Guard has removed more than 300 Cuban migrants from a remote island off the Florida coast. More than 4,400 Cubans and Haitians have arrived in Florida since August amid deepening and compounding political and economic crises in both countries. Arizona's newest governor, Katie Hobbs, was officially sworn in. The inauguration event for Hobbs and several other elected officials took place at Arizona's state capital near downtown Phoenix. Dangerous conditions caused by enormous waves and high tides have impacted the Santa Cruz coastline, forcing evacuations and resulting in damage to multiple piers. According to sources, significant damage has been caused in major areas and will be closed till further notice. Roadblocks and protests continue across Peru as people demand President Dina Boluarte to step down and the Congress to be closed. However, the president said that the police and the army are working lawfully to protect public peace and said only a few groups are protesting. A powerful storm heading towards California has prompted the governor to declare an emergency in the
In the backdrop of the 200 crore money laundering case, Sukesh Chandrasekhar's lawyer raised questions about Sukesh's voice samples. Lawyer claimed that the FSL report came 10 days after his mobile phone was confiscated. On the report that's still pending, court said that it will issue an order to submit the FSL report soon. And a quick check of the other top stories we are tracking for you this morning. Sunil Shetty met Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath in Mumbai to talk about film opportunities in Uttar Pradesh. During the visit, the actor mentioned about anti-Bollywood trends in social media and reportedly sought help from the UP Chief Minister, also assuring him that 99% in the industry do not do drugs or any sort of wrong work.
लोगों को तक ये पहुंचाना बहुत जरूरी है कि हम अच्छा भी बहुत काम कर चुके हैं। हमारे बीच एक रॉटन एप्पल तो कहीं भी होता ही है, लेकिन उसमें हम सबको आप लोग नहीं गिन सकते कि हम सब ऐसे हैं, क्योंकि फिलहाल ऑडियंस के दिमाग में यही है कि बॉलीवुड यानी हिंदी सिनेमा यानी जगह अच्छी नहीं है। हमने अच्छी अच्छी फिल्में भी की है, मैं बॉर्डर जैसी फिल्में भी था और बाकी काफी अच्छी फिल्में में रहा हूँ। तो यही है कि ये जो परसेप्शन हमारा चल रहा है कि हैशटैग बॉयकॉट बॉलीवुड, वो हम सबको मिलके उसे कैसे हटाया जा सकता है।
In the Shraddha Walkar death case, accused Aftab Amin Poonawalla will be produced before the Saket court or in New Delhi today. Delhi police will soon record the statement of crew members in connection to the Air India incident that took place on the 26th of November. And according to sources, Air India's crew members and pilots who are currently in Mumbai have been asked to appear before the police as well. 10 days after the shocking November 26th incident on a New York-Delhi Air India flight, another episode of a drunk male passenger allegedly urinating on a female passenger's blanket was reported on a Paris-Delhi sector flight, but there was no penal action after he gave.
निधि 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 कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे? निधि निधि है घर में। निधि कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे? निधि निधि कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे? आप कुछ भी बोलेंगे? निधि निधि को लेकर पुलिस जा रही है। देखिए निधि कुछ कहना चाहते हैं। निधि देखिए निधि कुछ कहना है। निधि को लेकर पुलिस जा रही है। देखिए
Delhi police escalates hunt for the airborne creep who urinated on passenger. Republic is the only channel to have tracked down the pervert. Shankar Mishra's house and office both. On the day of mayor elections, the most dramatic face-off between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP. As more twists and details emerge in Delhi hit and run case, Republic gets exclusive testimonies of Anjali and Nidhi's family. Fresh twist in the Delhi hit and run case as a new CCTV shows a man with Nidhi and Anjali on the night of the crime. Details coming in of how the accused is untraceable. The airborne creep who is on the run. Delhi police officials, one team in Mumbai, went to his residence and the door was locked. Another team that went to his Bangalore office of Wells Fargo, and they're trying to get him there as well. Prajwal is with me from Bangalore. Prajwal, details of when the police came and any updates on that man. Republic has been able to find out about his identity and get to the depth of this story, but now it is really about nabbing him.
Absolutely, Suyesh. And now all that we need to wait for is the Delhi police to arrive, because no team from the Delhi police is currently present in Bengaluru, which has already been confirmed by the top authorities of the Karnataka police as well as the Bengaluru police, and the local police station too will have to be informed if the Delhi police are coming in, because they will also be accompanying them, is what we get to learn. But also now to get a better view, to get a clear view of where this person was working in, we are right now here here at the back gate of the Wells Fargo office, because this is yet another access for him to go on and enter. And now this is the particular gate that we are speaking about right there on the corner of our screens. And this is the other, this is the other access where employees do come in and come out as well. And it is now being learnt that many of the senior employees also have a movement at this particular gate too. And these are the buildings of these are the buildings of the company which Shankar Shekhar Mishra is the vice president of, that is Wells Fargo. And from what we understand, the current working capacity in this particular office is anywhere between 8,000 to 10,000 is what we are learning at this point of time. And what is very surprising here is the fact that majority of the employees, even as we are trying to dig deeper into this particular incident and to get more details about the accused, majority of them have also stated that they do not have any idea about who this particular person is, or neither have they met them in have they met him in person as well. So they were quite surprised as well. And once we are also trying to get in reaction from the top management whether any sort of action has been initiated against Shankar Shekhar Mishra for this particular incident which has taken place. But some of the other employees have also gone on to mention this fact that he has come here and he has addressed them via video conferences from his office too. So what was the timeline, what was the chronology when Shankar Shekhar Mishra came here? Because we will also need to understand that this particular incident had died down completely, and once Republic started taking up and once he was back in the news again, that is when that is when he was alerted as well. And at that point of time, it is now being suspected, at that point of time when the incident came to light again, and when there was proof and evidence of what this particular man had done to the senior citizen, then it is being learned that he was present here at the office. But we are still yet to get a confirmation as well. And we have also been asking the top management now and again whether any action has been taken against him. But so far, even the company has remained tight-lipped too. So we will have to wait in and see if the police are coming in. But from what we understand and from what our correspondents have been stating now, there is already a team en route from Delhi to Bengaluru. So we will have to wait and watch out as to what happens in the course of the day out here, Suesha.
Absolutely, and we are tracking that development very, very closely. Sandeep, I also want to come to you because the Republic campaign that has had a massive impact, the story that no one was picking up and everyone was eventually forced to follow. Republic evoked a reaction from every possible stakeholder in this story, and most importantly, how the Air India staff is now being grilled. The crew is being questioned on what had happened, the sequence of events, and a continued callous response saying that we did what we could. We cleaned the seat, we offered our own seat. There is only so much that we could do. But this case is about setting a larger example. It is really about setting a precedent to what the crew can do, what the airline needs to do, how the system needs to work by and large, such that such incidents do not happen. And there is a fear that every passenger must have, that they cannot just go about behaving the way they want.
Suesha, at this point of time, each and every person have to be responsible with the act wherever he travels, be it public transport, be it on air, on road or on rail. We need to have some etiquettes while traveling, and this needs to be followed, and everyone should know that how to behave specifically with the women when and that too with an old age women. The old age women was sitting next to that very accused Mishra, and all of that as he urinated on the flight, which is indeed unacceptable. It has no place, and this kind of misconduct could have reported on the same day. But ultimately, what the airline says, airlines company has mentioned that they have in fact they resolved the issue on the same day, and after a month, this victim writes to Air India and demands for action. That means she might have had demanded in the past as well. But as remember, she was not in fact accommodated to any other seat as well. In the same flight. So you can understand the kind of services in fact was given by the airline company at that point of time. But at this point of time, the accused Mishra is still untraceable by Delhi police, and in fact they have searched at several locations across the country, and now they are in Bangalore. They came to this very place. This is the residence of Mishra, and in fact the maid is with us. Sameer, come with me. The maid is with us. We'll try to get her reaction. आखिरी बार आपकी कब बात हुई थी उनसे?
परसों के दिन काम किया था।
परसों के दिन? तो परसों के दिन जब आप आई थी यहाँ पर तो कौन कौन था यहाँ पर?
मम्मी और 3 मूली था।
बच्ची और 3 बच्चे थे।
हाँ।
और उनकी माँ थी।
हाँ।
तो मिश्रा से आखिरी बार कब बात हुई थी?
वो नहीं, मैं नहीं किससे बात कर।
मिश्रा को आपने देखा? नहीं देखा।
नहीं।
आप मकान मालिक को जानते हैं कि नहीं जानते?
नहीं, मैं वो कभी रहता कभी नहीं रहता, मैं किसी से बात नहीं करती। वो मैं मम्मी जी से बात होता है मेरा। हाँ। और मैं काम करके चली।
अच्छा, आप आखिरी बार जब मिली थी तो बोला था कि कब आना है, नहीं आना?
नहीं, कुछ नहीं बोला मेरे को।
कुछ भी नहीं?
कुछ नहीं बोला।
तो आज आपने ठकठकाया, कोई है घर के अंदर?
नहीं।
So you just heard the maid. We just did the reaction of the maid, and she mentions that she is not aware where the person is, but the family of accused used to reside with her 3 daughters. But at this point of time, even if she is ringing the bell, no one is opening the door. In fact, she was not even informed about whether to come or not. But as she has visited this place on her regular duty, the door is locked and no one is in fact there inside. Back to you, Suesha.
So so Sandeep is outside the residence of Shankar Mishra. It's Shankar Mishra. Earlier we were told that his name was Shekhar Mishra. It appears that his full name is Shankar Shekhar Mishra is what we understand. But in Mumbai, he's not to be found. We're at the residence of Shankar Mishra in Mumbai. Works with Wells Fargo. He's a VP with Wells Fargo, which is based in Bengaluru, where we have Prajwal joining us live. Prajwal, have you been able to speak to anybody from the company? And will the company sack him or take action on him?
Niranjan, so far we are trying to get in touch with the top authorities here at Wells Fargo as well, and so far there has been no sort of response even from that desk too, because we have been trying to call them numerous times as well. And shortly we will also send out a mail asking them for their official response too, because there has been no sort of action taken against him so far by the company as well, and there has been no sort of official release which has been given out by Wells Fargo. A few of the employees have stated that they have no idea about who this particular man is, whereas a few of the other employees who we have spoken off record have stated that yes, they have already seen who Shankar Shekhar Mishra is, and he has also gone on to address them via video conferences too, and they had seen him a few times at the Wells Fargo campus here in Bengaluru, but of late they haven't seen him as well, is what we get to understand so far. But we will also have to wait in for an official reaction from the company as well, because what Shankar Shekhar Mishra has done cannot be pardoned. There has been actions that has been taken by the government. The law authorities are working towards it to go on and nab this creep, but will the company go on to take action against him is something that will have to be seen here, Niranjan.
News from Delhi as well. Let me go across to Delhi. In Delhi, we have Harsha tracking the developments. I want to go across to her. Let me see if she's live with us. We'll also play out some of the responses we've been getting before I go across to our reporters. Staying with the story, but there are 3 or 4 developments. Development number 3 that we have as of this minute, details of the interrogation of the crew members. So we'll put out the details, full frame of the details of the interrogation of the crew members. They've been questioned and what they have told the police. And these are details that we're picking up. This is breaking news, in fact. They have told the police they did their job. This was last night when they were called. We had pictures. In fact, we were the only channel that was reporting outside the IGI airport from the police area, from the area where all of these Air India staffers were questioned and were leaving. We tried asking some questions to some of them. They didn't speak to the media, of course, but we have got from our sources in the police that they have told the police they did their job. They say they did their job. It was not their duty to clean urine, which they did on the floor and also wiped her seat, and they even provided clothes to the woman passenger, and the victim even asked the crew to clean her clothes, which the crew said was not part of their job. When asked on the amount of alcohol served to Shankar Mishra, the crew said, we don't keep count of the alcohol served to the accused, but as he didn't look drunk or inebriated to us, he looked fine, is what the Air India crew has said. That's been their defense in front of the police. So that's the breaking news update that we have. The other breaking news update, we're getting in more and more details. And the development number four in Mumbai, after the Delhi police landed up in Mumbai, and that too after we reported the story last night. Last night we told you the Delhi police team was already in Mumbai. Hours after we reported the story on Tuesday, the Delhi police is still looking for this Shankar Mishra, who's untraceable as of this minute. And the Delhi police officials came to his Mumbai residence, but the door was locked. We're reporting live from there. So these are the updates. The Delhi police has already sent a team of police personnel to Bengaluru, that's at the Wells Fargo office, to get more details of the accused, Shankar Mishra. So far, the accused has not been traced. That's him on the screen. He has not been traced by the police, the Delhi police. That's the update that we have. We'll keep a close track on the story. We'll move on now and get you some more details. The ED has moved the High Court in the Patra Chawl scam involving Shiv Sena Uddhav Baltakre faction leader Sanjay Roth. The ED has sought urgent hearing in the application. One pilot has died and another injured after the plane they were flying crashed into a temple in Rewa, Madhya Pradesh. The mishap took place early this morning. The flight was a training aircraft. In the backdrop of the 200 crore money laundering case, Sukesh Chandrasekhar's lawyer has raised questions about Sukesh's voice samples. Lawyer has claimed that the FSL report came 10 days after his mobile phone was confiscated. On the report that's still pending, court said it will issue an order to submit the FSL report soon. High voltage drama and sloganeering inside the MCD house over the mayor elections in Delhi, as BJP and AAP target each other over the mayor elections. Aam Aadmi Party claiming that the councillors were not being allowed to take oath. Home Minister Rajnath Singh has reached Andaman and Nicobar Islands, has started interacting with troops deployed there. This comes after BJP leaders of Andaman and Nicobar Islands urged Defence Minister Rajnath Singh for better air connectivity between the islands and other parts of the country. United Hindu Front President Jai Bhagwan Goyal protested outside the Supreme Court opposing recognition of marriage to same-sex couples. Kashmiri Pandits staged protests outside BJP office in Jammu and Kashmir demanding transfer to Jammu. They've handed over a memorandum to Prime Minister Modi and Amit Shah, Home Minister, related to the terror activities in the valley and the treatment Pandits received there. Income Tax Department has conducted raids at businessman Kamlesh Vaid's locations in Chhattisgarh. The raids after Income Tax tightened its noose on many transporters and builders, including people related to the finance department. On to the big breaking story from the national capital. Those with this picture see the chaos over the mayor elections in Delhi. As Aam Aadmi Party and BJP leaders faced off, those were the scenes seen inside the Civic House where both leaders faced off. And now there is an allegation being made by the BJP that Aam Aadmi Party councillors were drunk. That's the allegation being made by the BJP. Both sides making claims, counter claims. as ugly scenes are witnessed. Let's play out some of the reactions coming in.
देखिए, मेयर के चुनाव के अंदर तो डायरेक्ट इलेक्शन होता है और आम आदमी पार्टी के 134 पार्षद हैं, भाजपा के 104 हैं, तो जाहिर सी बात है कि इस इलेक्शन में मेयर जो है आम आदमी पार्टी की बनेगी, डिप्टी मेयर भी आम आदमी पार्टी के बनेंगे। मगर जो दूसरा चुनाव है, जो कि एक बड़ा अहम चुनाव है जो आज होने जा रहा है, वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव है, जिसके अंदर प्रेफरेंशियल वोटिंग होती है। और भारतीय जनता पार्टी का सबसे बेहतर तरीका, द बेस्ट के सिनेरियो ये था कि कांग्रेस के काउंसलर्स वॉकआउट कर जाएं, क्योंकि जैसे ही कांग्रेस के पार्षद वॉकआउट करते हैं, हाउस ऐसी स्थिति में आ जाता है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के अंदर अपना कब्जा कर पाएगी। ये बड़ी अजीब बात है कि जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी का बेस्ट केस सिनेरियो था वो कांग्रेस कर रही है, और भारतीय जनता पार्टी पहले दिन से कह रही थी कि उनकी कांग्रेस से बातचीत हो गई है। और दूसरी एक बात बताता हूं आपको, जहां पे प्रिसाइडिंग ऑफिसर आम आदमी पार्टी का बनना था, एलजी साहब दखल करके भारतीय जनता पार्टी का बना रहे हैं। मगर वहीं पे हज कमेटी के अंदर कांग्रेस की पार्षदा नाजिया दानिश जो ओखला से आती हैं, उनको भारतीय जनता पार्टी के एलजी साहब ने हज कमेटी में नॉमिनेट किया है। ये आज फाइल आई है हमारे पास। इसका मतलब कांग्रेस का और भारतीय जनता पार्टी का लेन देन शुरू हो गया, सेटिंग शुरू हो गई। कांग्रेस के मुस्लिम पार्षदों को भारतीय जनता पार्टी के एलजी पोस्ट बांट रहे हैं।
जा सकती है और जो जो केस बन सकते हैं वो
ये इसलिए क्योंकि इनको डर है कि मेयर इलेक्शन हार सकते हैं।
देख, मैं वही कह रही हूँ, मैं इनको कहीं ना कहीं इस बात का, अगर संख्या आपके पास है तो आपको डर किस बात का। आप भी वोट दीजिए, हम भी वोट देंगे, जो तय होगा वो तय होगा।
Some breaking news. In fact, we'll go across to that breaking news update because we are hearing now that some of the BJP councillors are seriously injured. These are breaking news updates now coming in. We'll put out the details that we're picking up. Some of the BJP councillors that you see there, the ruckus and the violence that erupted between both the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party, and in that violence, the chaos seen in the last 2 hours, some BJP councillors are seriously injured, and we are hearing that they've been taken to the RML. Piyush Mishra's life. Piyush, both sides are making claims, but are these claims verified? Are they just wild claims that both sides are throwing at each other? Piyush.
What we are right now hearing, Niranjan, is that a few councillors are hurt and they have now been taken to RML. Their MLC is going to be done. Delhi BJP President, Working President Virendra Sachdeva is right now there at RML to get the MLC done of all these corporators who are injured. Remember that since morning we are seeing these pictures of not only sloganeering but also violence coming in from Delhi Civic Centre. Let me also try to show you here how the confrontation is still going on. We are seeing how BJP workers and Aam Aadmi Party workers are raising slogans against each other here at this very venue where the elections for the mayoral post was all set to begin, but it could not happen because of the continuous ruckus. लगातार आप लोग की क्या मांग?
केजरीवाल चोर है।
मांग क्या?
केजरीवाल चोर है। केजरीवाल चोर है। इस्तीफा दो केजरीवाल, इस्तीफा दो।
केजरीवाल डर गया। क्यों डर गया? क्या हुआ?
केजरीवाल इसलिए डर गया, उनको डर था कि मेयर जो है बीजेपी का न बन जाए, क्योंकि उसके क्रॉसिंग वोटिंग हो सकती है। वो अपने इस साहब को जो जीत कर आए ना वो जानता है, मेरी तरह ये भी बेईमान है।
Niranjan, we are also seeing these pictures coming in from the Delhi's Civic Centre where this protest going on, and right as we are speaking, these BJP workers are protesting right in front of the entry gate of Delhi Civic Centre, where we saw the pictures of not only sloganeering but also massive violence which erupted inside the house. Let me also try to get in a word from few more people who are here and try to understand as to what actually transpired inside the house.
अराजक, बहुत ही बुरा, ये लोग बिल्कुल लोगों को गुमराह करते हैं।
सर, आज जो तस्वीरें आई अंदर से बहुत भयानक तस्वीरें थी, कानून अपने हाथ में लेना और डाइस पर चढ़ जाना, क्या कहेंगे?
जो आम आदमी पार्टी के वर्कर और उनके जो नेता आए थे, जो आम आदमी पार्टी के निगम पार्षद थे, उनका आचरण आज भी विरोध वाला ही है। उनको ये भय था कि तुम हार जाओगे और उन्होंने जो ऐसा अनैतिक काम किया है, इतिहास में ऐसा कभी नहीं हुआ।
आगे ये क्या, ये भी खबर आ रही है कि कुछ बीजेपी के जो कॉर्पोरेटर्स हैं वो उनको चोट भी आई है,
घायल है। हमारे कॉर्पोरेशन मेंबर शरद कपूर जी, उनके पैर में फ्रैक्चर है, कई महिलाओं के कपड़े फटे हैं, हाथों में चोट आई है, एमएलसी बन रही है उनकी, और जो कानूनी प्रक्रिया बनती है इनके खिलाफ वो करेंगे।
एक आरोप और ये है कि कुछ महिला काउंसलर्स के ऊपर भी हमला किया गया, और ये भी आरोप उन्होंने लगाया, काउंसलर्स ने लगाया कि आम आदमी पार्टी के जो कॉर्पोरेटर्स हैं वो पी के आए थे, ड्रिंक कर रखे थे।
बिल्कुल
सही बात है।
ये सच्चाई है, रिकॉर्डिंग चेक की जाए, हमने उसकी मांग की है कमिश्नर साहब से भी और सेक्रेटरी से भी। इसकी रिकॉर्डिंग की कॉपी पुलिस को प्रोवाइड की जाए। जो लोग इस भद्र व्यवहार किया, जिन्होंने शराब पी, इनके खिलाफ कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए।
We are seeing the pictures coming in from Delhi Civic Center where protest is going on. BJP workers and leaders are coming out and making a serious allegation on Aam Aadmi Party workers that they were drunk when they were inside the Civic Center, when they were on the floor of the house. The pictures came in of these leaders of Aam Aadmi Party misbehaving with the women councillor of BJP. Now we'll have to wait and watch how these claims are going to be verified, but these are only claims coming in from BJP. What we are also learning is that a few BJP corporators, Niranjan, have been taken to RML hospital for their MLC because BJP is claiming that many of the corporators are injured because of the violence which took place on the floor of the house and the law which was taken by Aam Aadmi Party members. Let me also try to show you pictures from this very place where the sloganing continues to take place here at Delhi Civic Center. We'll have to wait and watch how the elections of mayor will take place. So far, the elections have not taken place because of continuous Ruckus. Niranjan.
Okay, Piyush, we'll keep a close track on that. Essentially, BJP also throwing in its hat in the mayor elections, which was expected. They've been talking about it. The numbers are with the Aam Aadmi Party, the BJP, but staking claim to the mayor's post as well with that election, and all hell has broken loose with both parties getting physical with each other. We'll take a short break and come back with that and much more. Stay tuned. We track down Shankar Mishra, the airborne creep. All about him and much more. Stay tuned. When we come back, more and more CCTV sequences emerging from the Anjali murder case. Sorry, that's the Anjali killing case. It's not a murder yet, even though she was killed by the car. And those youth who were driving that car. We'll be back with that footage that shows both of them in the frame. Nidhi and Anjali in one frame being dropped by a mystery boy. There are more details emerging.
On to international updates. UN Security Council held an emergency meeting at the request of the Palestinians and other Islamic and non-Islamic nations to protest the visit of ultra-nationalist Israeli cabinet minister to a Jerusalem holy site. The Palestinian UN ambassador cited widespread condemnation of Ben-Gvir's visit. Overnight rains have caused streets to flood in downtown Santa Barbara. An atmospheric river is moving further south as people living in flood-prone areas of Montecito went to their closet rescue station. And a quick check of the other top stories we are tracking for you this morning. Sunil Shetty met Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath in Mumbai to talk about film opportunities in Uttar Pradesh. During the visit, the actor mentioned about anti-Bollywood trends in social media and reportedly sought help from the UP Chief Minister, also assuring him that 99% in the industry do not do drugs or any sort of wrong work.
लोगों को तक ये पहुंचाना बहुत जरूरी है कि हम अच्छा भी बहुत काम कर चुके हैं। हमारे बीच एक रॉटन एप्पल तो कहीं भी होता ही है, लेकिन उसमें हम सबको आप लोग नहीं गिन सकते कि हम सब ऐसे हैं, क्योंकि फिलहाल ऑडियंस के दिमाग में यही है कि बॉलीवुड यानी हिंदी सिनेमा यानी जगह अच्छी नहीं है। हमने अच्छी फिल्में भी की है, मैं बॉर्डर जैसी फिल्में भी था और बाकी काफी अच्छी फिल्में में रहा हूँ। तो यही है कि ये जो परसेप्शन हमारा चल रहा है कि हैशटैग बॉयकॉट बॉलीवुड, वो हम सबको मिलकर उसे कैसे हटाया जा सकता है।
In the Shraddha Walkar death case, accused Aftab Amin Poonawalla will be produced before the Saket court or in New Delhi today. Delhi police will soon record the statement of crew members in connection to the Air India incident that took place on the 26th.
It's 2:30 viewers, and here are the headlines. From Mumbai to Bengaluru, Delhi police escalates the hunt for the airborne creep who urinated on the co-passenger. Republic, the only channel to track down the pervert Shankar Mishra's house and office. On the day of the mayor elections, the most dramatic face-off between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP. As more twists and details emerge in the Delhi hit-and-run case, Republic gets exclusive testimonies of Anjali and Nidhi's family. Fresh twist in Delhi hit-and-run as new CCTV shows a man with Nidhi and Anjali on the night of the crime. Thank you for staying with Republic TV viewers. I'm Priyanka Sharma. We are live in breaking and straight away getting you the visuals and updates of one of the biggest stories that we're tracking for you with respect to the mayor elections there in the national capital, where we see ruckus that has broken out since morning. In fact, in the house itself, where we see the physical altercation as well that had broken out between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP. And since then, viewers, we have seen allegations and counter-allegations coming in both from the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party over why Aam Aadmi Party in fact has taken an offence and has protested against the 10 nominations that had been done by the Lieutenant Governor VK Saxena over the Aldermen as well. And the BJP has stated that if the Aam Aadmi Party had the numbers in their favour, what really are they afraid of as well? Piyush Mishra, my colleague, has been on the ground getting us all the updates on this big story that we're tracking for you viewers. Let me go across to him. Piyush, it's over to you. Tell us what's really been the update, because this ruckus has now been going on for quite some time. In fact, more and more allegations are coming to light, where now the BJP in fact has also stated that the Aam Aadmi Party cadre had been drunk as well inside of the house, outside of the house as well. What really has been the ruckus now? What really has been the reaction that you're picking up now from the BJP, the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress as well, Piyush?
Well, absolutely. As we are speaking, Aam Aadmi Party is saying that why they were not allowed to take the oath first, and that was the main objection because of which they started sloganing inside the house. On the other side, BJP claimed that even if they are not allowed to take oath, they cannot take law in their hand. As we are speaking, still the protests are going on. Let me ask my video journalist Anup to pan his camera and show you the pictures from around this very area where the protest continues to take place, where the ruckus is still on. Remember that today was the day when mayor elections had to take place, but it could not happen because of the continuous ruckus. Durgesh Pathak is also. Let me try to get in a word from Durgesh Pathak. Sir, जिस तरह की तस्वीरें आज अंदर ऐसी आई, क्या कहेंगे?
बड़ा दुर्भाग्य है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी को ये मानना पड़ेगा कि वो चुनाव हार चुके हैं। चुनाव जब हार चुके हैं तो मैंडेट की इज्जत करना सीखें। ये नहीं हो सकता कि हर दिन आप एक नया रूल बनाएंगे, एक नया रूल तोड़ेंगे। पहले आपने प्रोटेम स्पीकर बना दिया, सबसे जूनियर आदमी को आपने प्रोटेम स्पीकर बना दिया, जबकि पूरे देश के इतिहास में ये है कि जो सबसे सीनियर आदमी होता है उसको आप स्पीकर बनाते हैं, वो शपथ दिलाता है, उसको आप बना के दूसरे कर दिए। इसका मतलब आपकी मंशा गलत है। फिर आपने क्या किया, आज तक कभी ऐसा नहीं हुआ कि जब नॉमिनेटेड पार्षद की पहले शपथ हुई हो फिर आप कह रहे हो नॉमिनेटेड पार्षद वोटिंग देंगे, ऐसे कैसे हो सकता है भाई? ये तो टोटल गलत है।
बीजेपी का ये कि आपने कानून अपने हाथ में लिया, उसमें
कानून क्या हाथ में लिया भाई? कानून की वो धज्जियां उड़ा रहे हैं, हम क्या कानून हाथ में लिया हमने?
एक आरोप, बहुत सीरियस आरोप लगाया कुछ वुमेन काउंसलर्स ने बीजेपी का, ये कहते हुए कि आम आदमी पार्टी के काउंसलर्स जो है वो पी के आए थे, वो दारू पी शराब पी के आए थे और बदतमीजी की।
13 हमारे LNJP में एडमिट है हमारे पार्षद, 13 LNJP गए हुए अभी, आप जाओ वहाँ देख लो, चेक कर।
पार्टी के भी काउंसलर्स इंजर्ड
13 LNJP जा रहे हैं वो। ये देखिए इनका हाथ काट दिया पूरी तरह से।
चोट लगी आपको?
हाँ, ये देख लो ना, आपके सामने कपड़े फाड़ दिए। इससे बड़ा क्या सबूत होगा? कह रहे दारू पी के कौन आया पार्षद? अरे भाई मेडिकल करवा लो ना, हम तो खुद मेडिकल करवाने जा रहे हैं।
पहले चोट
मेडिकल करवाने जा
रहे हैं।
एक मिनट रुक जाओ।
चोट कैसे लगी अगर आप बता पाए? दादा चोट कैसे लगी आप ये तो बताइए, चोट लगी?
देखिए बीजेपी की गुंडागर्दी साफ साफ आज सदन के अंदर देखने को मिली है। एक मिनट।
What we are now seeing is that he was the injured councillor of Aam Aadmi Party. So there have been exchanges. Brawl took place here inside the house, and now we also showed you the pictures of a councillor who was injured, and now he's being taken to LNJP hospital for MLC. In fact, BJP has also claimed, Priyanka, that their councillors have also got injured, and that is why many of them have been taken to RML for MLC. So today, unruly scenes were seen inside the Delhi Civic Centre, where the councillors had congregated for electing their mayor, but that could not happen. Instead, violence took place, mayhem took place, and now councillors from both the sides have got injured. Aam Aadmi Party councillors have gone to LNJP, BJP councillors have gone to RML for their MLC. BJP is saying that Aam Aadmi Party took the law not first in their hand, and the similar allegation coming in from Aam Aadmi Party. We'll have to wait and watch how the actions are going to be taken. But the latest update what we are now hearing is that the House has been adjourned for.
Piyush, that being said, with respect to the brawl that has broken out and the kind of altercations that have broken out, to what real extent will this go on? What really is the update as far as the House is concerned, the Ruckus is concerned? Because the BJP had said that the Aam Aadmi Party is only indulging in delaying tactics. What has been the response from the Aam Aadmi Party? Is it only still an ego war that they want the swearing-in ceremony for those councillors of Aam Aadmi Party to take place first? What's really the status update as far as Aam Aadmi Party is also concerned, Piyush?
Well, certainly, Priyanka, it is nothing but an ego war at the part of Aam Aadmi Party councillors, because what Aam Aadmi Party is saying that they are the one who have got majority. Aam Aadmi Party has got the maximum number of councillors in the house, and they should have been allowed to take the oath first, but that did not happen. Instead, the members who have been appointed by Lieutenant Governor Vinay Saxena,
सभी कार्यकर्ता हैं जो अनैतिकता में, असंवैधानिकता में, विश्वास में बने रहे, खबरों में बने रहे, मेजों पे चढ़ करके इतना असभ्य तरीके से कि आप प्रिजाइडिंग ऑफिसर की कुर्सी पे चढ़ करके माइक खींचे, कागज खींचे और उनकी कुर्सियां तोड़ करके, मेजों के शीशे तोड़ करके दूसरों के मारे। महिलाएं जो वहां पर पार्षद महिलाएं गई अपनी प्रिजाइडिंग ऑफिसर को बचाने के लिए, उनको अभद्र गालियां, उनके साथ दुर्व्यवहार, और ऐसा लग रहा था कुछ तो उनमें पीकर के आए हुए थे और बिखेर रहे थे पूरा। इस तरह का माहौल हमने कभी नहीं देखा।
आम आदमी पार्टी के पार्षद स्पीकर आए थे
जी, हमें बिल्कुल उसमें ये महसूस हुआ कि कुछ इस तरह का व्यवहार कर रहे थे जिस तरह एक पिया हुआ व्यक्ति करता है।
सर हुआ है क्या, कैसे कल फिर शपथ होगी?
ये तो अभी उपराज्यपाल महोदय डिसाइड करेंगे अगले सदन की बैठक का तारीख। लेकिन जो आम आदमी पार्टी के विधायक सदस्य बन के आए थे और वहाँ खुले रूप से कह रहे थे गुंडागर्दी करो, मारो, चप्पल उतारो, इस तरह की गुंडागर्दी जो करवाई है आम आदमी पार्टी के विधायकों ने सदन के अंदर, ये दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है।
आप इतने पुराने नेता दिल्ली के हैं, ऐसा हुआ है कभी हाउस में शपथ के दिन हंगामा इतना ज्यादा बढ़े कि शपथ ना हो सके? ये तो
ऐसा तो कभी नहीं हुआ, और वो भी जो जिस पार्टी की मेजोरिटी है वो इतना हंगामा कर रही है।
क्या आप लोग कुछ चर्चा कर रहे हैं अपनी रणनीति को लेकर?
नहीं, हमारा साफ है, ये पूरी तरह से
And cutting across now to some breaking updates, viewers, that we are picking up as far as the Air India case is concerned. We have now accessed the statement of the accused lawyer in the Air India case, where we had seen. Now, of course, in this statement, the accused, in fact, has also stated that there were WhatsApp messages between the accused and the lady clearly show that the accused had got the clothes and bags cleaned on 28th of November, and the same were delivered on 30th of November as well. The lady in her message has clearly condoned the alleged act and has displayed no intention of lodging a complaint. So, a shocking development as far as the statement from the accused lawyer in the Air India case is concerned. Now, viewers, we are reading out these pointers, but let me also bring in my colleague Harsha, who's on the ground, who has been keeping a track on this big story and has been keeping us ahead on this story as well. Harsha, tell us more about the statement that you have also now accessed as far as the accused lawyer is concerned, who has now stated that there had been, the lady in fact had shown no intention of lodging a complaint and that she had been pacified, is essentially what this statement is also saying. Take us through the salient details and the points of this particular statement, Harsha.
Exactly, Priyanka. Now, a statement from the lawyer of Shankar Mishra, Ishani Sharma, has come in the context where the lawyer Ishani Sharma has clearly sent the charts which has happened between the victim lady and the accused, where it clearly states that the victim lady wanted the compensation and her clothes and bags and shoes were got in a bad condition by that entire incident, and he got compensated. He paid the money on Paytm and got her clothes dry cleaned as well. But the lady, but the daughter of the lady returned the money to Shankar Mishra on December 19th, and they are also stating that there was no eyewitness to the entire incident and cabin crew in the investigation and the interrogation which has happened with the police and which has happened with the airlines itself. The cabin crew has itself stated that both the parties have compromised, and the fellow lady was also compensated. Now, there's one thing which Ishani Sharma, the lawyer of Shankar Mishra, has quoted, that Shankar Mishra is stating that he is fully cooperating with the investigation. But if he is fully cooperating with the investigation, then where is he? Police is on a search of the accused, Shankar Mishra. Police has gone to Bangalore at his office where he works at. He's vice president of a very big firm, and police has also gone to his residence. But neither the accused is at his residence nor the company. Now, the Delhi police, 2 teams are in Karnataka and are in Mumbai as well, but nowhere the accused is to be found. If he's literally cooperating with the investigation, then where is this accused? Why is he hiding himself? And not only this, the Delhi police have also asked him to surrender if he wants to cooperate with the investigation, but till now he has also not surrendered himself. But now Ishani Sharma, the lawyer of the Shankar Mishra, has sent the entire charts which has happened between the victim and the accused, showing that there was no fault of the accused and both the parties have compromised. And the victim lady also said that she would not lodge a complaint against the accused. But we have got to know that in this very police station, IGI complaint was lodged, and this entire complaint copy of the victim lady, where she has stated that she got traumatized with this entire incident and she wants the accused to be arrested and put in a jail. Priyanka, back to you.
That being said, Harsha, we have seen the kind of horrific details that the survivor also has spoken about as far as this particular incident is concerned. And now we see a complete U-turn being taken and the kind of cutting corners really when it comes to this statement, because the accused lawyer is now saying that, calling this entire incident hearsay, and is also saying that there are no eyewitnesses to that account as well, and also speak to us about the compensation that has been mentioned in this particular statement and the legal ramifications for the victim as well.
See, the compensation which the accused Shankar Mishra is talking about is the compensation regarding the clothes, shoes and bag of the lady, which got bad in that entire incident because there was all urine soaked in her bag, shoes and clothes, which lady was again and again saying to the crew staff that changed this entire clothes. Now the entire clothes is soaked in urine. So he is saying that he has compensated and he has paid money for the clothes, bags and shoes of the lady, and also the clothes were dry clean, and he sent the dry clean clothes clothes back to the lady on 29th of the November. This entire incident happened on the 26th of November, and between 2 days he has compensated the lady. Now one more thing, though the Ishani Sharma, the lawyer of accused, is literally again and again saying that there's no eyewitness, but we have got to know that the police, the DCP of this entire investigation, Ravi Kumar Singh, has stated us clearly that the co-passenger who advocated for that lady because the accused was flashing his private parts for almost 2 minutes after urinating on the victim lady, he was not getting aside. That was the point when 9B, passenger on 9B seat, stood up and advocated for that lady and asked the accused to move aside. So Delhi police officials will also call the co-passengers who were there at that time in the seat numbers 8 and 9 and call them for the interrogation, and will ask exactly neutrally what happened in the entire matter. Till now the crew have been interrogated and the pilots and co-pilot have been called today to tell about the entire incident, what has happened inside the airlines on board. Priyanka.
Also, Harsha, speak to us as far as this particular creep is also concerned, the accused is also concerned, because he has been absconding, as you very rightly pointed out, and if he says that he will be, complying with the entire investigation, cooperating with the entire investigation, where exactly is he? Because Republic has been on the ground and we've been trying to track him as well, but he is nowhere to be found, and he is now making these statements and calling this entire incident hearsay and saying that he had also paid for, cleaning her clothes and bags as well. But Harsha, is that merely enough? Because isn't it also outraging a modesty of the woman when it comes to an incident like this where a man is flashing his private parts in front of a woman?
See, everyone is waiting for the victim to come to the police station, Priyanka, and speak her side of the story. But one thing is very clear.
Harsha, hold your thoughts. Let me take that question to Brinda Adige, in fact, who is joining us right now. Brinda Adige, if I could take that question to you, when it comes to the statement that we have just now accessed of the accused lawyer, calling this entire incident hearsay, saying that there were no witnesses, and is saying that he paid for dry cleaning her clothes. The question is that enough? And is this not also outraging the modesty of a woman? All right, Brinda Adige, if you can hear me, because this of course becomes extremely important when it comes to the statement of the accused that we have accessed, the kind of now statement that we have now seen him saying that calling this entire incident a hearsay and saying that he had in fact paid. Yeah, Brinda Adige.
Yeah, there is such a 360-degree twist to this whole story. Now it looks like the lady has made a complaint only for compensation, and that too urged by her daughter. But at the end of the day, we need to ask this question: were protocols followed by the airline crew? And if these protocols were not followed by the airline crew, and whatever compromises were reached between the lady in question and the perpetrator, must also be now challenged. How is it that the airline crew decided that these two people could come to a compromise when it's clearly a case that requires to be registered in the police station, and these people cannot be sitting as judge, jury, and prosecution?
But that's exactly what has happened, isn't it, Brinda Adige? Because if I could stress upon the point that this is a person who completely, flashed his private parts in front of a woman, urinated on her as well. Does the IPC section, the 354 of outraging a woman's modesty, not apply here? And how can the airline, the company itself, play the judge, jury and executioner, as you very rightly put it?
You're absolutely right. This man committed a crime. And as per that, the protocols are very clear of what is the role of the airline crew. The job of the airline crew is to have informed whoever is their regulator, and then proceeded further to register a police case, an FIR. Whether the woman wants it or not is secondary. It happened within the confines of the airplane. It happened under their guardianship, the stewardship, and whatever the airlines might call their staff. And that itself is a big issue that requires to be questioned. because the airline staff or the airline and whoever it is cannot decide that, yes, we let both of you sit down together and arrive at a compromise. This is not an issue to be compromised. Later on, once the case is registered, they could have gone to court and probably the court would decide if there's any need for a compensation, what is the compensation to be given, what is the justification for such a compensation. All of that requires to be done through procedure, through rule of law, not somebody's whims and fancies.
Absolutely.
Which is what the airline has done.
Absolutely, absolutely. Brinda Adige, they're getting us the perspective. Of course, ma'am, thank you for joining us here on Republic TV. As far as this big development, viewers, is also concerned, where the airborne creep, in fact, the accused has now put out a statement. We will be tracking this story very, very closely for you. For the moment, we move on to some more updates. And taking a short break here now, viewers, getting you updates on the other side as far as the fresh twist in Delhi hit and run is concerned, as new CCTV shows a man with Nidhi and Anjali on the night of the crime.
I am Suesha Sawant reporting from New Delhi. This is Republic.
Amity faculty have filed over 1,700 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been conferred with the National Intellectual Property Award by Government of India for being the top Indian academic institution for patents and commercialization.
And here's a quick look at what else is making news across the world this morning. The UN Security Council held an emergency meeting at the request of Palestinians and other Islamic and non-Islamic nations to protest the visit of the ultra-nationalist Israeli cabinet minister to a Jerusalem holy site. The Palestinian UN ambassador cited widespread condemnation of Ben-Gvir's visit.
On 3rd January, Israel's new Minister of National Security, Itamar Ben-Gvir, conducted a visit accompanied by heavy security detail to the holy site in Jerusalem. The visit was the first to the site by an Israeli minister since 2017. While the visit was not accompanied or followed by violence, it is seen as particularly inflammatory given Mr. Ben-Gvir's past advocacy for changes to the status quo.
Overnight rains have caused streets to be flooded in downtown Santa Barbara. An atmospheric river is moving further south as people living in flood-prone areas of Montecito went to their closest rescue station. The U.S. Coast Guard has removed more than 300 Cuban migrants from a remote island off the Florida coast. More than 4,400 Cubans and Haitians have arrived in Florida since August amid deepening and compounding political and economic crises in both countries.
निधि प्लीज आ जाओ प्लीज कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे निधि कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे निधि है घर में थी निधि कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे निधि कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे निधि कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे आप कुछ भी बोलेंगे निधि कुछ भी निधि को लेकर पुलिस जा रही है देखिए निधि कुछ कहना चाहते हैं निधि दौड़ रही है निधि देखिए निधि कुछ कहना है निधि को लेकर पुलिस जा रही है देखिए ये तस्वीरें मैं आपको दिखा रहा हूं निधि घर के अंदर थी हमने नॉक भी किया लेकिन निधि ने खोला नहीं था दरवाजा और अब निधि को पुलिस लेकर यहां से जा रही है हमारे सवालों का जवाब नहीं दिया हमने पूछने की कोशिश की निधि आखिर क्या था पूरा मामला आखिर क्यों आप पर्दे के पीछे हैं क्या बयान दे रहे हैं आखिर कुछ नहीं कहा निधि नहीं लेकिन निधि को पुलिस लेकर यहां से चली गई है जाहिर तौर पर उससे पूछताछ होगी कई सवाल जो अनसुलझे हैं उन सवालों के जवाब भी पुलिस अब निधि से लेने वाली है
I'm now here for a short break, viewers. Coming up on the other side, on the day of the mayor election, the most dramatic face-off between the Aam Aadmi Party and BJP, getting you all the updates on the other side.
This is Samiksha Srivastava reporting from Mumbai, and this is Republic.
Amity faculty have filed over 1,700 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been conferred with the National Intellectual Property Award by Government of India for being the top Indian academic institution for patents and commercialization.
And a quick check of the other top stories we are tracking for you this morning. Sunil Shetty met Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath in Mumbai to talk about film opportunities in Uttar Pradesh. During the visit, the actor mentioned about anti-Bollywood trends in social media and reportedly sought help from the UP Chief Minister, also assuring him that 99% in the industry do not do drugs or any sort of wrong work.
लोगों को तक ये पहुंचाना बहुत जरूरी है कि हम अच्छा भी बहुत काम कर चुके हैं। हमारे बीच एक रॉटन एप्पल तो कहीं भी होता ही है, लेकिन उसमें हम सबको आप लोग नहीं गिन सकते कि हम सब ऐसे हैं, क्योंकि फिलहाल ऑडियंस के दिमाग में यही है कि बॉलीवुड यानी हिंदी सिनेमा यानी जगह अच्छी नहीं है। हमने अच्छी फिल्में भी की है, मैं बॉर्डर जैसी फिल्में भी था और बाकी काफी अच्छी फिल्में में रहा हूँ। तो यही है कि ये जो परसेप्शन हमारा चल रहा है कि हैशटैग बॉयकॉट बॉलीवुड, वो हम सबको मिलकर उसे कैसे हटाया जा सकता है।
In the Shraddha Walkar death case, accused Aftab Amin Poonawala will be produced before the Saket court or in New Delhi today. Delhi police will soon record the statement of crew members in connection to the Air India incident that took place on the 26th of November. And according to sources, Air India's crew members and pilots who are currently in Mumbai have been asked
All right, cutting across now, viewers, to some breaking updates that we are picking up. Republic has now accessed the Air India internal mail. Now, this is a mail from the Chief of Operations to the staff. Fallout of the Air India incident on the Delhi flight as well that we have seen, that has in fact been accessed by your channel Republic TV. We have been getting you all the updates, viewers, as far as the statements from the accused is also concerned, where in fact they have also stated that this was in fact hearsay, that there was no eyewitness of this account as well. And earlier as well, we have seen that there was a letter that had been written by the CEO as well to his employees, and they had stated that there could be something more that can be done from Air India's side as well, as far as taking cognizance of matters like these on an immediate basis is something that we had seen written in the letter as well. And once again, we have accessed the emails as well. In fact, this is an email that we will be also putting out on your screens. This is the email to the employees as well, where they have stated all right, so these are the updates that we are also putting out on your screen. Republic, in fact, has now accessed the Air India internal mail, a part of which we are putting out on your screens right now. Now, this is a mail from the Chief of Operations, Rajwinder S. Sandhu, and he has written to the staff members, the colleagues as well. He has addressed this mail and has also mentioned the fallout incident of the Air India flight that had taken place, of which we have seen several twists and turns that have come to light, and of course the accused that has been absconding from the very beginning and has been found nowhere, even then makes these statements claiming that he is cooperating with the investigation. And now in the latest development that we are also putting out, the mail trail of, in fact, from the Chief of Operations to the staff members, where they have stated, and I am reading out from this mail, this is in line with our initiative Vihan, and that we will be continuing to take necessary measures to create a customer-centric, safe and welcoming culture for our guests. While the impact of this initiative can be cascaded to our guests through various platforms, And these are parts of the mail that has been sent out by R.S. Sandhu as well. We will be keeping a close track of these developments as far as the Air India case is concerned. For the moment, viewers, slipping into a very short break, getting you updates on the other side.
On to international updates. UN Security Council held an emergency meeting at the request of the Palestinians and other Islamic and non-Islamic nations to protest the visit of ultra-nationalist Israeli cabinet minister to a Jerusalem holy site. The Palestinian UN ambassador cited widespread condemnation of Ben-Gvir's visit. Overnight rains have caused streets to flood in downtown Santa Barbara. An atmospheric river is moving further south as people living in flood-prone areas of Montecito went to their closet rescue station. And a quick check of the other top stories we are tracking for you this morning. Sunil Shetty met Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath in Mumbai to talk about film opportunities in Uttar Pradesh. During the visit, the actor mentioned about anti-Bollywood trends in social media and reportedly sought help from the UP Chief Minister, also assuring him that 99% in the industry do not do drugs or any sort of wrong work.
लोगों तक ये पहुंचाना बहुत जरूरी है कि हम अच्छा भी बहुत काम कर चुके हैं। हमारे बीच एक रॉटन एप्पल तो कहीं भी होता ही है, लेकिन उसमें हम सबको आप लोग नहीं गिन सकते कि हम सब ऐसे हैं, क्योंकि फिलहाल ऑडियंस के दिमाग में यही है कि बॉलीवुड यानी हिंदी सिनेमा यानी जगह अच्छी नहीं है। हमने अच्छी फिल्में भी की है, मैं बॉर्डर जैसी फिल्में भी था और बाकी काफी अच्छी फिल्में में रहा हूँ। तो यही है कि ये जो परसेप्शन हमारा चल रहा है कि बॉयकॉट बॉलीवुड, वो हम सबको मिलके उसे कैसे हटाया जा सकता है।
In the Shraddha Walkar death case, accused Aftab Amin Poonawala will be produced before the Saket court or in New Delhi today. Delhi police will soon record the statement of crew members in connection to the Air India incident that took place on the 26th of November. And according to sources, Air India's crew members and pilots were currently in
Delhi police officials came to the Mumbai residence of the accused Shekhar Mishra in the Air India urination case, but the door was locked. Meanwhile, statement of the accused lawyer has come out where Shekhar Mishra is rather accusing the woman passenger. Republic TV has accessed the FIR copy in the Air India urination case. The FIR in the case includes charges of sexual harassment as well as drunken misbehavior. The FIR was filed on January 4th and after Republic's relentless campaign. Details of 5-day-old WhatsApp status of Air India urination case accused Shankar Mishra had also surfaced. The status said, "Mistakes don't define us, mistakes refine us." Meanwhile, Air India CEO Campbell Wilson has also told airline staff to report any improper behavior on aircraft to authorities at the earliest, even if the matter appears to have been settled. Reacting to the disgusting incident that took place on Air India flight from New York to Delhi, BJP's Amit Malviya said that it was difficult to understand the reason why airlines serve liquor in the first place. High voltage drama, major chaos took place inside of the MCD house over the mayor elections as BJP councillors alleged that the Aam Aadmi Party councillors were drunk and misbehaved with women councillors on the floor of the house.
आम आदमी पार्टी के जो कॉर्पोरेटर्स हैं वो पी के आए थे, ड्रिंक कर रखे थे।
बिल्कुल
सही बात है।
ये सच्चाई है, रिकॉर्डिंग चेक की जाए, हमने उसकी मांग की है कमिश्नर साहब से भी और सेक्रेटरी से भी, इसकी रिकॉर्डिंग की कॉपी पुलिस को प्रोवाइड की जाए। जो लोग इस भद्र व्यवहार किया जिन्होंने शराब पीकर, इनके खिलाफ
Aam Aadmi Party has alleged a nexus between BJP and Congress. Aam Aadmi Party spokesperson Saurabh Bharadwaj says that the deal of Congress and BJP has been exposed.
कांग्रेस का और भारतीय जनता पार्टी का लेन देन शुरू हो गया, सेटिंग शुरू हो गई। कांग्रेस के मुस्लिम पार्षदों को
BJP MP Manoj Tiwari slammed Aam Aadmi Party after clashes broke out during the MCD mayor elections at the MCD house. He further added that the Aam Aadmi Party doesn't have faith on its own councillors.
ये है जैसा डर इनके चेहरे पे दिख रहा है, इसका मतलब कि इनके पार्षद भी इनके साथ नहीं है।
क्या ऐसा आपको लग रहा है कि कुछ आम आदमी पार्टी के पार्षद हो सकता है कि बीजेपी के जो कैंडिडेट है उसके उनके लिए वोट करें?
भाई अभी यहाँ तो जिसको जहां मन करेगा वोट कर सकता है, तो वो तो हम नहीं जानते, लेकिन इनका जो हिंसा करने का हमने रवैया देखा, इसमें इनकी नैतिक हार तो दिख रही है। और जो पार्टी सत्ता में है, जो पार्टी के पार्षद सबसे ज्यादा है, वही हंगामा कर रहा है, पोडियम तोड़ने की कोशिश कर रहा है।
BJP leader Parvesh Sharma hits out at the Aam Aadmi Party and held them responsible for starting the ruckus.
अगर अपना मनोनीत सदस्य पहले शपथ ले या चुने हुए ले, इससे कोई फ़र्क नहीं पड़ता था, मगर आम आदमी पार्टी को लग रहा था कि उनका मेयर में हार होगी, इसलिए उन्होंने सारा झगड़ा किया। और वो जिस तरीके से आके उन्होंने कमिश्नर के पास जाके और अपना सत्या शर्मा जी के पास जाके वहाँ पे पूरे एक तरीके से गुंडागर्दी मचाई।
BJP MP and Union Minister Meenakshi Lekhi criticized the Aam Aadmi Party government and said that the Aam Aadmi Party's governance model is full of anarchy.
ऐसा लगता है कि इनको डर किस बात का है, इनको तो ये अलाउ करना चाहिए। लोकतांत्रिक प्रक्रिया की ये भी एक प्रक्रिया है ना कि वोटिंग का अधिकार सबके पास है, और यहाँ पर वोटिंग का अधिकार सबके पास है। और जाहिर तौर पे ये बिल्कुल स्पष्ट है कि इनके मन में कुछ खौफ है, और खौफ से ज्यादा एनार्किस्ट प्रवृत्ति है। और एनार्किस्ट प्रवृत्ति में कि या सब कुछ जैसे मैं माई वे और हाईवे, और वो हाईवे वाली हरकत जो है वो आज दिखाई दे रही है।
Another CCTV footage in the Delhi hit-and-run case has emerged, and the timestamp on the CCTV tape is from 31st December, 7:07 p.m. Both Nidhi and Anjali are seen on the tape along with a man. One more accused has been arrested in the Kanjawala hit-and-run case, and sixth accused named Ashutosh is the owner of the Baleno who gave his car to one of the accused, Amit. Delhi police have taken victim Anjali's friend Nidhi for interrogation in connection with the Delhi hit-and-run case, as more details have been coming up. ED has moved to Bombay High Court seeking bail cancellation granted to Shiv Sena leader Sanjay Raut in the Patra Chaul scam. ED has sought the urgent hearing in the application. Supreme Court stays single judge bench of the Meghalaya High Court order of interim stay on physical demarcation or erection of boundary posts on the ground in connection with the Interstate Border Pact. United Hindu Front President Jai Bhagwan Goyal protested outside of the Supreme Court opposing the recognition of marriage to same-sex couples. Kashmiri Pandits staged protests outside of the BJP office in Jammu and Kashmir demanding for the transfer to Jammu. They handed over a memorandum to the Prime Minister Modi and Amit Shah related to the terror activities in the valley and ill treatment of the Pandits living there. Income Tax Department conducted raids at the businessman Kamlesh Vaid's place in Dargbhila in Chhattisgarh. Move comes after the income tax tightened its noose on many transporters and builders, including people related to finance. One pilot has died and another was injured after the plane that they were flying crashed into a temple in Rewa of Madhya Pradesh. The mishap took place early this morning and the flight was a training flight. In the backdrop of the 200 crore money laundering case, Sukesh Chandrasekhar's lawyer has raised questions about Sukesh's voice samples. The lawyer also claimed that the FSL report come 10 days after the mobile phone was confiscated. Meanwhile, Bollywood actor Jacqueline Fernandez today arrived at the Patiala court. Ministry of Home Affairs has declared a proscribed terrorist outfit Lashkar-e-Taiba's launching commander Mohammad Amin Khubaib as terrorist under the Unlawful Activities Prevention Act of 1967. With the landslides continuing at the Joshimat town of Uttarakhand, the district administration has launched relief and rescue operations in the area. People whose houses are cracked due to the landslides have been shifted to night shelters of the municipality.
एक सभी लोगों के साथ इस पर एक गहन समीक्षा की रखी हुई है और हम पूरी तरह से जो वहाँ पर मैं कहूँगा कि दैवीय आपदा जैसी स्थिति है, उस स्थिति पर कैसे लोगों को ठीक प्रकार से रख पाएँ, कैसे उनका ठीक प्रकार से विस्थापन कर पाएँ, कैसे लोगों को सहायता दे पाएँ, कैसे हम शहर को बचा पाएँ, उसको लेकर हम बैठक करने वाले हैं, उसके अनुरूप आगे बढ़ने वाले हैं। हमारे आपदा प्रबंधन सचिव और हमारे अधिकारीगण कल से वहाँ पर गए हुए हैं और वो लगातार वहाँ का सर्वेक्षण कर रहे हैं। उस पर भी आज हम चर्चा करेंगे। भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने भी एक दल वहाँ पर प्रदेश अध्यक्ष जी के नेतृत्व में, प्रदेश अध्यक्ष जी के निर्देश।
BJP leader Shehzad Poonawalla has hit out at the Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal, questioning him over the deteriorating AQI of New Delhi. Poonawalla has further said that the national capital has become a gas chamber.
Is internal. Vehicular pollution. On this, Arvind Kejriwal has done nothing. Today, where are the DTC buses? Then road dust and construction dust. On this, Arvind Kejriwal has done nothing. He had promised mechanized sweeping. Thereafter, industrial pollution. Mr. Kejriwal has not closed down any polluting industries. All that he does is blames the centre.
Massive protests broke out in Chennai. Thousands of Jain community members gathered on the street and raised slogans against the Jharkhand government over pilgrimage was turned into a tourist spot. Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge lashed out at the Prime Minister Narendra Modi and said that the Congress saved the Constitution for the last 70 years.
मोदी जी हमेशा हमको कहते हैं भाई कांग्रेस पार्टी 70 साल में क्या की। अरे अगर हम 70 साल में कुछ नहीं करते तो मोदी जी आप इस देश के प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बनते।
12 suspects have been detained in Rajouri over suspicion of providing help to terrorists. Both terrorists who carried out killing in Rajouri were well aware of the entry and exit routes. Agencies suspect some locals helping the terrorists with details about the area for safe escape after the attack. Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar has hinted that his proposed country-wide tour for forging the opposition unity to take on the BJP in the next Lok Sabha polls may take place after the budget session in the Assembly next month. India is deploying an all-women's platoon of peacekeepers as a part of their battalion to the United Nations Interim Security Force for mission in Abyei, and this is the single largest deployment of women peacekeepers in the recent years. Punjab Vigilance has booked an ex-minister and BJP leader Sundar Sham Arora along with an IAS and others in connection with the transfer and bifurcation of an industrial plot to a realty firm and permitting a developed to building a township on that as well. The ED will file supplementary charge sheet in Delhi excise policy fraud case in Delhi's Rouse Avenue Court. Delhi's Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia's name may not be mentioned in the supplementary charge sheet. The UN Security Council held an emergency meeting at the request of the Palestinians and other Islamic and non-Islamic nations to protest the visit of the ultra-nationalistic Israeli cabinet minister to a Jerusalem holy site. The Palestinian UN ambassador cited widespread condemnation of Ben-Gvir's visit.
On 3rd January, Israel's new Minister of National Security, Itamar Ben-Gvir, conducted a visit accompanied by heavy security detail to the holy site in Jerusalem. The visit was the first to the site by an Israeli minister since 2017. While the visit was not accompanied or followed by violence, it is seen as particularly inflammatory given Mr. Ben-Gvir's past advocacy for changes to the state.
Overnight rains have caused streets to be flooded in downtown Santa Barbara as atmospheric river is moving further south as people living in flood-prone areas of Montecito went to their closest rescue station. The U.S. Coast Guard has removed more than 300 Cuban migrants from a remote islands off the coast of Florida. More than 4,400 Cubans and Haitians have arrived in Florida since August amid deepening and compounding political economic crisis in both the countries. Arizona's newest governor, Katie Hobbs, was officially sworn in. The inauguration event for Hobbs and several other elected officials took place at Arizona's state capital near downtown Phoenix. Dangerous conditions caused by enormous waves and high tides have been impacting the Santa Cruz coastline, forcing evacuations and resulting in damage to multiple piers. According to sources, significant damage has been caused in major areas and will be closed till further notice. Roadblocks and protests continue across Peru as people demand President Dina Boluarte to step down and the Congress to be closed. However, President Boluarte said the police and army are working lawfully to protect the public peace and said that only a few groups are protesting. A powerful storm heading towards California has prompted Governor Gavin to declare an emergency in the state. The state authorities have stockpiled emergency supplies and urged people to avoid non-essential travel since dangerous conditions were expected for the coming days. Maxar Technologies released satellite images showing large-scale destruction of the city of Bakhmut in eastern Ukraine after months of heavy Russian bombardment. The U.S. House has been adjourned for the third day without electing a new speaker after Kevin McCarthy continued to suffer a string of defeats in multiple rounds of voting. As the fight for the speaker drags on, it has now become the longest speaker contest for 164 days. Mercedes-Benz says that it will build its own worldwide electric vehicle charging network starting in North America in a bid to compete with the EV sales leader Tesla. The company said the Mercedes-branded network will open to owners of all electric vehicles. Bologna sprang an Euro League shock on second-placed Barcelona, where they won 83-75. The Italian side made a bright start with a live scoring of 20 points in the match, as his side opened up to a 26-15 first quarter lead. Bottom team Alba Berlin beat leaders Kazu Baskonia in an eventful match in Germany on Thursday. There was drama at the very end as Alba managed to survive 2 attempts from Baskonia in the last 9 seconds. A last quarter surge saw Partizan Belgrade defeat Monaco 100-80 in their EuroLeague match in Belgrade. Following the strong start, the host led at every turn, but an improved second quarter from Monaco saw the two teams fight neck to neck. All right, cutting across viewers to some very important breaking updates that we're putting out on your screen. Republic, your channel, in fact, has now accessed the chat between Shankar and the victim. Now, these are massive updates that we're putting out because Shankar, the accused, the man who has been accused of flashing his private parts and peeing on a co-passenger. And we have now seen the statements that had come to light from the accused lawyer as well, who had stated that there was some kind of a conversation between Shankar and the victim, so far as Shankar is concerned, who had also paid for the dry cleaning and cleaning of her luggage, the victim's luggage, who had been peed upon as well. And now we also see that there were chats between the accused and the victim, since the authorities have also said that he had in fact paid for the luggage of the victim and dry cleaning of her clothes as well. And Republic, your channel, in fact, has now accessed that very crucial conversation between the accused and the victim that we are putting out on your screens right now. And that is, in fact, a conversation between the accused and the victim, who are also speaking about the money and this compensation that has also been mentioned in the accused lawyer's statement as well. There is a compensation that has been mentioned claiming that the accused had in fact paid the victim as well, and that the victim had paid the accused that sum, that money back to the accused after a month as well. And post which we also see this conversation that we're putting out on your screens. This is a chat that is transpired between the accused Shankar and the victim. And to decode these new updates, let me also bring in my colleague Harsha, who's tracking the story on the ground. Harsha, tell us more about these chats that have now been accessed between the accused and the victim. And we have also seen that these chats had been mentioned by the accused lawyer as well, who had said that there was compensation as well that had exchanged hands between the accused and the victim as well. Speak to us a little bit about this chat that has now been accessed between the accused and the victim and what really has transpired in that conversation.
Exactly, Priyanka. If you go through the entire WhatsApp chat and what the lawyer Ishani Sharma has given in her statement, everything you can see is a crystal clear, where Shankar is seen apologizing to the victim lady. And not only this, the victim lady address was also given by the victim lady herself, where Shankar delivered the dirty clothes which was then dry cleaned by the accused. But in the entire thing, on December 4, the last WhatsApp chat, Priyanka, if you go through, this is Divya Rajaraman, the daughter of the accused victim, where she clearly states that my mother is very traumatized with this entire incident, and you have outraged the modesty of a woman, and further she doesn't want to talk to you. We are returning your all money. So the conversation initially happened between the accused and the victim lady from December 27 till December 4th. On December 4th, on December 4th, her clothes were delivered at her residence. But the daughter of the victim lady, she clearly stated that they don't want the money. This is the incident which they will never ever forget. And not only this, she has clearly written that my mother is traumatized by her experience on the Air India flight. We are upset, outraged and angry, and we do not want your money. She will be returning to you via Paytm. And then 15,000 rupees were returned back to the accused Shankar Mishra, and then they wanted justice for themselves, for the victim lady, and therefore the entire complaint and FIR got registered on January 4th, which is the Wednesday, and after that the official complaint of the victim was taken, on the basis of which several IPCs were lodged against the accused, and now police is searching the accused. Now the statement is coming from the lawyer. We are clearly seeing the WhatsApp chat, but he's clearly not cooperating with the investigation, because they are trying to mislead the police. They are trying to mislead the entire investigation. They are not cooperating. The accused is on the run. Neither he is in Bengaluru, neither he is in Mumbai at his residence. He's continuously changing his location. He has switched off his phone. He has fled away. And Delhi police continuously have formed two teams which are working in Karnataka and in Mumbai to nab the accused. So we can clearly see the WhatsApp chat that he tried to apologize. He tried to compensate with money and with dry cleaning the clothes of the lady, which got dirty by the urine, which was soaked in his urine. But later, the daughter and the family members of the victim were very outraged and angry with this entire incident, because of which his money was returned and the official complaint and the justice for the victim lady was asked. So Priyanka, this is a reality. Now everything is crystal and clear that the victim wants justice, victim wants her story to be heard, and victim wants that a serious complaint and serious things should be happen against the accused. He should be jailed. He should compensate for his deeds, what he has done, and the 30 days punishment by the airlines is not enough against the accused, Priyanka.
Well, absolutely, Harsha. The theme of the events following this horrific incident has been too little too late, because we also see the screenshot of these chats that you have accessed for us, in which the compensation that has been returned. This, if I'm not wrong, if you could correct me, that this is 15,000 rupees that had been sent back to the accused, and that is merely for the dry cleaning and clearing of the luggage and the clothes of the victim. Harsha, is that merely enough? Is that something that you are also sensing from the victim as well, as far as the company is also concerned? Because they did not intervene. They, in fact, have also not really reported this entire matter. They, in fact, looked as though they are trying to shove this under the carpet, isn't it, Harsha?
Exactly, Priyanka. This is very shocking. Someone's modesty, someone's comfort and safety couldn't be just returned back with just 15,000 rupees. You have calculated her modesty, safety and comfort with 15,000 rupees, and you are thinking, an accused is thinking that he could apologize and he could return 15,000 rupees. He can give the money, compensate for the clothes, shoes and the victim's bag, and that's enough. That's enough of the punishment. But that's not enough. She's 70 years old victim. She purchased a business class ticket, and all the way from New York to Delhi she travelled in a crew seat, which she was not supposed to. She asked for a business class seat, she paid for business class seat, but she was not given. Her clothes got dirty with the urine. She was given pajamas to wear in the airlines. That's not enough. That's not the enough punishment for the accused, and that's what victim's family member, her daughter, her son-in-law is all demanding for. They're demanding justice for their mother. They're demanding that what sort of comfort and safety when we travel in an airline, our safety, comfort, responsibility is of the airline to look for. And in this entire case, the safety has been jeopardized, and that could not be neglected by the airline's crew, be it the senior staff, be it the pilots, be it the co-pilot. None of them are very serious, or they don't feel like that something wrong has happened. They clearly came yesterday for the interrogation, and they said, the crew members said, we did our job. We did our job. Our job was not to clean urine, but we did our job. That was only our job. They didn't care about the safety and comfort of the victim. She was 70-year-old female.
Just extrapolating from what you are telling us. Just extrapolating from what you are telling us, Harsha, because what you have said that the airline staff had offered her a change of clothes, and we see the accused lawyer saying that there are no eyewitnesses and calling this incident hearsay. Is that not a paradox? Is that not counterintuitive as well, Harsha?
Exactly, that's a paradox. That's the changing of their statements, because there were several eyewitnesses. There were the passengers who were sitting in the seat number 8, 9 and 10 who have seen this entire incident. And not only this, there was a passenger who was sitting next to this victim lady, 9B, who was advocating for this lady, who exactly stood up and asked
उनकी ओथ पहले नहीं कराई होती तो आप सोच सकते कि ये तो घर से कॉन्स्पिरेसी करके आए थे कि उनकी ओथ नहीं होने देनी, तो तब तो ये और ही उल्टा खेल करते। तो इसलिए जो पीठासीन अधिकारी की डिस्क्रिशन है उसको चैलेंज करने का अधिकार इनके पास नहीं है, वो डिस्क्रिशनरी राइट है। और उनका जो अधिकार क्षेत्र है, कोई भी जो अथॉरिटी में है कि हाउस कैसे चलना है, हाउस व्यवस्थित ढंग से चले, और हाउस जब व्यवस्थित ढंग से चले तो उसमें फेयर एक्शन हो और सब अपनी बारी बारी से अपना कार्रवाई कर सके, ऐसा जो है व्यवस्था रहनी चाहिए। अव्यवस्था पैदा करने का काम इन लोगों ने किया, जो आप सबने कैमरास के माध्यम से देखा भी होगा, और हमारे बीच हमारी बहुत सारी लोग भी हैं जो इस विषय पर और रोशनी डालेंगे। तो मैं यही कहना चाहूंगी कि जहां तक कानून और नियम का अधिकार है, हम सब लोग विद इन लॉ वी हैव एक्टेड इन टर्म्स ऑफ लॉ एंड रेगुलेशन। यू मस्ट अंडरस्टैंड दैट सेक्शन 33B1 ऑफ द म्युनिसिपल Act, Municipal Corporation Act has been brought into action. The administrator of Delhi happens to be the Lieutenant Governor, and in exercises of power vested in Lieutenant Governor of Delhi, he has exercised his power and nominated people to the House, and also nominated the chairperson of the House to conduct the proceedings of the House in a fair manner. There was a conspiracy that the Aam Aadmi Party is not going to allow the smooth functioning of the House, and thus they called the Ruckus and misbehave with many people. All I can say is that we are completely within the purview of law, because the act itself is a central enactment. It's not a state law. It's a central act.
मेरा निवेदन होगा माननीय मनोज तिवारी जी से।
I just wish to add one line. When any acting officer in exercise of its power as a chairperson is acting out of its own discretion, that discretion cannot be challenged by other people. On the contrary, in the hindsight, the decision taken by the chairperson was absolutely right, because had the order been reversed, that nominated Parshads had been asked to take the oath later, then these people would not have allowed that to happen. So decision in the hindsight, I can only say, was a brilliant decision by the chairperson of the House. And discretion was exercised in accordance with law.
दोस्तों, जैसा मीनाक्षी जी ने आप सबको बताया, पूरे कार्यवाही के दौरान ये पेपर सबके पास था, और इस पेपर में आज के कार्यक्रम की सारी सूची और क्रम दिया हुआ है, जिसको आम आदमी पार्टी के गुंडे रूपी पार्षदों ने मानने से इनकार कर दिया। आज का सदन में हम सब की उपस्थिति एक बहुत अच्छे कॉज के लिए थी। हम सभी सांसद लोकसभा के दिल्ली के वहाँ उपस्थित थे, लेकिन आज सदन की कार्रवाई को आम आदमी पार्टी के गुंडों ने काला दिन बना दिया है। आपको मैं बताऊं कि ये बहुत तैयारी से आए थे। इनके पास ब्लेड जैसे धारदार हथियार थे। इन लोगों के पास कुछ शीशे का भी कुछ ऐसा चीज था जिससे वो बीजेपी के पार्षदों को इन्होंने मारा है। और जब हम लोग वहां इंटर कर रहे थे, जब थोड़ा भीड़ भाड़ से गुजर रहे थे हम, तो कई लोगों के मुंह से शराब की बदबू आ रही थी। ऐसा लग रहा था कई लोग शराब पी करके आए हैं, और उनका इंटेंशन पूरा आम आदमी पार्टी के सभी पार्षदों का, और इवन जो इनके विधायक वहां उपस्थित थे, उनका इंटेंशन क्लियर था कि आज यहां पे हमें बवाल ही करना है। और हमारे पार्षद जो घायल हुए हैं, अभी आपको उसके बारे में बताया जाएगा, वो पार्षद लोग भी यहाँ हैं, उनकी जानकारी मिलेगी। हमें सबसे दुख ये लगा कि हम पिछले 3 दिन से अपने पार्षदों को कैसे वोट डालते इसकी ट्रेनिंग दे रहे थे, और ऐसा लग रहा था वो लोग ट्रेनिंग दे रहे थे कैसे पोडियम तोड़ना है, कैसे ब्लेड मारना है, कैसे कुर्सियां तोड़नी है, कैसे कुर्सियां उठा उठा कर फेंकने लगे। तो ऐसी स्थिति में जो उनका मूल स्वरूप अब तक आम आदमी पार्टी का है कि गुंडों की पार्टी है, वो आज फिर से सदन में दिखा और सदन बहुत ही शर्मसार हुआ है। और ये कार्य उनके विधायक भी करते आए, उकसा रहे थे, वहां जाओ, चेयर पे चढ़ो, और मेयर की चेयर पे, कुर्सी पे ये लोग खड़े होकर के जूतों से उसको सब देख रहे थे, जैसा स्थिति सबके सामने थी। अब तो हम तो यही कह सकते हैं ना कि अरविंद केजरीवाल को मेयर के चुनाव से डर क्यों लग रहा है? सिंपल सी बात है, इसमें जो लिखा था इसके 1, 2, 3 पे मेयर का चुनाव, महापौर का चुनाव था, उससे डर के आप क्यों भाग रहे हैं? ये एक बड़ा सवाल उठता है। और आज दिल्ली शर्मसार होगी इन चीजों को देखते हुए। 49 थे, 49 से 134 हो गए। तो जैसा हमारी लोकसभा में ताहिर हुसैन का कैरेक्टर था, वैसे ही कैरेक्टर आज कई पार्षदों का हम देख रहे हैं। मेरा मानना है कि ये धक्के मारना, लड़ाई करना, कानून तोड़ना, कानून को न मानना, अभी हमारी मीनाक्षी बहन कानून समझा रही थी, लेकिन कानून तो वो समझता है जो कानून का सम्मान करता है। मेरा मानना है कि जो अफसरों को अपने घर में बुलाकर उनको पीट सकते हैं, उनसे हम और भी क्या उम्मीद कर सकते हैं। लेकिन आज के इस सदन के कार्रवाई में जो काला दिन बनाया है आम आदमी पार्टी ने, इसका संज्ञान जो एजेंसीज हैं, जो लोग हैं, वो तो लेंगे। इसको कानून को भी लेना चाहिए और दिल्ली की जनता को भी लेना चाहिए।
मेरा निवेदन है माननीय प्रवेश साहिब सिंह वर्मा जी से कि आपको संबोधित करें।
आज जो दिल्ली के इतिहास में एक दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण दिन रहा, और आज जो ये लड़ाई झगड़ा एमसीडी में हुआ, उसके बाद में आम आदमी पार्टी ने 2 बातें प्रमुख रूप से कही। एक, उन्होंने पहला आरोप लगाया कि सारे पार्षदों का जब शपथ ग्रहण स्टार्ट हुआ तो उसमें सबसे पहले मनोनीत पार्षदों का शपथ क्यों हुआ। मैं आपको दिल्ली सरकार का 5 तारीख का नोटिफिकेशन दिखाना चाहता हूं। यह नोटिफिकेशन ये कहता है कि राष्ट्रीय राजधानी क्षेत्र दिल्ली के उपराज्यपाल अधिनियम की धारा 77 के अधीन महापौर के चुनाव के लिए सुश्री सत्या शर्मा, क्योंकि एक इसमें पीठासीन अधिकारी बनाया जाता है जो सारे पार्षदों को शपथ दिलाता है। ऐसे हमारे लोकसभा में भी होता है, ऐसे हमारे विधानसभा में भी होता है। और यह आगे कहता है कि सुश्री सत्या शर्मा को श्री संतोष कुमार राय, जिला दंडाधिकारी, जो वहां के डीएम है, नई दिल्ली द्वारा धारा 32 के अनुसार शपथ दिलाई जाएगी। उसके बाद जो आखिरी लाइन है ये बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण है। यह आखिरी लाइन कहती है, अन्य पार्षदों को पीठासीन अधिकारी द्वारा शपथ दिलाई जाएगी। अन्य सभी पार्षदों को, इसमें कोई क्रम नहीं बताया कि पहले नॉमिनेटेड आएंगे या पहले इलेक्टेड आएंगे। ये पीठासीन अधिकारी के विल के ऊपर है कि वो अपना किस क्रम में दिलाना चाहते हैं, क्योंकि इलेक्टेड मेंबर 250 हैं और जो नॉमिनेटेड मेंबर हैं वो केवल 10 हैं। इसलिए उन्होंने 10 से शुरू करके और बाद में 250 पर जाने के लिए सोचा होगा। मैं आम आदमी पार्टी से और उनके सभी कार्यकर्ताओं से, जिन्होंने आज वहां पे पार्षदों ने सारा हंगामा किया, उनसे पूछना चाहता हूं कि अभी मीनाक्षी जी ने बताया कि ये जो डीएमसी एक्ट है ये सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट बनाती है, और अभी ये 3 एमसीडी की 1 एमसीडी हुई। हमको पता था कि दिल्ली में 70 में से 63 एमएलए आम आदमी पार्टी के हैं। अगर हमको ये सब करना होता तो जो 14 एमएलए इसमें नॉमिनेटेड होते हैं वोट डालने के लिए, उसमें बीजेपी को केवल एक ही एमएलए मिला है, 13 एमएलए आम आदमी पार्टी के हैं। अगर हमें ये सब कुछ चेंज करना होता तो हम उनके एमएलए का अधिकार भी छीन लेते। 14 एमएलए जो नॉमिनेटेड होते हैं, या हम कहते हैं कि दोनों पार्टियों के 50-50 होंगे। बीजेपी को केवल एक एमएलए मिलता है और आम आदमी पार्टी को 14 में से 13 एमएलए मिलते हैं। जो भी कुछ हो रहा है, हम भारत की राजधानी में रहते हैं, कानून व्यवस्था है, यहां पर कानून का राज चलता है, जंगल राज नहीं चलता, ताहिर हुसैन का राज नहीं चलता। कोई यहां पे केजरीवाल जी, मनीष सिसोदिया जी, कोई एमसीडी में भी कोई ऐसी ऊट पटांग पॉलिसी बना देंगे जैसे उन्होंने शराब पॉलिसी बनाई, ऐसा गुंडा राज नहीं चलता। तो वो हम पर यह आरोप नहीं लगा सकते कि पहले और क्या फर्क पड़ा। जब बहुत ही आराम से मैं वहां पर मौजूद था, जब एक पार्षद ने शपथ ली तो कोई कुछ नहीं बोला। जैसे ही दूसरे मनोनीत पार्षद ने शपथ ली, आम आदमी पार्टी का वो कार्यकर्ता जिसको संजय सिंह ने प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में मीडिया में दिखाया कि उसके हाथ में चोट लगी है, सबसे पहले वो व्यक्ति खड़ा होकर माइक तोड़ने के लिए, जहां पर शपथ ले रहे थे, माइक तोड़ने के लिए पहुंच गया। उस माइक को तोड़ने लगा, हमारे पार्षद को मारने लगा। जब वो माइक तोड़ रहा था तब उसका हाथ कट गया माइक तोड़ते हुए, तब उसको खून निकला माइक तोड़ते हुए। ये सारा वीडियो में आपको दिखाई देगा। और बाहर निकलकर वो कह रहे हैं कि हमें मार रहे हैं। हमारे बीच में हमारी पार्टी की 2 निगम पार्षद इस समय बैठी हैं, महिला निगम पार्षद। एक है श्रीमती अनीता जी, एक है श्रीमती इंद्र कौर जी। ये दोनों महिला निगम पार्षद, ये जब इन दोनों को वहां पे आम आदमी पार्टी के पुरुष निगम पार्षदों ने घेर लिया और इंदर कौर जी के ऊपर में 5-5 पुरुष निगम पार्षद आम आदमी पार्टी के उनके साथ धक्का मुक्की करने लग गए, उनके बाल खींचने लग गए और उनके हाथ में क्या कोई ऐसी धारदार चीज थी जिससे उन्होंने इनके हाथ पर मारा। इनके हाथ पर कट लगा, काफी खून निकला। इनको बचाने के लिए जब श्रीमती अनीता जी वहां पर पहुंची तो इनका भी हाथ कटा। वो वीडियो में दिखाई देगा कि पुरुष निगम पार्षद आम आदमी पार्टी के लिए बीजेपी की महिला निगम पार्षदों को गालियां दे रहे हैं, इनके बाल खींच रहे हैं, इनको हाथ पर चोट मार रहे हैं और इनका यह कहना है कि उसमें पार्षद शराब पिए हुए भी थे। आज जब दिल्ली की जनता नया मेयर का इंतजार कर रही थी तब उसने क्या देखा कि जिस पार्टी को बहुमत मिली वो आज वहां पर गुंडागर्दी कर रही है। अगर वो थोड़ी बहुत सीटें ज्यादा ले गए, इसका मतलब है कि वो वहां पर गुंडागर्दी करेंगे। जैसा मीनाक्षी जी ने कहा, मनोनीत और जो इलेक्टेड मेंबर होते हैं इनमें कोई फर्क नहीं होता है। हम देखते हैं राज्यसभा में भी हमारे सारे नॉमिनेटेड मेंबर होते हैं, उसको अपर हाउस कहा जाता है। लोकसभा में जहां पे सारे इलेक्टेड होते हैं उसको लोअर हाउस कहा जाता है। ऐसे ही एमसीडी में जो हमारे नॉमिनेटेड मेंबर होते हैं उनको एल्डरमैन कहा जाता है। तो आप उनको एल्डरमैन कह रहे हैं मगर आप कह रहे हैं उनको वोटिंग का कोई राइट नहीं है। ऐसा हो सकता है क्या? ऐसा कहीं संविधान में नहीं लिखा, ऐसा कहीं संविधान में नहीं लिखा कि मनोनीत जो हमारा मेंबर होगा वो पहले शपथ नहीं ले सकता। ऐसा कहीं संविधान में डीएमसी एक्ट में नहीं लिखा। तो अगर उन्होंने पहले शपथ ली और उसके बाद में इलेक्टेड मेंबर शपथ लेते तो क्या फर्क पड़ता, और उसके बाद में मेयर का इलेक्शन होता, जिसको ज्यादा वोट मिलती वो जीत जाता, सबके सामने आ जाता। तो आम आदमी पार्टी ये जो आरोप लगा रही है, आज जो उन्होंने वहां पर गुंडागर्दी करी है, ये हमारे अंबेडकर जी के संविधान जो उन्होंने कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन बनाया उसका मजाक उड़ाया है, उसके साथ इन्होंने खिलवाड़ किया है। और हम चाहते हैं कि जल्दी से जल्दी दिल्ली के सारे निगम पार्षदों को वहां पर शपथ दिलाई जाए, मेयर दिल्ली को जल्दी मिले, ताकि दिल्ली में काम होना, विकास होना जल्दी से शुरू हो सके। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
मित्रों, कोई प्रश्न है तो अपनी जगह हाथ उठा लेंगे।
हम लोग इसकी पुलिस कंप्लेन भी करने जा रहे हैं, जो एफआईआर के रूप में तब्दील कराने की हमारी कोशिश होगी। जो गुंडे बदमाश जिन्होंने, हाँ, वो वीडियोस के आधार पर निकाल के पुलिस जांच करेगी। 4 लोगों को बहुत हमारे यहाँ गहरी चोट आई है। मैं तो महिला इसके अलावे भी बहुत लोग हैं।
आरएमएल के अंदर हमारे एक पार्षद हैं, उनके पाँव में फ्रैक्चर हुआ है,
शरद कपूर।
और उसके अलावा कुसुमलता हमारी पार्षद हैं, जिनके हाथ में पूरे यहाँ पर चोट है और सोजिश है। बहन जी जो हमारे साथ हैं, इनके पाँव में चोट है, पूरा सूट फाड़ा हुआ है। तो और अर्जुन है मारवा, उसके हाथ में चोट है। कई लोग, क्योंकि सब लोग बिखर गए हैं अलग अलग जगह, तो शशि के भी चोट है, शशि के भी हाथ में चोट है। तो बहुत लोगों के पास चोट है, अभी सब अलग अलग जगह पे है, तो संख्या आपको बाद में देंगे।
मेरा सवाल ये है मैम कि आम आदमी पार्टी क्लेम कर रही है कि 13 उनके काउंसलर्स जो हैं उनके साथ भी बदतमीजी हुई और वो एलएनजी में एडमिट हैं, उनको एमएलसी के लेके गए हैं। ये चीज हुई कैसे, शुरुआत कैसे हुई, और वे कह रहे हैं कि बीजेपी ने पहले शुरुआत की।
आपको मैं 2 बातें बताना चाहती हूँ पीयूष जी। पहली बात तो ये है कि जो म्युनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन है वो ऑटोनॉमस बॉडी है और इंडिपेंडेंट हाउस है, वो कोई लेजिस्लेटिव असेंबली का लिम नहीं है, वो उसका दिल्ली सरकार से कुछ लेना देना नहीं है। तो चाहे उनके मुख्यमंत्री हो या उप मुख्यमंत्री हो, किसी भी किस्म की जो चीज़ें वो लोग लिख रहे हैं या बात कह रहे हैं, उसका कोई सिर पैर नहीं है। और जिस प्रकार से उन बातों का कोई सिर पैर नहीं है, उसी प्रकार से इस बात का भी कोई सिर पैर नहीं है। सारी चीज़ शुरू हुई कि पीठासीन अधिकारी ने ओथ दिलाने का काम।
निधि 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 कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे? निधि निधि है घर में। निधि कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे? निधि निधि कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे? आप कुछ भी बोलेंगे? निधि निधि को लेकर पुलिस जा रही है। देखिए निधि कुछ कहना चाहते हैं। निधि देखिए, निधि कुछ कहना है? निधि को लेकर पुलिस जा रही है। देखिए
I am Aneri Shah reporting from Hyderabad, and this is Republic.
And here's a quick look at what else is making news across the world this morning. The UN Security Council held an emergency meeting at the request of Palestinians and other Islamic and non-Islamic nations to protest the visit of the ultra-nationalist Israeli cabinet minister to a Jerusalem holy site. The Palestinian UN ambassador cited widespread condemnation of Ben-Gvir's visit.
On 3rd January, Israel's new Minister of National Security, Itamar Ben-Gvir, conducted a visit accompanied by heavy security detail to the holy site in Jerusalem. The visit was the first to the site by an Israeli minister since 2017. While the visit was not accompanied or followed by violence, it is seen as particularly inflammatory given Mr. Ben-Gvir's past advocacy for changes to the status quo.
Overnight rains have caused streets to be flooded in downtown Santa Barbara. An atmospheric river is moving further south as people living in flood-prone areas of Montecito went to their closest rescue station. The US Coast Guard has removed more than 300 Cuban migrants from a remote island off the Florida coast. More than 4,400 Cubans and Haitians have arrived in Florida since August amid deepening and compounding political and economic crises in both countries. Arizona's newest governor, Katie Hobbs, was officially sworn in. The inauguration event for Hobbs and several other elected officials took place at Arizona's state capital near downtown Phoenix. Dangerous conditions caused by enormous waves and high tides have impacted the Santa Cruz coastline, forcing evacuations and resulting in damage to multiple piers. According to sources, significant damage has been caused in major areas and will be closed till further notice. Roadblocks and protests continue across Peru as people demand President Dina Boluarte to step down and the Congress to be closed. However, the president said that the police and the army are working lawfully to protect public peace and said only a few groups are protesting. A powerful storm heading towards California has prompted the governor to declare an emergency in the state. State authorities have stockpiled emergency supplies and urged people to avoid non-essential travel since dangerous conditions are expected in the coming days.
I'm Nupur Talwar Suri reporting in Mumbai, and this is Republic.
Lieutenant Governor, I'm reading it out to you. Lieutenant Governor, who is the administrator, has nominated 10 persons in pursuance of the powers vested in him under Section 33B1 of the Delhi Municipal Corporation Act 1957. The Section 33B1 DMC Act is 10 persons who are not less than 25 years of age and who have special knowledge or experience in the municipal administration to be nominated by the administrator. That the administrator is the Lieutenant Governor is unequivocally provided for vide Section 2.1 of the MCD Act 1957. Section 2.1 of the DMC Act 1957 reads as follows. Administrator means the Lieutenant Governor of the NCT of Delhi. अब ये आपके सामने तथ्य, नियम, कानून, संविधान ये सब आपके पास है और मुझे जो लगता है, मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि नियम कानून का ज्ञान उनको भी है, लेकिन उन्हीं की पार्टी के भीतर जो डिसिडेंस है उनको खौफ और डर शायद उसी बात का है क्योंकि विद इन द पार्टी भाई अब तक तो 10 करोड़ रुपया ये पर विधायक देते थे, अब म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन में तो ये 6000 करोड़ का बजट देके अब तक दिल्ली जब एमसीडी दिल्ली में बीजेपी के हाथ में थी तो 6000 करोड़ में ये लोग चला रहे थे। अब जो पार्षद हैं वो तो कहेंगे ना कि भाई उसका बजट दो बाकी काम करो, वो ये करना नहीं चाहते, तो इनके अपने अंदर की जो तोड़फोड़ है, जो झगड़ा है, वही शायद सामने आ रहा है।
गौरव, अंतिम सवाल है गौरव न्यूज़ 24 देवेंद्र उसके बाद
आरोप है कि जो पीठासीन अधिकारी हैं वो पहले इलेक्टेड लोगों को, इलेक्टेड जो पार्षद थे उनको भी दिलवा सकते थे और इसके अलावा अगर ये पीठासीन अधिकारी का अधिकार है कि किसको दिलवाता है तो उस पे भी सवाल है कि लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर केंद्र सरकार के इशारे पे काम कर रहे हैं और उनसे भी कई सारे सीनियर पार्षद हैं जिनको की प्रिजाइडिंग उनको कराया जा सकता है।
देखिए गौरव जी, आपको 2-3 बातें समझनी है। पहली चीज डिस्क्रेशन जो होती है कानून के अंदर डिस्क्रेशन व्यक्तिगत होती है और वो व्यक्ति की अपनी बुद्धि अनुसार होती है, लेकिन जैसा कि मनोज जी ने अपने वक्तव्य में भी कहा कि आप नियम कानून उसको समझाएंगे जो नियम कानून से चलना चाहता हो और जानना चाहता हो, लेकिन जो सत्ता में अराजकता के भाव से ही आए हैं, जो कहकर आए हैं कि हम अराजक हैं, उनको नियम कानून समझाने का मतलब है भैंस के आगे बीन बजाना, क्योंकि इन्होंने समझना है नहीं, इन्होंने वही करना है, माइक तोड़ने हैं 26 जनवरी पे जाके।
I'm Zinat Zishan Fazil reporting from Srinagar and this is the Republic.
Amity faculty have filed over 1700 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been conferred with the National Intellectual Property Award by Government of India for being the top Indian academic institution for patents and commercialization.
And a quick check of the other top stories we are tracking for you this morning. Sunil Shetty met Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath in Mumbai to talk about film opportunities in Uttar Pradesh. During the visit, the actor mentioned about anti-Bollywood trends in social media and reportedly sought help from the UP Chief Minister, also assuring him that 99% in the industry do not do drugs or any sort of wrong work.
लोगों तक ये पहुंचाना बहुत जरूरी है कि हम अच्छा भी बहुत काम कर चुके हैं। हमारे बीच एक रॉटन एप्पल तो कहीं भी होता ही है, लेकिन उसमें हम सबको आप लोग नहीं गिन सकते कि हम सब ऐसे हैं, क्योंकि फिलहाल ऑडियंस के दिमाग में यही है कि बॉलीवुड यानी हिंदी सिनेमा यानी जगह अच्छी नहीं है। हमने अच्छी फिल्में भी की है, मैं बॉर्डर जैसी फिल्में भी था और बाकी काफी अच्छी फिल्में में रहा हूँ। तो यही है कि ये जो परसेप्शन हमारा चल रहा है कि हैशटैग बॉयकॉट बॉलीवुड, वो हम सबको मिलकर उसे कैसे हटाया जा सकता है।
In the Shraddha Walkar death case, accused Aftab Amin Poonawalla will be produced before the Saket court or in New Delhi today. Delhi police will soon record the statement of crew members in connection to the Air India incident that took place on the 26th of November. And according to sources, Air India's crew members and pilots who are currently in Mumbai have been asked to appear before the police as well. Ten days after the shocking November 26th incident on a New York-Delhi Air India flight, another episode of a drunk male passenger allegedly urinating on a female passenger's blanket was reported on a Paris-Delhi sector flight, but there was no penal action after he gave a written apology.
I am Suesha Sawant reporting from New Delhi. This is Republic.
आदेश जारी करना है, आपके हिसाब से मैं चलूंगा, तो ये वो भूल जाएं, जो दिल्ली में होगा वो कानून के हिसाब से होगा। अगर शराब बिकेगी तो वो भी कानून के हिसाब बिकेगी, अगर कोई जेल जाएगा तो वो हमारे कानून के हिसाब से जाएगा।
मैं एक बात आपको बताए नहीं, एक इम्पोर्टेंट बात बता दूं। मैं एक इम्पोर्टेंट बात जान लीजिए, मेरी लोकसभा में 3 कांग्रेस के विधायकों को रातों रात इन लोगों ने ज्वाइन करवा लिया और उसी रात उन पार्षदों के घर पे पब्लिक पत्थर मारने लगी और बेइज्जत होके सवेरे वो लोग सभी लोग वापस गए। तो डील कौन करता है? यू नो बेटर।
On to international updates. UN Security Council held an emergency meeting at the request of the Palestinians and other Islamic and non-Islamic nations to protest the visit of ultra-nationalist Israeli cabinet minister to a Jerusalem holy site. The Palestinian UN ambassador cited widespread condemnation of Ben-Gvir's visit. Overnight rains have caused streets to flood in downtown Santa Barbara. An atmospheric river is moving further south as people living in flood-prone areas of Montecito went to their closet rescue station. And a quick check of the other top stories we are tracking for you this morning. Sunil Shetty met Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath in Mumbai to talk about film opportunities in Uttar Pradesh. During the visit, the actor mentioned about anti-Bollywood trends in social media and reportedly sought help from the UP Chief Minister, also assuring him that 99% in the industry do not do drugs or any sort of wrong work.
लोगों तक ये पहुंचाना बहुत जरूरी है कि हम अच्छा भी बहुत काम कर चुके हैं। हमारे बीच एक रॉटन एप्पल तो कहीं भी होता ही है, लेकिन उसमें हम सबको आप लोग नहीं गिन सकते कि हम सब ऐसे हैं, क्योंकि फिलहाल ऑडियंस के दिमाग में यही है कि बॉलीवुड यानी हिंदी सिनेमा यानी जगह अच्छी नहीं है। हमने अच्छी फिल्में भी की है, मैं बॉर्डर जैसी फिल्में भी था और बाकी काफी अच्छी फिल्में में रहा हूँ। तो यही है कि ये जो परसेप्शन हमारा चल रहा है कि हैशटैग बॉयकॉट बॉलीवुड, वो हम सबको मिलकर उसे कैसे हटाया जा सकता है।
In the Shraddha Walkar death case, accused Aftab Amin Poonawalla will be produced before the Saket court or in New Delhi today. Delhi police will soon record the statement of crew members in connection to the Air India incident that took place on the 26th of November. And according to sources, Air India's crew members and pilots were currently in.
Welcome back, viewers. Here's some news in brief. ED has moved Bombay High Court seeking bail cancellation granted to Shiv Sena leader Sanjay Raut in the Patna Chawl scam. ED has sought urgent hearing in the application as well. One pilot was reported dead and another was injured in a plane crash. The plane crashed into a temple in Rewa of Madhya Pradesh. The mishap took place early this morning and the flight was a training flight. In the backdrop of the 200 crore money laundering case, Sukesh Chandrasekhar's lawyer raised questions about Sukesh's voice samples. Lawyer claimed that the FSL report came 10 days after his mobile phone was confiscated. On the report that's still pending, court said that it will issue an order to submit the FSL report soon.
This is Shivangi Shukla reporting from Delhi NCR, and this is Republic.
And here's a quick look at what else is making news across the world this morning. The UN Security Council held an emergency meeting at the request of Palestinians and other Islamic and non-Islamic nations to protest the visit of the ultra-nationalist Israeli cabinet minister to a Jerusalem holy site. The Palestinian UN ambassador cited widespread condemnation of Ben-Gvir's visit.
On 3rd January, Israel's new Minister of National Security, Itamar Ben-Gvir, conducted a visit accompanied by heavy security detail to the holy site in Jerusalem. The visit was the first to the site by an Israeli minister since 2017. While the visit was not accompanied or followed by violence, it is seen as particularly inflammatory given Mr. Ben-Gvir's past advocacy for changes to the status quo.
Overnight rains have caused streets to be flooded in downtown Santa Barbara. An atmospheric river is moving further south as people living in flood-prone areas of Montecito went to their closest rescue station. The U.S. Coast Guard has removed more than 300 Cuban migrants from a remote island off the Florida coast. More than 4,400 Cubans and Haitians have arrived in Florida since August amid deepening and compounding political and economic crises in both countries. Arizona's newest governor, Katie Hobbs, was officially sworn in. The inauguration event for Hobbs and several other elected officials took place at Arizona's state capitol near downtown Phoenix. Dangerous conditions caused by enormous waves and high tides have impacted the Santa Cruz coastline, forcing evacuations and resulting in damage to multiple piers.
I am Priyanka Sharma from Gujarat, and this is Republic.
Well, absolutely, we are getting different voices from the councillors who got injured today in Ruckus. Joining me is Indra Kaur. She is a councillor from Sadnagar, and we have in fact 3 councillors, and all of them are from BJP. They got injured. सबसे पहले आप अपनी चोट दिखा दीजिए, आपको चोट कहाँ लगी है?
ये लग रही भाई।
ये
दिखाओ। ये देखो, और फिर मैंने पुलिस वाला से ये रुमाल फाड़ा।
ये देखिए,
ये यहाँ आपको चोट लगी है।
ये यहाँ पे ज्यादा चोटें हैं, वो बंधी हुई है, अभी भी ब्लीडिंग हो रही है, देख सकते हैं आप।
इधर ही शीशा लगा आपको।
कुछ इसके अंदर मारा है और मेरे को धक्का देके देखो,
जूम करो इसको।
और ये देख भाई सूट साट सब फट रहे हैं, कोई थोड़ी लड़ाई थोड़ी लड़ी है उन्होंने।
अच्छा, अब आपसे शुरुआत से जानना चाहता हूँ, हुआ क्या, आप कितने बजे पहुंचे और उसके बाद क्या?
भाई हम 11:30 बजे वहाँ पहुँचे। हमने आराम से अपनी शपथ ग्रहण का इंतजार कर रहे थे। हमारे नॉमिनेट पार्षद 4 ने शपथ ली, उसके बाद में आम आदमी का वहाँ स्टेज पर चढ़ा है और चढ़ उसने टेबल लगाई है। पहले उसने माइक तोड़ा है, माइक तोड़ा जब उसके चोट लगी है वहाँ।
माइक तोड़ा सबसे पहले?
हाँ,
माइक तोड़ा, हुआ क्या, क्यों माइक तोड़ा, क्या हुआ?
अब उनको ये है कि हमारा महापौर ना बने, उनका बने आम आदमी का, उनका ये रीजन था भाई।
ये कौन था जो चढ़ा ऊपर?
ये परवीन कुमार था,
सीतापुरी से निगम पार्षद।
हाँ, सीतापुरी से निगम। और उसने फिर अनीता जी की चुटिया पकड़ी, अनीता जी को नीचे गिरा
बाल से पकड़ के।
हाँ, बाल से पकड़ के मैंने खुद इनको निकाला है वहाँ से। और फिर उनके पास कोई नोकिला वो था, वो मेरे यहाँ लगा है।
महिलाएं हम दो ही थी।
आप कहाँ से?
मैं देवली वार्ड से 161 वार्ड से हूँ। पिछली बार मैं पार्षद रही हूँ 5 साल। हमें पूरा अनुभव था कि हम शांतिपूर्वक अपनी शपथ लेंगे, जैसे हमने पिछली बार ली थी। लेकिन अब की बार जो केजरीवाल के जो यहाँ के पार्षद हैं, उनके अंदर इतनी उमंग जाग चुकी थी कि सब कुछ हमारा ही होगा, सदन में सब कुछ हमारा ही होगा। ऐसे थोड़ी होता है, डिसिप्लिन से आप लेते। जैसे हमारे मनोनीत सदस्य ने अपनी शपथ लेना शुरू किया, 3 या 4 ने ले ली थी शपथ। जब उन्होंने पूरा हंगामा कर दिया तो मैं और इंद्र कौर बहन दोनों भाग के गए, क्यों हम ही आगे बैठे हुए थे। जैसे हम भाग के गए तो वहाँ पे इतने उनके आम पार्टी के पुरुष सभी स्टेज पर आ गए थे। कोई हमारी मेयर को भी ऐसे धक्का दे के हटा दिया, मेयर को भी हटा दिया। और उसकी कुर्सी पे, हमारी मेयर की कुर्सी पे, जो एक सम्मानित कुर्सी होती है मेयर की, उस पे चढ़ के उन्होंने हल्ला मचा दिया, पूरा हल्ला मचाया।
एक आरोप आप लोग ये लगा रहे हैं कि पुरुष जो उनके पार्षद है वो चढ़ गए ऊपर।
महिला नहीं थी भाई एक भी, जो हमने चोट दी वो भी पुरुष था। और परवीन था, वो मैंने परवीन को देखा है। परवीन है आम आदमी का, उसी ने मेरे दिए, उसी अनीता जी की चोटी पकड़ उसने नीचे।
कपड़े देख लो ना आप ये
इनको तो मैंने बचाया है।
तो ये खून आपका लगा है जो इस पे, ये इसी चोट का है?
हाँ, इस चोट का ही है भाई। फिर मैंने पुलिस वाला का रुमाल लिया, वो मैंने फाड़ा, फिर मैंने उंगली बांधी अपनी।
अच्छा, कितने ऐसे पार्षद है जो घायल हुए? अगर आप
10-11 है
बीजेपी के 10-11 पार्षद है। एक को स्टेज से फेंका गया है, फेंका गया, उसके पैर में फ्रैक्चर है और वो हॉस्पिटल में एडमिट है।
शरद कपूर जी, उनका
जैसे ही शपथ शुरू हुई तभी परवीन कुमार, जिसको ये दिखाया जा रहा है उसको चोट लगी है, वो उठा, उसने माइक को छीना। माइक छीनते वक्त उसको चोट लगी। उसके बाद जो शपथ पत्र होता है उसको छीना। वहाँ संविधान की प्रतिलिपि रखी थी, उसको फेंका गया। जो असंवैधानिक तरीके से वो जो कर सकते थे वो सारी चीजें की। वो प्लान
को चोट कैसे लगी? कि मैं आपके हाथ में भी देख सकता हूँ, आपकी उंगली भी
मेरी उंगलियां ये जो पूरी तरह से यहाँ से कट हो चुका है, ये उंगली बिल्कुल कटते कटते बची है। मुझको चोट, उन्होंने नुकीले हथियार, वो पूरी तैयारी से आए थे। जैसे शपथ स्टार्ट हुई तभी से अराजकता शुरू हो चुकी थी। ये पूरे उनकी तैयारी थी और वो पूरी तैयारी से आए हुए थे।
मैम, एक सवाल मेरा बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है, आप जा रही है, मैं उससे पहले ले लूँ कि ये जो शराब का आरोप है, क्या शराब पी रखी थी? बदबू आई आपको?
बदबू भी आ रही थी और शराब पी रखी थी उन्होंने। आप वहाँ पे वीडियो में भी देख सकते हैं जिस प्रकार की अराजकता उन्होंने मिलाई, तो वो अपने होश में नहीं थे।
अच्छा, होश में नहीं थे। अच्छा, ये जब हंगामा हुआ, जब चोट लग रही थी आप लोगों को, आप लोग बच के कैसे निकले वहाँ से?
बच के निकले, वहाँ के पुलिस कर्मचारी वगैरह आए, फिर बाकी जो वहाँ पे एमसीडी का स्टाफ था उन्होंने वहाँ से बचा के निकाला है। और वो अभी तक भी आप देख सकते हैं कि मेयर के उस डाइस के ऊपर किस प्रकार से खड़े थे, किसी की उन्होंने बात नहीं मानी। और वो नहीं चाहते थे कि यहाँ की जैसे जैसे 26 जनवरी पास आता है वो असंवैधानिक तरीके से कुछ ना कुछ करते हैं।
कैसे इलेक्ट होगा दिल्ली का?
मेयर जैसे तय करेगा, जो कानून तय करेगा उसी प्रकार से होगा।
So these are the, thank you, हमसे बात करेंगे। So these are the voices of these councillors of BJP who got injured in the ruckus which took place on the floor of the house in Delhi Civic Center, where the congregation had taken place of Aam Aadmi Party councillors and BJP councillors to elect mayor. But what we saw, violence, we saw mayhem, we saw how these councillors were attacked. Now they are also claiming that Aam Aadmi Party councillors had got a sharp weapon with them. They are also claiming that many of them were drunk. We also saw the pictures as to how many BJP councillors are injured in this. On contrary to this, Aam Aadmi Party in fact is also claiming that around 13 of their councillors have also been injured. So allegations versus counter allegations are coming in. We'll have to wait and watch what will be the further course of action. But the point here is that this somewhere raises a lot of questions over the intentions of Aam Aadmi Party councillors, because BJP is coming out and doing a press conference and making serious allegations against the leaders of Aam Aadmi Party. This is Piyush Mishra in Delhi with Mahendra for Republic TV.
Piyush, and not just that, it also raises questions as far as why there was a ruckus that was being created in the very first place, Piyush, disrupting the house, delaying the proceedings, not letting the councillors also getting sworn in as well. All of these allegations that have been leveled, but also very serious allegations, as you're very rightly pointing out, that the BJP is now leveling against the Aam Aadmi Party, that they were inebriated, that they were also creating physical altercation with the BJP guys, and that they had also injured various of the councillors as well. But as far as the ruckus is concerned, Piyush, where are we as far as the allegations from the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress is concerned, and the legalities and the parliamentary procedures as far as the swearing in is concerned? What really is the issue now that the Aam Aadmi Party is raising as far as swearing in is concerned?
Well, Priyanka, if you talk about the Aam Aadmi Party, basically Aam Aadmi Party is saying that, they got majority. They are the one who have hold over the house, and they should be allowed to swear in first. This was the allegation of Aam Aadmi Party, and they should have been allowed to take the oath first. Instead, they were not allowed. The nominated members were allowed to take the oath first.
If it's a UT, Delhi is a state for some reason, but it's basically a union territory with a legislative assembly. So if it's a union territory, center has all the states. Correct. And under that scheme, this is also, nomination is also part of that scheme. Administrator, and this is a central act, by the way. Correct. It's an autonomous body. Correct. It's not a limb of the Delhi government.
Ma'am, I have just 2-3 questions from you. What we saw today, unruly behavior, the violence which took place there on the floor of the house, somewhere raises a lot of questions over the intentions of Aam Aadmi Party councillors, because we also saw a few BJP councillors who came out and they are saying that they were not only attacked, but few of the male councillors of Aam Aadmi Party also attacked women councillors. How do you see the entire scene which today was seen there on the floor of the house?
Absolutely unbecoming of anybody in democratic setup, because the system allows checks and balances, and system allows nomination versus the elected membership, because governance is a function which has to be performed by all, and there is always a role for each one, and violating that procedure, coming down to hatapai and beating up each other, creating ruckus in the house, is done by none other than the Arvind Kejriwal dominated party, Aam Aadmi Party, which came to power by telling people that they are anarchists. And again, that particular gene was expressing itself by indulging in anarchist activities.
How are you going to take it up further?
I'm sure. I was at RML. I met a couple of our councilors who have been injured, and one of them has had a fracture. So MLC was taking place. So I'm sure there will be action of whatever the law permits.
Are you going to file an official complaint?
I am not aware, because it's individualistic, and 4-5 people were there, 4-5 people were present here. I don't have the exact numbers, and I have not met all of them. So for me to commit one way or the other will be premature.
Would BJP going forward?
BJP will do everything that is under the law it's capable of, and to complain and raise the issue where it needs to be raised.
When is the mayor going to be elected, ma'am? Because at the end of the day, it's the people of Delhi who are at the receiving.
It's till the next date that the house has been adjourned.
Thank you for speaking to us. So that's the word also coming in from Union Minister Meenakshi Lekhi, who is telling us that BJP will take all the efforts, will make all the efforts as far as raising this issue is concerned. In fact, they would be moving ahead in filing the complaint too. We also spoke to few councillors who have raised the issue. In fact, we also saw as to how they were injured. Now, Priyanka, you were asking a very important question as to what is the Aam Aadmi Party doing. In fact, Aam Aadmi Party is also claiming that their 13 councillors have been injured, and they are saying that they are the one who are supposed to be allowed to take oath first. Instead,
hold on to your thoughts there. You're breaking down some very important details, getting us some very important voices there as well. But stay on with us as we play out those reactions and voices that you have been able to get to us. Let's play that out and then we'll be back with you for breaking updates.
एक तो कांच का टुकड़ा लेके आए हुए जी, सारे जितने भी पुरुष हैं पार्षद सब लोग दारू पी के आए हुए हैं, अभद्र भाषा का प्रयोग कर रहे हैं और सारी हमारी महिला पार्षदों के साथ गलत शब्दों का प्रयोग किया गया है।
ये अंदर
बिल्कुल मिसबिहेव किया गया है।
किस तरह की भाषा का इस्तेमाल?
पहली बात तो कोई भी महिला किसी भी महिला पे कोई पुरुष डायरेक्ट हाथ नहीं लगा सकते, वो एक दूसरे को पुश कर रहे, धक्का लगा रहे, किसी का हाथ पकड़ के खींच रहे, तो आप समझ सकते हो कि ये क्या।
आप भी कह रहे हैं कि अंदर आम आदमी पार्टी के जो पार्षद है वो दारू पी के आए हुए हैं, शराब पी के आए हैं।
बिल्कुल आए हुए हैं जी, आप लोग चेक कर सकते हो, आप लोगों के पास पूरा मीडिया कर्मी आपने देखा है कि वो किस तरह से गलत हरकतें कर रहे हैं, मेयर की कुर्सियों पर चढ़ रहे, चेयर्स उठा उठा के फेंक रहे हैं, एक दूसरे को धक्के दे रहे हैं। हमारे पार्षद भाइयों को तो चोट तक लगी है, उनको घुटनों में ऐसे
भी चोट लगी।
मेरे को तो पुश करा है जी, मेरे तो कपड़े फाड़ने पे बात आ गई थी।
जी आपके साथ भी अंदर अभद्र व्यवहार हुआ?
मेरे साथ तो बहुत ज़्यादा ही हुआ। मैं वहाँ खड़ी थी स्टेज के ऊपर, उन्होंने धक्का मार के मुझे गिराया और कुर्सी पर से मैं नीचे गिर गई और जितने भी ये आप पार्टी के लोग थे वो मेरे ऊपर ही आ गए। जो हमारी महिला पुरुष कर्मचारी थी उन्होंने मुझे बचाया, नहीं तो शायद मैं खड़ी भी नहीं हो पाती। उन्होंने 2-3 जनों ने मुझे उठाकर और मुझे बाहर निकाला।
वो जब ये
घुटने थे वो बिल्कुल पूरी तरह मुड़ गए, इस समय भी मेरे को पेन है।
चोट लगी? आप
चोट लगी।
जब ये धक्का मुक्की हुई आपको ऐसा लगा कि ये लोग दारू पी के आए, किसने शराब पी?
बिल्कुल, क्योंकि अगर जो स्मेल एक महिला जो है वो उसको चेक कर सकती है किसी भी पुरुष के साथ, तो वहाँ अच्छी गंध नहीं आ रही थी।
जो उनका नेता है उनमें से किसी ने रोका नहीं उनको?
नहीं,
नेता लोग खुद ही ऊपर टेबलों पे चढ़ के वो इतना भद्र भाषा यूज कर रहे हैं कि यहाँ से
मीडिया में देख सकते हो आतिशी जी मुस्कुरा रही थी जब उनकी महिला पार्षद बदतमीजी कर रही थी, वो बैठे हुए मुस्कुरा रही थी। और
कारण क्या है इस तरह के अभद्र व्यवहार का? कारण क्या?
देखिए, जो भी जिस तरह का भी सिस्टम आज अंदर बना वो ही फॉलो किया जाए आराम से, जो आपके सीनियर्स आपको दे रहे हैं, लेकिन उसके बीच में ही उन्होंने सारी चीज़ों को तोड़फोड़ मचाना शुरू कर दिया। हाई तक सीमित, मतलब हमें बहुत आराम से हम अपने सदन में रहना चाहते थे। हमने आज तक इतने सालों के अंदर सदन के अंदर इतनी अव्यवस्था हमने कभी नहीं देखी। जब हुई ये लोग अभद्र हैं, इनको सभ्यता नहीं है, इनको ये पता होना चाहिए कि संसद हमारा मंदिर है और इसके अंदर हमें किस तरह से बैठना है।
सबसे बड़ी चीज़ है, हम एक मांग करते हैं कि इनके कम से कम चेकअप कराया जाए, इनका जो है मेडिकल चेकअप कराया जाए, ताकि इनके जो पार्षद दारू पी के आए हैं, इतनी बदतमीजी के साथ लोकतंत्र की हत्या करने के लिए लोग इसके अंदर आए, हम हैरान हैं। इनका मेडिकल चेकअप होना चाहिए और इन पे FIR दर्ज होनी चाहिए।
पहले आप अपनी चोट दिखा दीजिए, आपको चोट कहाँ लगी है?
ये लग रही भाई,
ये
दिखाओ, ये देखो। और फिर मैंने पुलिस वाला से ये रुमाल फाड़ा है,
ये देखिए,
ये यहाँ आपको चोट लगी है?
ये यहाँ पे ज्यादा चोटें हैं, वो बंधी हुई है, अभी भी ब्लीडिंग हो रही है, देख सकते हैं आप।
इधर ही शीशा लगा आपको?
कुछ इसके अंदर मारा है और मेरे को धक्का देके देखो,
जूम करो इसको।
और ये देख भाई, सूट साट सब फट रहे हैं, कोई थोड़ी लड़ाई थोड़ी लड़ी है उन्होंने।
मेरा पैर देखो आप।
अच्छा, अब मैं आपसे शुरुआत से जानना चाहता हूँ, हुआ क्या? आप कितने बजे पहुँचे और उसके बाद क्या?
भाई हम 11:30 बजे वहाँ पहुँचे। हमने आराम से अपनी शपथ ग्रहण का इंतजार कर रहे थे। हमारे नॉमिनेट पार्षद 4 ने शपथ ली, उसके बाद में आम आदमी का वहाँ स्टेज पर चढ़ा है और चढ़ उसने टेबल लगाई है। पहले उसने माइक तोड़ा है, जब उसके चोट लगी है वहाँ।
माइक तोड़ा सबसे पहले? हाँ, माइक तोड़ा। हुआ क्या? क्यों माइक तोड़ा? क्या हुआ?
अब उनको ये है कि हमारा महापौर ना बने, उनका बने आम आदमी का, उनका ये रीजन था भाई।
ये कौन था जो चढ़ा ऊपर?
ये परवीन कुमार था,
सीतापुरी से निगम पार्षद।
हाँ, सीतापुरी से निगम। और उसने फिर अनीता जी की चुटिया पकड़ी, अनीता जी को नीचे गिरा,
बाल से पकड़ के।
हाँ, बाल से पकड़ के मैंने खुद इनको निकाला है वहाँ से। और फिर उनके पास कोई नोकीला वो था, वो मेरे यहाँ लगा है।
महिलाएं हम दो ही थी।
कहाँ से?
मैं देवली वार्ड से 161 वार्ड से हूँ। पिछली बार मैं पार्षद रही हूँ 5 साल। हमें पूरा अनुभव था कि हम शांतिपूर्वक अपनी शपथ लेंगे, जैसे हमने पिछली बार ली थी। लेकिन अब की बार जो केजरीवाल के जो यहाँ के पार्षद हैं, उनके अंदर इतनी उमंग जाग चुकी थी कि सब कुछ हमारा ही होगा, सदन में सब कुछ हमारा ही होगा। ऐसे थोड़ी होता है। डिसिप्लिन से आप लेते, जैसे हमारे मनोनीत सदस्य ने अपनी शपथ लेना शुरू किया, 3 या 4 ने ले ली थी शपथ। जब उन्होंने पूरा हंगामा कर दिया तो मैं और इंद्र कौर बहन दोनों भाग के गए, क्यों हम ही आगे बैठे हुए थे। जैसे हम भाग के गए तो वहाँ पे इतने उनके आम पार्टी के पुरुष आम पार्टी के पुरुष सभी स्टेज पर आ गए थे। कोई हमारी मेयर को भी ऐसे धक्का दे के हटा दिया, मेयर को भी हटा दिया, और उसकी कुर्सी पे, हमारी मेयर की कुर्सी पे, जो एक सम्मानित कुर्सी होती है मेयर की, उस पे चढ़ के उन्होंने हल्ला मचा दिया, पूरा हल्ला मचाया।
एक आरोप आप लोग ये लगा रहे हैं कि पुरुष जो उनके पार्षद है वो चढ़ गए ऊपर।
महिला नहीं थी भाई, एक भी जो हमने चोट दी वो भी पुरुष था, और परवीन था वो, मैंने परवीन को देखा है। परवीन है आम आदमी का, उसी ने मेरे दिए, उसी अनीता जी को, अनीता जी की चोटी पकड़ उसने नीचे।
कपड़े देख लो ना आप ये कपड़े सारे फटे हुए, देखो आप, इनको तो मैंने बचाया है।
तो ये खून आपका लगा है जो इस पे, ये इसी चोट का है?
हाँ, इस चोट का ही है भाई। फिर मैंने पुलिस वाला का रुमाल लिया, वो मैंने फाड़ा, फिर मैंने उंगली बांधी अपनी।
अच्छा, कितने ऐसे पार्षद है जो घायल हुए? अगर आप
10-11 है
बीजेपी के 10-11 पार्षद है। एक को स्टेज से फेंका गया है, फेंका गया, उसके पैर में फ्रैक्चर है और वो हॉस्पिटल में एडमिट है।
शरद कपूर जी उनका
जैसे ही शपथ शुरू हुई तभी परवीन कुमार, जिसको ये दिखाया जा रहा है उसको चोट लगी है, वो उठा, उसने माइक को छीना। माइक
को एमसीडी से निकालकर बाहर फेंक दिया, लेकिन उसके बावजूद भारतीय जनता पार्टी दिल्ली के लोगों के लोकतांत्रिक निर्णय का सम्मान ना करते हुए हर संभव तरीके से एमसीडी में बैकडोर एंट्री की कोशिश कर रही है। यह भारतीय जनता पार्टी का ट्राइड एंड टेस्टेड तरीका है कि चाहे चुनाव हारो या जीतो, किसी भी गैर कानूनी, गैर संवैधानिक तरीके से सरकार बनाने की कोशिश करो। और पिछले कई दिनों से हम देख रहे हैं कि किस तरह से गैर कानूनी, गैर संवैधानिक तरीके से मनोनीत पार्षद चुने गए, नियुक्त किए गए। किस तरह से लोकसभा, राज्यसभा, देश की हर विधानसभा का प्रेसिडेंट छोड़ते हुए सबसे सीनियर मोस्ट पार्षद जो आम आदमी पार्टी के मुकेश गोयल जी थे, उनको पीठासीन अधिकारी ना बना के भारतीय जनता पार्टी की पार्षद को पीठासीन अधिकारी बनाया गया। लेकिन आज एमसीडी में, हाउस में, भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने संविधान की धज्जियां उड़ाने में कोई कसर नहीं छोड़ी और बहुत बड़ी साजिश भारतीय जनता पार्टी द्वारा आज रची जा रही थी। ये क्या साजिश थी? भारतीय जनता पार्टी ये कोशिश कर रही थी कि सबसे पहले नॉमिनेटेड काउंसलर्स को शपथ दिलवा के हर कानून और हर संविधान के विरोध में जाकर इन नॉमिनेटेड काउंसलर्स से मेयर, डिप्टी मेयर और स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव में वोट डलवाएंगे। ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की प्लानिंग थी। चुनाव तो वो हार गए हैं, संख्या बल उनके पास है नहीं, तो ना उन्होंने मेयर का चुनाव जीतना था, ना उन्होंने डिप्टी मेयर का चुनाव जीतना था, ना उन्होंने स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव में 2 से ज्यादा सीटें पानी थी। लेकिन आज वो गैर कानूनी तरीके से नॉमिनेटेड काउंसलर्स को वोट दिलवाने की प्लानिंग करके आए थे, जबकि ये एक वेल एस्टैब्लिश्ड, वेल सेटल्ड, कानूनी और संवैधानिक निर्णय है कि जो नॉमिनेटेड काउंसलर हैं वो किसी भी कॉरपोरेशन में वोट नहीं डाल सकते हैं। दिल्ली में ही कुछ साल पहले 2015 में कुछ नॉमिनेटेड पार्षद हाईकोर्ट गए ये कहने के लिए कि हमें भी वोट डालने का अधिकार होना चाहिए, लेकिन हाईकोर्ट के इस ऑर्डर ने स्पष्ट किया कि उनको यह अधिकार नहीं है। इस ऑर्डर को डबल बेंच के सामने भी चैलेंज किया गया, लेकिन उस डबल बेंच ने भी स्पष्ट किया कि नॉमिनेटेड काउंसलर्स को वोट डालने का अधिकार नहीं है। इस ऑर्डर ने भारत के संविधान को स्पष्ट तौर से कोट किया और यह बताया कि आर्टिकल 243R ऑफ द इंडियन कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन वो बहुत स्पष्ट ब्लैक एंड व्हाइट अक्षरों में कहता है कि कॉम्पोजिशन ऑफ द म्यूनिसिपैलिटीज में कुछ ऐसे लोगों को नॉमिनेट किया जा सकता है who have special knowledge or experience in municipal administration, provided they shall not have the right to vote in the meetings of the municipality. ये स्पष्ट तौर पे आर्टिकल 243R भारत के संविधान में लिखा है। दूसरा, जो दिल्ली म्यूनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन एक्ट है वो जिस सेक्शन में इस्टेब्लिशमेंट ऑफ द कॉर्पोरेशन जहां पे वो नॉमिनेटेड काउंसलर की बात करता है, सेक्शन 3B1 में ये कहता है that the nominated members under this subclause shall not have the right to vote in the meetings of the corporation. DMC एक्ट ये स्पष्ट तौर पे कहता है, देश का संविधान ये स्पष्ट तौर पे कहता है, और दिल्ली हाई कोर्ट के ऑर्डर ये बहुत स्पष्ट तौर से कहते हैं कि किसी भी नॉमिनेटेड मेंबर को वोट देने का म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन की मीटिंग्स में अधिकार नहीं है। लेकिन आज कानून को ताक पे रखते हुए, संविधान को ताक पे रखते हुए भारतीय जनता पार्टी ये साजिश रच रही थी कि वो नॉमिनेटेड पार्षदों से वोट करवा के मेयर के चुनाव, डिप्टी मेयर के चुनाव और स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव में किसी तरह से अपनी मेजॉरिटी लेकर आएगी। बाकी और भी कुछ साजिश भारतीय जनता पार्टी द्वारा रची जा रही थी। मैं चाहूंगी कि सौरभ भारद्वाज जी आगे की बात रखें।
नमस्कार दोस्तों, आज आप सब लोगों ने एमसीडी के हाउस के अंदर काफी हंगामेबाजी देखी। सबके मन में सवाल है कि हंगामा हो क्यों रहा था। आम आदमी पार्टी की मेजॉरिटी है, ये सब जानते हैं। हमारे 134 पार्षद हैं, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के 104 पार्षद हैं। हमारा मेयर बनेगा, हमारा डिप्टी मेयर बनेगा, स्टैंडिंग कमेटी हमारी बनेगी, ये सब जानते हैं। हम चुनाव जीते हैं। आम आदमी पार्टी क्यों नहीं चाहेगी कि चुनाव हो? आम आदमी पार्टी तो चाहेगी चुनाव हो, फ्री एंड फेयर चुनाव हो, ईमानदारी से चुनाव हो, और जिसकी मेजॉरिटी है उसका मेयर बने, जिसकी मेजॉरिटी है उसका डिप्टी मेयर बने। भारतीय जनता पार्टी बेईमानी करना चाहती है, इसलिए हंगामा हुआ। और बेईमानी कैसे पता चली? जितने लोग एमसीडी को कवर करते हैं, रिपोर्टर्स, एमसीडी को समझने वाले शिक्षाविद, वकील, सब लोग ये बात जानते हैं, एमसीडी के अंदर मनोनीत पार्षद की कोई वोट नहीं होती, नॉमिनेटेड काउंसलर की कोई वोट नहीं होती। नंबर 1, सबसे पहले चुनाव मेयर का किया जाएगा, असली मेयर चुना जाएगा, वो मेयर अपनी देखरेख में बाकी चुनाव कराएगा। तो ये जो प्रिसाइडिंग ऑफिसर के नाम पे जो प्रो टर्म मेयर बनाया गया, जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के एक पार्षद को बना दिया गया, इलीगली बना दिया गया, वो सिर्फ मेयर का इलेक्शन करा सकती है, उसके अलावा कोई इलेक्शन नहीं करा सकती है। आपको सिर्फ मेयर का इलेक्शन कराना है, और मेयर के इलेक्शन में आपको जो चुने हुए पार्षद हैं उनकी वोट करानी है। आप वोट कराइए, मेयर चुनिए और साइड हटिए, और जो चुना हुआ मेयर है वो डिप्टी मेयर को चुनेगा, और जो चुना हुआ मेयर है वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के मेंबर को चुनेगा, और यहां तक करेगा कि मेयर ही यह डिसाइड करेगा कि चुनाव किस दिन होना है, किस समय होना है, किस तरीके से होना है, बैलेट बॉक्स कितने बजे से कितने बजे तक रखे जाएंगे, बैलेट बॉक्स खोलेगा भी मेयर और गिनती भी मेयर कराएगा। वो मेयर जो चुना हुआ मेयर है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी द्वारा थोपा हुआ मेयर नहीं होता। भारतीय जनता पार्टी के मन में बेईमानी थी। पहली बात, मनोनीत पार्षदों को वोट डलवाना चाहते थे और तीनों चुनाव अपने थोपे हुए प्रिसाइडिंग ऑफिसर की देखरेख में कराने चाहते थे ताकि बेईमानी खुल के हो और उस बेईमानी को रोकने वाला कोई ना हो। इसीलिए आज हाउस में हंगामा हुआ, सबके सामने हुआ। अब बात आती है इनके सांसदों की। एक तो वकील भी बताती हैं अपने आप को। मैं उन सांसद महोदय से पूछना चाहता हूं, सांसद जी ये तो दूसरा टर्म है आपका मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट होते हुए, आपको नहीं पता प्रो टर्म स्पीकर और प्रो टर्म मेयर कौन बनता है? वो बोल रही है मेरे को कानून पता है, कानून में अंग्रेजी पढ़ के सुना रही है, मैं हिंदी में पूछ रहा हूं प्रो टर्म मेयर कौन बनता है? जो सीनियर मोस्ट मेंबर होता है वो बनता है। प्रो टर्म स्पीकर कौन बनता है? हमारे टाइम में 2013 में सरकार बनी थी, चौधरी मतीन अहमद बनाए गए थे, आपको याद होगा, सफेद रंग का शॉल पहन के बैठे हुए थे वो स्पीकर की उस पे सीट पे, सबको याद है। अभी 2021 का मामला है, अनिल बैजल इनके भारतीय जनता पार्टी के एलजी थे, साउथ दिल्ली म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन के अंदर किसी बीजेपी के आदमी का नाम भेज दिया गया। अनिल बैजल साहब ने वो फाइल वापस भेजी और कहा कि नहीं, जो सीनियर मोस्ट है उसका नाम भेजिए। और फिर वो फाइल दोबारा इसी म्युनिसिपल कमिश्नर ने, कमिश्नर भी नहीं बदले, ज्ञानेश भारती हैं। मैं याद दिलाना चाहता हूं, ज्ञानेश भारती जी कानून से ऊपर नहीं हो, समझ लो। यही ज्ञानेश भारती जी को फाइल वापस भेजी थी। नॉर्थ में भी फाइल वापस आई थी और नॉर्थ म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन के अंदर उसके बाद मुकेश गोयल जी का नाम गया था, प्रो टर्म स्पीकर बनाया गया था। पूछ लेना, और ज्ञानेश भारती जी मना कर दे तो बता देना आप मुझे। ये कोई इतना लंबा इतिहास नहीं है, 1 साल पुरानी बात है।
And a quick check of the other top stories we are tracking for you this morning. Sunil Shetty met Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath in Mumbai to talk about film opportunities in Uttar Pradesh. During the visit, the actor mentioned about anti-Bollywood trends in social media and reportedly sought help from the UP Chief Minister, also assuring him that 99% in the industry do not do drugs or any sort of wrong work.
लोगों तक ये पहुंचाना बहुत जरूरी है कि हम अच्छा भी बहुत काम कर चुके हैं। हमारे बीच एक रॉटन एप्पल तो कहीं भी होता ही है, लेकिन उसमें हम सबको आप लोग नहीं गिन सकते कि हम सब ऐसे हैं, क्योंकि फिलहाल ऑडियंस के दिमाग में यही है कि बॉलीवुड यानी हिंदी सिनेमा यानी जगह अच्छी नहीं है। हमने अच्छी फिल्में भी की है, मैं बॉर्डर जैसी फिल्में भी था और बाकी काफी अच्छी फिल्में में रहा हूँ। तो यही है कि ये जो परसेप्शन हमारा चल रहा है कि हैशटैग बॉयकॉट बॉलीवुड, वो हम सबको मिलकर उसे कैसे हटाया जा सकता है।
In the Shraddha Walkar death case, accused Aftab Amin Poonawalla will be produced before the Saket court or in New Delhi today. Delhi police will soon record the statement of crew members in connection to the Air India incident that took place on the 26th of November. And according to sources, Air India's crew members and pilots who are currently in Mumbai have been asked to appear before the police as well. Ten days after the shocking November 26th incident on a New York-Delhi Air India flight, another episode of a drunk male passenger allegedly urinating on a female passenger's blanket was reported on a Paris-Delhi sector flight, but there was no penal action after he gave a written apology. BJP National President JP Nadda slams Congress leader and former Chief Minister Siddaramaiah. Earlier, Congress leader Siddaramaiah called Basavaraj Bommai a puppy before Prime Minister Modi. Condemning this statement, BJP President JP Nadda said that the former Chief Minister of Karnataka has given a very wrong statement. This is an insult. TMC leader Saket Gokhale's bail has been denied by the court in Ahmedabad in connection to the crowdfunding misuse case. Gokhale was subsequently sent to jail under judicial custody. He will now have to approach the Sessions Court for relief. Prime Minister Modi will flag off Ganga Vilas cruise on January 13 and preparations for the program have started in Varanasi. This will be the world's longest cruise tour from Varanasi in Uttar Pradesh to Dibrugarh in Assam via Bangladesh.
And here's a quick look at what else is making news across the world this morning. The UN Security Council held an emergency meeting at the request of Palestinians and other Islamic and non-Islamic nations to protest.
Republic 45.7%. Republic TV has 331% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment.
Coming across now, viewers, to some breaking updates that we are getting in the Delhi liquor scam case, where in fact the ED has filed the supplementary charge sheet in the Rouse Avenue court, and the ED made the liquor baron Sameer Mahendru as an accused in the first charge sheet, and the Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia's name, in fact, we are being told, is not included in the ED's second charge sheet as well. According to the ED sources, Vijay Nair, Abhishek Boinapalli and Sharat Chandra Reddy were named as the accused in the charge sheet as well. And the ED has so far arrested Sameer Mahendru, Vijay Nair, Abhishek Boinapalli and Sharat Chandra Reddy, Amit Arora and Binoy Babu in the case as well. These are some of the updates that we're putting out with respect to the Delhi liquor scam case. And let me also bring in Rhythm Anand Bharadwaj on the bulletin as well as far as this breaking update is concerned. Rhythm, it's over to you. Please take us through the details of the supplementary charge sheet that has now been filed.
कृपया लाइन पर बने रहें.
All right, we'll connect that line in just a bit. But these are the details that we are putting out on your screens right now. As far as the supplementary charge sheet in the Delhi liquor scam case is concerned, viewers, remember that very controversial case that had come to light right before the MCD polls, post which we have seen the kind of allegations and counter allegations that have also come to light, and also the kind of investigation details that have been also conveyed to us. And now we are breaking the latest updates as far as the supplementary charge sheet is concerned. And Rhythm is back with us on the broadcast. Rhythm, it's over to you. Please take us through the details of the supplementary charge sheet that has now been filed by the Enforcement Directorate. Rhythm.
Let's tell our viewers right now the second supplementary charge sheet being filed in the liquor scam case by the Enforcement Directorate. Our sources tell us even in this there are no political names that have been taken. In the first initial charge sheet, the ED had named liquor trader Sameer Mahendru, owner of Indospirits. He's one of the liquor traders allegedly involved in the irregularities in the framing of the now defunct excise policy. And we've also been given to understand the CBI, remember, in its initial phases in the FIR had charged Sisodia and 14 others for criminal conspiracy under PCA. But our sources do tell us that it's possible that even in this supplementary charge sheet, he has not been named. Other public servants have also not, as of now, found a mention possibly in the supplementary charge sheet. We're going to take a look and try and understand what really happened in that. But the Central Probe Agency had earlier made the statement before the special CBI court in Delhi also that they had wanted to file a supplementary charge sheet, which is now being filed by them in the court. This has been filed today as we had initially suggested it would be filed. We only now have to see what more details will they really come up with. Earlier in itself, we have seen bail has been given to all the accused by the Rose Avenue court that granted bail to the 5 accused. This includes Sameer Mahindra, Arun Pillai, former excise department officials, Kuldeep, Narendra, Mutta, Gautam. Also conducted a hearing on the charge sheet that was filed by the CBI in connection with the Delhi liquor scam. The court also heard the bail petitions earlier. Abhishek Bonapale, Vijay Nair have also been granted bail by the CBI court. ED is filing its additional charge sheet that it had said it will be filing. The ED charge sheet details the sophisticated corruption of the Delhi liquor scam case, as they called it earlier. According to ED, the policy which was formulated by the AAP government resulted in a loss of approximately 2,973 crore to the government exchequer. And the ED charge sheet goes on to say the policy was a device designed to generate illegal funds for the party. Now, the policy forced the manufacturers, they say in the modus operandi, to select only one L1 wholesaler as their sole distributor. Lots of details have been given about how Vijay Nair is the middleman. This is the first charge sheet that we are talking about. The ED also said that Nair had been staying in the government residence allocated to the Delhi Transport Minister Kailash Gehlot since 2020. The ED described the practice of the public servant allowing someone to use his government residence as a criminal breach of trust. There was a South group that they had spoken about. The ED also took statements of businessman Sameer Mahindra. All in all today, a second supplementary charge sheet that has been filed by the Enforcement Directorate gives more details to supplement the first one.
Well, absolutely. Rhythm Bharadwaj, our executive editor, also getting us the details of this supplementary charge sheet that has now been filed in the Rouse Avenue Court in the Delhi liquor scam case. We will be coming back to you, Rhythm, for more updates on this. For the moment, we move on to some more updates that we've got. And now cutting across, viewers, to some massive breaking updates that we are getting in the Air India case, where we have now accessed an exclusive conversation that my colleague Harsha has been able to have with the lawyers of the airborne creep, the accused, who had in fact exposed his private parts to a woman, had peed on her. And then, of course, the lawyer had stated that this is hearsay, that there are no eyewitnesses, that there are no statements on this. And that particular lawyer has now been confronted by your channel, Republic TV. Let's play out that conversation that my colleague Harsha was able to have with the lawyer, and then we'll get you all the breaking updates.
Defying my client? No, ma'am, I just had to ask some simple questions to you, ma'am. I just thought, I will get a brief idea after speaking to you.
I would put forth, I would answer your questions to the best of my ability. I would answer your questions to the best of my ability.
Okay, ma'am, I would like to ask you, ma'am, like you have pushed a statement from the side of Shankar Mishra, and ma'am, you have stated that he is cooperating with the investigation while the police is on the go and searching for him. Ma'am, where exactly is the ma'am, your client Shankar Mishra?
Do you really think that I'm obligated to answer that? I'm not going to answer that.
Okay.
I mean, you can ask me anything about the statement. You can ask me anything about how the picture is not as the media is painting it. It is not black and white. There's a grey side to it. How, if there is no eyewitness account, eyewitness statement, no eyewitness present in a flight that was nearing full, the crew is not admitting that, okay, they have seen the incident happen. How is that possible on a flight that something like that happened when there is no eyewitness to it? You can ask me that if there are two people in a business class seat and there's somebody in between from the aisle, and how did the woman get drenched and the man in between did not get drenched? So there is a lot of grey to it. There is a lot of things that are yet a matter of evidence trial and for the court to decide. I would just sincerely request all of you to please wait for the other side of the story and not kill a person's reputation on air in front of the entire country.
Okay, ma'am, just a follow-up question, like what you said. Ma'am, you said that there was a middle person also. He didn't get drenched in urine while the victim said...
The statement the woman has made say that there was a man who tapped and told him to get back on his seat.
Yes.
So that man doesn't complain on anything of that reaching that man, right? I'm not officially saying anything right now. I am just pulling out things from her version of the story.
Ma'am, what was your client Shankar Mishra? What was he apologizing for? Because the WhatsApp chats, the statement which you gave.
What he was accused, he was apologizing for the accusations that were laid on him, which he was unsure of.
So, Ishani ji, can we say that what you are stating is those are accusations? That means that Shankar Mishra, who's the accused in this case, he is saying that he didn't urinate on the victim.
See, again, how can we have a black and white to this? This is a matter of the woman in question has gone and filed an FIR. It is something that is a matter of investigation now. I cannot say that he did not, and you cannot say that he did. That's all I'm saying. That if there is something that is yet to be proven, I cannot say if something has to be proven in the court that he did not do it. I can only push my case saying that these are the circumstances that say that he would not have done it. You cannot say that he did it and he should be vilified countrywide for having done that, which is not yet proven in front of the court.
But Ishani ji, he did urinate and the extra clothes were offered.
Were you there?
No, but woman wrote in her complaint what incidents happened.
So this is now for a third party to decide, and this country has a judicial system which is where all of these decisions will be taken. That's exactly what I'm saying, right?
And about the eyewitnesses, ma'am, as you are yourself stating that the flight was full, there was there were many people. Then there would be co-passengers who would have seen it.
I have no record to say that the flight was full. I am saying the flight had more than these three people we are talking about. It definitely had more than these people. Now, the one man who told him to get back to his seat, the man, Shankar Mishra, and the respected lady. The flight had more people, and nobody has come forth to say that I have seen him doing this. They have seen the ruckus that was created post, that is fine. But nobody has come on record to say that I have seen them doing this. Well, if somebody comes, that's all right. Also,
what exactly, Ishani ji, what exactly is the theory you are putting it? Because on one side you are saying that there is no proof of he did that. Exactly what happened then, according to accused?
I'm a lawyer. I'm an officer to the court. I have a duty to the court. I have a duty to my client. I cannot make a statement about my theory or my side of the story because that's not the right thing to do.
Okay, ma'am, one more thing. Because, there are two teams of Delhi police, one in Bengaluru and one in Mumbai right now. And we are being told that the accused have switched off his phone and he's not being located. Can we expect an arrest or a surrender? Is there any plan of surrender that the accused will surrender himself?
I'm not obligated to answer that. Don't ask me questions I don't answer.
But as a lawyer, are you planning to take a court way for anticipatory bail or something?
Again, our future course of action will be made known to you in due course of time. Thank you so much.
All right, so that was an exclusive conversation that we were playing out between Ishani Sharma, Shankar Mishra's lawyer, the accused in the Air India case, where he was in fact accused of flashing his private parts to the woman in question, and how he had also peed over the woman as well, urinated over the woman. And now my colleague Harsha was able to confront Ishani Sharma as well, to which she says that there were no eyewitnesses to that account. But for the moment, viewers, slipping into a very short break, getting you updates on the other side of this massive story that we are tracking for you here.
not only inside the house but also outside the house. The commotion is taking place. Now the BJP workers have gathered here. They are now saying that Aam Aadmi Party workers are not letting the nominated councillor member to take oath. On the other side, Aam Aadmi Party is claiming that their leader, their members are not being allowed to take oath. So allegations versus counter allegation are taking place.
Time now here for a short break, viewers. Coming up on the other side, on the day of the mayor elections, the most dramatic face-off between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP unfolding in the national capital. And it's a fresh twist in the Delhi hit-and-run case as new CCTV shows a man with Nidhi and Anjali on the night of the crime.
This is Samiksha Srivastava reporting from Mumbai, and this is Republic.
On to international updates. UN Security Council held an emergency meeting at the request of the Palestinians and other Islamic and non-Islamic nations to protest the visit of ultra-nationalist Israeli cabinet minister to a Jerusalem holy site. The Palestinian UN ambassador cited widespread condemnation of Ben-Gvir's visit. Overnight rains have caused streets to flood in downtown Santa Barbara. An atmospheric river is moving further south as people living in flood-prone areas of Montecito went to their closet rescue station. And a quick check of the other top stories we are tracking for you this morning. Sunil Shetty met Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath in Mumbai to talk about film opportunities in Uttar Pradesh. During the visit, the actor mentioned about anti-Bollywood trends in social media and reportedly sought help from the UP Chief Minister, also assuring him that 99% in the industry do not do drugs or any sort of wrong work.
लोगों तक ये पहुंचाना बहुत जरूरी है कि हम अच्छा भी बहुत काम कर चुके हैं। हमारे बीच एक रॉटन एप्पल तो कहीं भी होता ही है, लेकिन उसमें हम सबको आप लोग नहीं गिन सकते कि हम सब ऐसे हैं, क्योंकि फिलहाल ऑडियंस के दिमाग में यही है कि बॉलीवुड यानी हिंदी सिनेमा यानी जगह अच्छी नहीं है। हमने अच्छी फिल्में भी की है। मैं बॉर्डर जैसी फिल्में भी था और बाकी काफी अच्छी फिल्में में रहा हूँ। तो यही है कि ये जो परसेप्शन हमारा चल रहा है कि हैशटैग बॉयकॉट बॉलीवुड, वो हम सबको मिलकर उसे कैसे हटाया जा सकता है।
In the Shraddha Walkar death case, accused Aftab Amin Poonawala will be produced before the Saket court or in New Delhi today. Delhi police will soon record the statement of crew members in connection to the Air India incident that took place on the 26th of November. And according to sources, Air India's crew members and pilots were currently in Mumbai.
I am Aneri Shah reporting from Hyderabad, and this is Republic.
Former Minister Sundar Sham Arora has been booked by the Punjab Vigilance Bureau for illegally transferring a piece of land to a private firm and in fact permitting them to cut down a township on that land. It was 25-acre land that was illegally transferred. That was an industrial land, in fact, that was illegally transferred to a private firm, and later a township was planned on that land. And even Sundar Sham Arora was an industry minister during the tenure of Captain Amrinder Singh, and later he joined the BJP when Captain shifted his ship from Congress to BJP. And in fact, this entire allegations regarding the illegality is during his tenure of the ministership. But meanwhile, it's not only Sundar Sham Arora who has been booked, but one IAS officer and 10 others has also involved into this entire case regarding the transfer of a 25-acre industrial land to a private firm and permitting them to cut down a township on that land.
I'm ringing the bell. We'll try to check if he's there inside, if he responds to the question of Republic TV. Mr. Mishra, if you can hear me, could you just respond? Are you apologetic? Are you sorry for the thing that happened on the Air India flight? Mr. Mishra, can you open the door and respond to the questions of Republic TV?
And on the day of the mayor election, the most dramatic face-off between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP unfolding in the national capital. Fresh twist in Delhi hit and run as new CCTV shows a man with Nidhi and Anjali on the night of the crime. All the updates on the other side of this very short break.
I'm Nupur Talwar Suri reporting in Mumbai, and this is Republic.
And here's a quick look at what else is making news across the world this morning. The UN Security Council held an emergency meeting at the request of Palestinians and other Islamic and non-Islamic nations to protest the visit of the ultra-nationalist Israeli cabinet minister to a Jerusalem holy site. The Palestinian UN ambassador cited widespread condemnation of Ben-Gvir's visit.
On 3rd January, Israel's new Minister of National Security, Itamar Ben-Gvir, conducted a visit accompanied by heavy security detail to the holy site in Jerusalem. The visit was the first to the site by an Israeli minister since 2017. While the visit was not accompanied or followed by violence, it is seen as particularly inflammatory given Mr. Ben-Gvir's past advocacy for changes to the status quo.
Overnight rains have caused streets to be flooded in downtown Santa Barbara. An atmospheric river is moving further south as people living in flood-prone areas of Montecito went to their closest rescue station. The U.S. Coast Guard has removed more than 300 Cuban migrants from a remote island off the Florida coast. More than 4,400 Cubans and Haitians have arrived in Florida since August amid deepening and compounding political and economic crises in both countries. Arizona's newest governor, Katie Hobbs, was officially sworn in. The inauguration event for Hobbs and several other elected officials took place at Arizona's state capital near downtown Phoenix. Dangerous conditions caused by enormous waves and high tides have impacted the Santa Cruz coastline, forcing evacuations and resulting in damage to multiple piers. According to sources, significant damage has been caused in major areas and will be closed till further notice. Roadblocks and protests continue across Peru as people demand President Dina Boluarte to step down and the Congress to be closed. However, the president said that the police and the army are working lawfully to protect public peace and said only a few groups are protesting. A powerful storm heading towards California has prompted the governor to declare an emergency in the state. State authorities have stockpiled emergency supplies and urged people to avoid non-essential travel since dangerous conditions are expected in the coming days. Maxar Technologies released satellite images showing large-scale destruction of the city of Bakhmut in eastern.
I'm Zinat Zishan Fazil reporting from Srinagar, and this is the Republic.
Tell you that the rescue operation is on and the team is already on alert. As we were just listening to the Chief Minister Pushkar Dhami, he was making it clear that the administration is already on their toes and they are doing it day and night, and the rescue teams is already over here in the Joshimath. And let me tell you, this is going to be an important meeting in Dehradun itself, as the Chief Minister was stating, and it is going to be an important meeting in which they are going to decide the future strategy and the future course of action. Although, let me also tell you that Chief Minister, as we do know, is keeping a very close eye on the ground and very close eye on the situation whatsoever is happening. And this is going to be tomorrow when Chief Minister is going to come here in the Joshimath also. And yes, at this point in time, the rescue operation is underway. The people are, yes, facing the problem, but although the administration is on alert, and this continues. If we talk about the damages which has reached to the properties, if we talk about the damages on the roads, if we talk about the landslide, then this is all being looked up by the authorities over here. The administration, as I told you, is working day and night, and now at this point in time, the rescue operation is underway.
Number one manufacturer of two-wheelers in the world. Number one also in tractors. Number two in buses. Number three in trucks. Number four in passenger vehicles. And very shortly we will be number three, overtaking Japan. Just wait for a couple of years.
I'm told that you've taken some 800 acres. You are investing some 20,000 or 18,000 crore rupees in a Haryana plant. So you're also preparing for the future.
Yeah.
That shows your commitment.
Its capacity is 1 million cars annually. So this is going to be
one of the largest in the world.
Not one of the largest. It is the largest.
I am Suesha Sawant reporting from New Delhi. This is Republic.
And a quick check of the other top stories we are tracking for you this morning. Sunil Shetty met Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath in Mumbai to talk about film opportunities in Uttar Pradesh. During the visit, the actor mentioned about anti-Bollywood trends in social media and reportedly sought help from the UP Chief Minister, also assuring him that 99% in the industry do not do drugs or any sort of wrong work.
लोगों तक ये पहुंचाना बहुत जरूरी है कि हम अच्छा भी बहुत काम कर चुके हैं। हमारे बीच एक रॉटन एप्पल तो कहीं भी होता ही है, लेकिन उसमें हम सबको आप लोग नहीं गिन सकते कि हम सब ऐसे हैं, क्योंकि फिलहाल ऑडियंस के दिमाग में यही है कि बॉलीवुड यानी हिंदी सिनेमा यानी जगह अच्छी नहीं है। हमने अच्छी फिल्में भी की है। मैं बॉर्डर जैसी फिल्म में भी था और बाकी काफी अच्छी फिल्में में रहा हूँ। तो यही है कि ये जो परसेप्शन हमारा चल रहा है कि हैशटैग बॉयकॉट बॉलीवुड, वो हम सबको मिलकर उसे कैसे हटाया जा सकता है।
In the Shraddha Walkar death case, accused Aftab Amin Poonawalla will be produced before the Saket court or in New Delhi today. Delhi police will soon record the statement of crew members in connection to the Air India incident that took place on the 26th of November. And according to sources, Air India's crew members and pilots who are currently in Mumbai have been asked to appear before the police as well. Ten days after the shocking November 26th incident on a New York-Delhi Air India flight, another episode of a drunk male passenger allegedly urinating on a female passenger's blanket was reported on a Paris-Delhi sector flight, but there was no penal action after he gave a written apology. BJP National President JP Nadda slams Congress leader and former Chief Minister Siddaramaiah. Earlier, Congress leader Siddaramaiah called Basavaraj Bommai a puppy before Prime Minister Modi. Condemning this statement, BJP President JP Nadda said that the former Chief Minister of Karnataka has given a very wrong statement. This is an insult.
Republic, 45.7%. Republic TV has 331% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment.
आपने ये बोला कि कर्नल बुल कुमार, उन्होंने मैप देखा, उन्होंने बोला ये तो गड़बड़ है। एज पर मैप भारत का एरिया, लेकिन वहां पे जाने की विदेशियों को, जर्मन्स को परमिशन दे रहा है पाकिस्तान।
क्योंकि since there were some people like us who were aware of what is Siachen Glacier, we knew what it is like. मैं बिला फॉन्डला पहुंचा, पाकिस्तान का हेलीकॉप्टर मेरे ऊपर, तो उसने मुझे देखा, मैंने उसको देखा, उसने वहां से घुमा पीछे और वापस। They were shocked.
This is Shivangi Shukla reporting from Delhi NCR, and this is Republic.
5 p.m. viewers, and here are the headlines. India demands airborne creep who urinated on elderly woman Shankar Mishra's arrest. He is now absconding. After Republic report, police swings into action mode, launch hunt for Shankar Mishra from Mumbai to Bengaluru. Never seen like before scenes play out, sloganeering, chaos and ruckus as Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP fight intensifies. Claims versus counterclaims in national capital. BJP says Aam Aadmi Party councillors were drunk. Aam Aadmi Party hits back. Fresh twists and turn in Delhi hit and run case. Back-to-back CCTV tapes emerge. Latest tape shows Nidhi and Anjali being dropped off. Questions arise over the mystery man now. Thank you for tuning in to Republic TV viewers. I'm Priyanka Sharma. We are live in breaking and straight away getting you all the updates of what's really unraveling in the national capital, the kind of ruckus and the images that we have seen from inside of the house, the ruckus that had been created by the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP workers and the councillors, and there was altercation as well that had broken out between the two councillors of the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP. Various councillors and workers had also get out that particular house, and of course outside as well there was physical altercation and injuries that had also been sustained by the BJP workers, the BJP councillors, as this was claimed by the BJP and also by the Aam Aadmi Party. And we have seen the kind of ruckus that had broken out over the controversy of the Aldermen being nominated by the Lieutenant Governor V.K. Saxena, and of course since then we have seen the allegations and the counter allegations between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party. Viewers, we have various voices on this big story. Let's listen into those and then we'll get you all the breaking updates.
हज कमेटी के मेंबर हमेशा दिल्ली सरकार द्वारा नियुक्त किए जाते हैं। फाइल एलजी के पास भेजी जाती है और वो साइन करके वापस भेजते हैं। आज तक दिल्ली सरकार के इतिहास में ऐसा नहीं हुआ है कि जो नाम दिल्ली सरकार द्वारा भेजे गए हों उनको रिप्लेस करके कोई एक नया नाम हज कमेटी में एलजी द्वारा डाला गया। और किसका नाम डाला एलजी ने? कांग्रेस की लीडर ऑफ द हाउस नाजिया दानिश का नाम भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नुमाइंदे एलजी साहब ने डाला है। ये क्या दिखा रहा है? ये स्पष्ट तौर पे दिखा रहा है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी में और कांग्रेस में डील हुई है। नाजिया दानिश को हज कमेटी की मेंबरशिप दी गई है और इन रिटर्न उन्होंने कांग्रेस के पार्षदों का आज की वोटिंग से वॉकआउट इंश्योर किया है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी को स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव में फायदा पहुंच सके।
देखिए, मेयर के चुनाव के अंदर तो डायरेक्ट इलेक्शन होता है और आम आदमी पार्टी के 134 पार्षद हैं, भाजपा के 104 हैं, तो जाहिर सी बात है कि इस इलेक्शन में मेयर जो है आम आदमी पार्टी की बनेगी, डिप्टी मेयर भी आम आदमी पार्टी के बनेंगे। मगर जो दूसरा चुनाव है, जो कि एक बड़ा अहम चुनाव है जो आज होने जा रहा है, वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव है जिसके अंदर प्रेफरेंशियल वोटिंग होती है। और भारतीय जनता पार्टी का सबसे बेहतर तरीका, द बेस्ट के सिनेरियो ये था कि कांग्रेस के काउंसलर्स वॉकआउट कर जाएं, क्योंकि जैसे ही कांग्रेस के पार्षद वॉकआउट करते हैं, हाउस ऐसी स्थिति में आ जाता है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के अंदर अपना कब्जा कर पाएगी। ये बड़ी अजीब बात है कि जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी का बेस्ट केस सिनेरियो था वो कांग्रेस कर रही है, और भारतीय जनता पार्टी पहले दिन से कह रही थी कि उनकी कांग्रेस से बातचीत हो गई है। और दूसरी एक बात बताता हूं आपको, जहां पे प्रिसाइडिंग ऑफिसर आम आदमी पार्टी का बनना था, एलजी साहब दखल करके भारतीय जनता पार्टी का बना रहे हैं। मगर वहीं पे हज कमेटी के अंदर कांग्रेस की पार्षदा नाजिया दानिश जो ओखला से आती हैं, उनको भारतीय जनता पार्टी के एलजी साहब ने हज कमेटी में नॉमिनेट किया है। ये आज फाइल आई है हमारे पास। इसका मतलब कांग्रेस का और भारतीय जनता पार्टी का लेन देन शुरू हो गया, सेटिंग शुरू हो गई। कांग्रेस के मुस्लिम पार्षदों को भारतीय जनता पार्टी के एलजी पोस्ट बांट रहे हैं और कांग्रेस भारतीय जनता पार्टी की मदद करने के लिए हाउस से आज वॉकआउट करेगी। तो ये खुली सेटिंग जो आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी और कांग्रेस के बीच में दिखी है, ये आज सारा देश देखेगा और मुझे बड़ी खुशी है कि आज कांग्रेस पूरी तरीके से एक्सपोज हो गई है।
Now, we just heard the voices coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party who are leveling various allegations against the BJP. Now, let's also listen in to what the BJP has to say about how the ruckus had broken out and how the Aam Aadmi Party councillors and workers had also injured various councillors of the BJP. Let's listen in.
मैम, आज जो तस्वीरें देखी हैं आपने अंदर, आपको लगता है कि ये पार्षद इस तरह से चीजें करते हैं?
नहीं, ये देखिए नहीं करते हैं, लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी क्या हरकत कर सकती है ये आपको समझना होगा। एक अंग्रेजी में कहते हैं माई वे और हाईवे, ये वही हरकत है। और मैं आपको याद दिलाना चाहती हूँ कि मेरी आंखों के सामने जो रील रिपीट हुई है, वो रील रिपीट हुई है 26 जनवरी का दिन, जब रेल भवन के ऊपर अरविंद केजरीवाल अपना स्लीपिंग बैग लेकर पहुंच गए थे और उन्होंने स्वघोषित जो है वो एनार्किस्ट हूँ मैं, ये डिक्लेयर किया था। मेरे सामने वही चेहरे और वही सीन रिपीट होता है जब इनके नॉमिनेटेड सांसद राज्यसभा के अंदर पीठासीन अधिकारी के सामने बदतमीजी करते हैं और माइक तोड़ते हैं, और आज भी इन्होंने वही हरकत की है।
आज तस्वीर कुछ भयावह आई, लेकिन अब ये आरोप लग रहा है, जो आपके काउंसलर्स लगा रहे हैं, कि आम आदमी पार्टी के कुछ काउंसलर्स अंदर ड्रिंक करके आए थे और महिला काउंसलर्स जो बीजेपी की, उनके साथ बदतमीजी की। आपको कुछ पता चला ऐसा?
देखिए, मुझे ये पता चला कि बदतमीजी हुई है। अब वो पीने की स्थिति में हुई थी या नहीं हुई थी उसकी मेरे पास जानकारी नहीं है, मगर जिनके साथ हुई है उनको बेहतर जानकारी होगी।
कार्रवाई किस तरह से आप लोग करना चाहेंगे?
जो भी नियम अनुसार चीज़ें हो सकती हैं, इनके खिलाफ जहाँ जहाँ कंप्लेंट जा सकती है और जो जो केस बन सकते हैं वो
ये इसलिए क्योंकि इनको डर है कि मेयर इलेक्शन हार सकते हैं?
देख, मैं वही कह रही हूँ, मैं इनको कहीं ना कहीं इस बात का, अगर संख्या आपके पास है तो आपको डर किस बात का? आप भी वोट दीजिए, हम भी वोट देंगे, जो तय होगा वो तय होगा।
देखिए, अगर अपना मनोनीत सदस्य पहले शपथ ले या चुने हुए ले, इससे कोई फ़र्क नहीं पड़ता था, मगर आम आदमी पार्टी को लग रहा था कि उनका मेयर में हार होगी, इसलिए उन्होंने सारा झगड़ा किया। और वो जिस तरीके से आके उन्होंने कमिश्नर के पास जाके और अपना सत्या शर्मा जी के पास जाके वहाँ पे पूरे एक तरीके से गुंडागर्दी मचाई, तो ऐसा शोभा नहीं देता। दिल्ली वालों ने बहुत ही आपको उम्मीदों के साथ में चुनकर भेजा है, तो आप यहाँ पे वोटिंग होने दीजिए, उसके बाद में जो सारे सदस्य जिसको मेयर चुनेंगे वो माना जाएगा।
संजय सिंह ये कह रहे हैं कि एलजी ने कांग्रेस के काउंसलर को एक पद दे दिया है, उस वजह से कांग्रेस जो है वो सपोर्ट कर रही है बीजेपी का, तो कहीं ना कहीं कांग्रेस बीजेपी मिलकर।
अब देखिए, जब वो जीते थे उसके बाद वो इतना चिल्ला रहे थे, अभी उनको अपने पार्षदों पर भी भरोसा नहीं है कि उनके पार्षद किसको चुनेंगे, इसलिए उनको अपने पार्षदों पर अपना भरोसा रखना चाहिए और यहाँ पे सदन को सबकी शपथ होनी चाहिए, उसके बाद में वोटिंग होनी चाहिए।
क्या स्थिति है, कितने कॉन्फिडेंट है आपकी आप लोग जीतेंगे?
देखिए, दिल्ली की जनता मेयर का इंतजार कर रही है, हमें पूरी उम्मीद है कि हमारा उम्मीदवार बहुत अच्छा है और यहाँ पर ऐसे ही होता है, यहाँ पर हमेशा अच्छे उम्मीदवार को चुना जाता है, तो हमारा उम्मीदवार अच्छा है, अनुभवी है, तो हमें पूरी आशा है कि वही मेयर बनेगा।
ये जो भी सदन में हुआ है वो बहुत ही आपत्तिजनक है, निंदनीय है। आम आदमी पार्टी के लोगों ने पोडियम पे चढ़ के पोडियम तोड़ने की कोशिश की। जो अधिकारी और जो सत्या शर्मा जो पार्षद हैं, उनको जो संचालन करने की एक सदन की व्यवस्था दी गई थी, उनको मारने की कोशिश किए हैं। और उसके बाद ये लोग जो हंगामा किए हैं वो तो इन लोगों की नैतिक हार दिखाई रहा है। लेकिन क्या जो पार्टी सत्ता में है, जो दिल्ली की सत्ता में है, जो निगम में भी सबसे ज्यादा सीट लेके है, क्या वो हार मान चुकी है? अब हिंसा का सहारा लेगी? और जो भी यहाँ व्यवस्था होती है सबको, सदन की व्यवस्था तो मैं नहीं जानता, सदन की व्यवस्था जो भी आज आयुक्त देगा उसके बाद महापौर चुना जाएगा, फिर महापौर चलाएगा। तो आप महापौर तक जाने में क्यों डर लग रहा है आपको?
अच्छा, आप कितने कॉन्फिडेंट है कि बीजेपी का मेयर होगा?
नहीं, हम ये नहीं जानते, हम तो चुनाव के लोकतांत्रिक प्रक्रिया में हिस्सा ले रहे हैं। लेकिन जो स्थिति है, जैसा डर इनके चेहरे पे दिख रहा है, इसका मतलब कि इनके पार्षद भी इनके साथ नहीं है।
क्या ऐसा आपको लग रहा है कि कुछ आम आदमी पार्टी के पार्षद हो सकता है कि बीजेपी के जो कैंडिडेट है उसके उनके लिए वोट करें?
भाई अभी यहाँ तो जिसको जहां मन करेगा वोट कर सकता है, तो वो तो हम नहीं जानते। लेकिन इनका जो हिंसा करने का हमने रवैया देखा, इसमें इनकी नैतिक हार तो दिख रही है। और जो पार्टी सत्ता में है, जो पार्टी के पार्षद सबसे ज्यादा हैं, वही हंगामा कर रहा है, पोडियम तोड़ने की कोशिश कर रहा है। इसका मतलब कि कहीं ना कहीं आम आदमी पार्टी को डर है कि वो नहीं जीत पाएगी।
प्रश्न और स्टैंडिंग कमेटी मेंबर्स को लेकर भी आरोप लगाए जा रहे हैं कि उसके ऊपर कब्जा बीजेपी करना चाहती है और इसीलिए एक इंडिपेंडेंट मेयर को लाए और फिर कांग्रेस अब वॉकआउट भी कर रही है।
ये कोई प्लॉट थोड़ी है कि कब्जा कर लेगा कोई बदमाश आके। भैया ये लोकतांत्रिक प्रक्रिया है, जो जिसको वोट देगा वो जीतेगा। इसमें कुछ भी जबरदस्ती थोड़ी हो सकता है, और सदन के जो पार्षद डिसाइड करेंगे वो होगा।
अगर रवैया आम आदमी पार्टी का आपको लगता है कि कहीं ना कहीं ये एज है आप लोगों के लिए?
नहीं, ये तो हमको देख के लग रहा है कि मेयर भी बन जाएगा और स्टैंडिंग कमेटी भी बनेगा।
जिस प्रकार से आज लोकतंत्र की हत्या अरविंद केजरीवाल उनके लोगों ने करी है, ये पूरा देश देख रहा है। आज देश और दिल्ली शर्मसार है। जो पार्टी कहती थी कि मैं सत्ता में हूँ और अगला मेयर मेरा होने जा रहा है, वो पार्टी आज ओ तक नहीं होने दे रही काउंसलर्स की। ये दिखाता है, ये फ्रस्ट्रेशन, ये दिखाता है कि कहीं ना कहीं डरे हुए हैं। और ये जिस प्रकार की हत्या करी है लोकतंत्र की, महिलाओं के साथ बदतमीजी करी है, धक्का मुक्की हो रही है, उनके साथ मैन हैंडलिंग हो रही है महिलाओं के साथ। ये वो पार्टी है जो बड़ी बड़ी बातें करती थी। लोकतंत्र की हत्या भारतीय जनता पार्टी सहन नहीं करेगी।
नियम के अनुसार पीठाधीश अधिकारी को पूरे राइट है, उनका प्रोरोगेटिव राइट है। ये हाउस को वो किसको ओथ कराएंगे, कैसे कराएंगे, हाउस पर सदन पर बैठे हुए सरकार बनने तक। केजरीवाल साहब मुख्यमंत्री हैं, उनका जो स्पीकर है उसका उसका फाइनल डिसीजन होता है ना सदन चलाने में। लोकसभा स्पीकर का फाइनल डिसीजन होता है ना। तो इसीलिए ये पीठाधीश अधिकारी का अपना अधिकार है, प्रोरोगेटिव राइट है। अब ये कहते हैं हम सबसे बड़े, जो कुछ है हम हैं। तो इसीलिए ये गुंडागर्दी, लोकतंत्र के साथ मजाक उड़ाना, अनार्किस्ट का रोल अदा करना, ये केजरीवाल की टीम और केजरीवाल में विद्यमान है।
Now viewers, allegations and counter allegations had been going on since the day, but we have also seen the kind of statements coming to light from the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party, both of them stating that they are the ones who are creating this ruckus and delaying the entire procedure in the House as well. My colleague Piyush Mishra has been on the ground getting us these updates. Let's take a look at this report filed by him earlier in the day.
Few councillors are hurt and they have now been taken to Armel. Their MLC is going to be done. Delhi BJP President, Working President Virendra Sachdeva is right now there at Armel to get the MLC done of all these corporators who are injured. Remember that since morning we are seeing these pictures of not only sloganeering but also violence coming in from Delhi Civic Center. Let me sit it also try to show you here how the confrontation is still going on. We are seeing how BJP workers and Aam Aadmi Party workers are raising slogans against each other here at this very venue where the elections for the mayoral post was all set to begin, but it could not happen because of the continuous ruckus. लगातार आप लोगों की क्या मांग?
केजरीवाल चोर है।
मांग क्या?
केजरीवाल चोर है। केजरीवाल चोर है। इस्तीफा दो केजरीवाल, इस्तीफा दो।
केजरीवाल डर गया। क्यों डर गया? क्या हुआ?
केजरीवाल इसलिए डर गया, उनको डर था कि मेयर जो है बीजेपी का न बन जाए, क्योंकि उसकी क्रॉसिंग वोटिंग हो सकती है। वो अपने इस साहब को जो जीत कर आए ना वो जानता है, मेरी तरह ये भी बेईमान है।
Niranjan, we are also seeing these pictures coming in from the Delhi's Civic Center where this protest going on, and right now as we are speaking, these BJP workers are protesting right in front of the entry gate of Delhi Civic Center, where we saw the pictures of not only sloganing but also massive violence which erupted inside the house. पहले आप अपनी चोट दिखा दीजिए, आपको चोट कहाँ लगी है?
ये लग रही भाई, ये दिखाओ, ये देखो। और फिर मैंने पुलिस वाला से ये रुमाल फाड़ा है।
ये देखिए,
ये यहाँ आपको चोट लगी है?
ये यहाँ पे ज्यादा चोटें हैं, वो बंधी हुई है, अभी भी ब्लीडिंग हो रही है, देख सकते हैं आप।
इधर ही शीशा लगा है आपको?
कुछ इसके अंदर मारा है और मेरे को धक्का देके देखो,
जूम करो इसको।
और ये देख भाई, सूट साट सब फटे हैं, कोई थोड़ी लड़ाई थोड़ी लड़ी है उन्होंने।
अच्छा, अब आपसे शुरुआत से जानना चाहता हूँ, हुआ क्या, आप कितने बजे पहुंचे और उसके बाद क्या?
भाई हम 11:30 बजे वहाँ पहुँचे। हमने आराम से अपनी शपथ ग्रहण का इंतजार कर रहे थे। हमारे नॉमिनेट पार्षद 4 ने शपथ ली, उसके बाद में आम आदमी का वहाँ स्टेज पे चढ़ा है और चढ़ उसने टेबल लगाई है। पहले उसने माइक तोड़ा है, माइक तोड़ा जब उसके चोट लगी है वहाँ।
माइक तोड़ा सबसे पहले?
हाँ,
माइक तोड़ा, हुआ क्या, क्यों माइक तोड़ा, क्या हुआ?
अब उनको ये है कि हमारा महापौर ना बने, उनका बने आम आदमी का, उनका ये रीजन था भाई।
ये कौन था जो चढ़ा ऊपर?
ये परवीन कुमार था,
सीतापुरी से निगम पार्षद।
हाँ, सीतापुरी से निगम। और उसने फिर अनीता जी की चुटिया पकड़ी, अनीता जी को नीचे गिरा,
बाल से पकड़ के।
हाँ, बाल से पकड़ के। मैंने खुद इनको निकाला है वहाँ से। और फिर उनके पास कोई नोकिला वो था, वो मेरे यहाँ लगा है।
महिलाएं हम दो ही थी।
आप कहाँ से?
मैं देवली वार्ड से 161 वार्ड से हूँ। पिछली बार मैं पार्षद रही हूँ 5 साल। हमें पूरा अनुभव था कि हम शांतिपूर्वक अपनी शपथ लेंगे, जैसे हमने पिछली बार ली थी। लेकिन अब की बार जो केजरीवाल के जो यहाँ के पार्षद हैं, उनके अंदर इतनी उमंग जाग चुकी थी कि सब कुछ हमारा ही होगा, सदन में सब कुछ हमारा ही होगा। ऐसे थोड़ी होता है, डिसिप्लिन से आप लेते। जैसे हमारे मनोनीत सदस्य ने अपनी शपथ लेना शुरू किया, 3 या 4 ने ले ली थी शपथ। जब उन्होंने पूरा हंगामा कर दिया तो मैं और इंद्र कौर बहन दोनों भाग के गए, क्यों हम ही आगे बैठे हुए थे। जैसे हम भाग के गए तो वहाँ पे इतने उनके आम पार्टी के पुरुष सभी स्टेज पर आ गए थे। कोई हमारी मेयर को भी ऐसे धक्का दे के हटा दिया, और उसकी कुर्सी पे, हमारी मेयर की कुर्सी पे, जो एक सम्मानित कुर्सी होती है मेयर की, उस पे चढ़ के उन्होंने हल्ला मचा दिया, पूरा हल्ला मचाया।
एक आरोप आप लोग ये लगा रहे हैं कि पुरुष जो उनके पार्षद है वो चढ़ गए ऊपर।
महिला नहीं थी भाई एक भी, जो हमने चोट दी वो भी पुरुष था। और परवीन था, वो मैंने परवीन को देखा है। परवीन है आम आदमी का, उसी ने मेरे दिए, उसी अनीता जी की चोटी पकड़ उसने नीचे।
कपड़े देख लो ना आप, ये
इनको तो मैंने बचाया है।
तो ये खून आपका लगा है जो इस पे?
हाँ,
ये इसी चोट का है?
हाँ, इस चोट का ही है भाई। फिर मैंने पुलिस वाला का रुमाल लिया, वो मैंने फाड़ा, फिर मैंने उंगली बांधी अपनी।
अच्छा, कितने ऐसे पार्षद है जो घायल हुए? अगर आप
10-11 है बीजेपी के 10-11 पार्षद है। एक को स्टेज से फेंका गया है, उसके पैर में फ्रैक्चर है और वो हॉस्पिटल में एडमिट है।
शरद कपूर जी, उनका।
जैसे ही शपथ शुरू हुई तभी परवीन कुमार, जिसको ये दिखाया जा रहा है उसको चोट लगी है, वो उठा, उसने माइक को छीना। माइक छीनते वक्त उसको चोट लगी। उसके बाद जो शपथ पत्र होता है उसको छीना। वहाँ संविधान की प्रतिलिपि रखी थी, उसको फेंका गया। जो असंवैधानिक तरीके से वो जो कर सकते थे वो सारी चीजें की। वो प्लान
को चोट कैसे लगी? कि मैं आपके हाथ में भी देख सकता हूँ, आपकी उंगली भी
मेरी उंगलियां ये जो पूरी तरह से यहाँ से कट हो चुका है, ये उंगली बिल्कुल कटते कटते बची है। मुझको चोट, उन्होंने नुकीले हथियार, वो पूरी तैयारी से आए थे। जैसे शपथ स्टार्ट हुई तभी से अराजकता शुरू हो चुकी थी, ये पूरे उनकी तैयारी थी।
And Piyush Mishra joins us live on the broadcast. He's been on the ground getting us all these updates. Piyush, what really is the update now? What is the latest? Because now we have seen the allegations and the counter allegations coming from both the sides, then be it the Aam Aadmi Party or the BJP. What really is the update as far as the procedure in the House is also concerned? When will that also take place? Because the swearing in is left and the mayor elections are left. So what really, when exactly will we be resuming in the House the procedures?
Move. Well, Priyanka, if we talk about the resumption, what we are now given to understand is that now Lieutenant Governor is going to announce a fresh date for the meeting of these councillors there at Civic Centre, and after that only the elections for the mayor post will take place. And on the very same day when this congregation takes place, Deputy Mayor would also be elected, and then after that members of standing committee would also be chosen. But looking at the chaos which took place today inside the house, we are expecting that next time when session convenes, once again we can expect the similar sort of scenes coming in from inside the house. Remember that today around 11 a.m. all the councillors of BJP and Aam Aadmi Party, they reached there at the Delhi Civic Centre, and the moment the oath-taking ceremony began, we saw as to how chaos erupted. What Aam Aadmi Party is saying that they are the councillors, they have got majority, they have got numbers, and they should have been allowed to take the oath first. But BJP is claiming that even if they were not allowed to take oath first, they shouldn't have taken law in their hand. But on that allegation, Aam Aadmi Party is saying that it was BJP who took law in their hand first, and then chaos erupted. Now what we are also seeing is that allegations versus counter allegations are coming in. Unfortunately, many councillors are hurt, many councillors are injured, not only of BJP but also of Aam Aadmi Party. There are around 11 councillors of BJP who are injured, and they have got their MLC done there at Ram Manohar Lohia Hospital in National Capital. On the other part, Aam Aadmi Party is claiming that they have 13 councillors who got injured in this entire chaos. But we have never seen such pictures coming in from inside the house where such kind of behavior is being shown, and that also by the elected representatives of people. They were elected by the people a couple of days back. We saw elections took place, and for the same elections we also saw as to how there were serious counter allegations and counter allegations were coming in from both the parties. Massive bickering took place. Political campaigns were done by top leaders of both the parties, and today when these leaders have been elected, we are seeing as to how they indulge in not only violence, but also we saw that how few words were exchanged between councillors of both the parties. We'll have to wait and watch what is going to happen when next time House reconvenes. Priyanka.
Well, absolutely, Piyush. But of course, the fact remains that there was a physical altercation that took place in the well of the house, and of course outside of the house as well, where various councillors now also claiming that they have sustained injuries. We will keep coming back to you, Piyush, on this big story. For the moment, we move on to some news in brief. Delhi police officials arrive at the Mumbai residence of the accused Shankar Mishra in the Air India urination case, but the door was locked, because of which they had to leave. Meanwhile, Delhi police has also sent a team at the Bengaluru Wells Fargo office to get more details of the accused Shankar Mishra. Delhi police had called pilot and co-pilot of the Air India flight in connection to the Air India urination case. Apart from the two, the police also expanded its probe and into other crew members who have also been called in for questioning. Shankar Mishra's lawyers issued statements stating that their client had got the lady victim's clothes and bags cleaned in November 28th. Instead of apologizing, Shankar Mishra has now questioned the passenger in the Air India urination case. Ahead of the oath-taking ceremony of the newly elected councillors at the Municipal Corporation of Delhi Civic Centre, Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP councillors had held protest and raised the slogans, due to which the elections and swearing in of councillors had been postponed. Major chaos took place inside of the MCD house over the mayor elections, and the BJP councillors alleged that the Aam Aadmi Party councillors were drunk and misbehaved with women.
Absolute lies. You can see the fact that our councillor Praveen Kumar was attacked. His hand is bleeding, his shirt has been torn. Right now, violence is going on inside the house. We are going to the commissioner and going to ask him to stop the house right now until legal constitutional activities begin. Till the house can be carried on in a legal and constitutional manner. Till then, the house should be suspended.
Politics over the Vande Bharat Express intensifies as West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee said that the stones were thrown by Biharis. A face-off between the TMC and the BJP was seen as the BJP condemned Mamata Banerjee for such remarks. Republic spoke to the complainant exclusively in the Haryana Sports Minister Sandeep Singh case, where she revealed that she is being harassed by the SIT, also revealed that she is being threatened and pressurized to withdraw the case. Another CCTV footage in the Delhi hit and run case has emerged. At the timestamp of the CCTV tape is from 31st December 7:07 p.m. Both Nidhi and Anjali are seen on the tape along with a man. In the Delhi hit and run case, Republic spoke to Anjali's family exclusively. The victim's family said that they want justice and demanded that the accused must be given capital punishment. Time now here for a short break, viewers. Coming up on the other side, India demands Shankar Mishra, who urinated on an elderly woman, arrested. He is now absconding. And fresh twists and turn in Delhi hit and run case. Back-to-back CCTV tapes emerge, getting you all the updates on the other side.
This is Abhishek Kapoor reporting from New Delhi, and this is Republic.
On to international updates. UN Security Council held an emergency meeting at the request of the Palestinians and other Islamic and non-Islamic nations to protest the visit of ultra-nationalist Israeli cabinet minister to a Jerusalem holy site. The Palestinian UN ambassador cited widespread condemnation of Ben-Gvir's visit. Overnight rains have caused streets to flood in downtown Santa Barbara. An atmospheric river is moving further south as people living in flood-prone areas of Montecito went to their closet rescue station. And a quick check of the other top stories we are tracking for you this morning. Sunil Shetty met Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath in Mumbai to talk about film opportunities in Uttar Pradesh. During the visit, the actor mentioned about anti-Bollywood trends in social media and reportedly sought help from the UP Chief Minister, also assuring him that 99% in the industry do not do drugs or any sort of wrong work.
लोगों तक ये पहुंचाना बहुत जरूरी है कि हम अच्छा भी बहुत काम कर चुके हैं। हमारे बीच एक रॉटन एप्पल तो कहीं भी होता ही है, लेकिन उसमें हम सबको आप लोग नहीं गिन सकते कि हम सब ऐसे हैं, क्योंकि फिलहाल ऑडियंस के दिमाग में यही है कि बॉलीवुड यानी हिंदी सिनेमा यानी जगह अच्छी नहीं है। हमने अच्छी फिल्में भी की है। मैं बॉर्डर जैसी फिल्में भी था और बाकी काफी अच्छी फिल्में मैं रहा हूँ। तो यही है कि ये जो परसेप्शन हमारा चल रहा है कि हैशटैग बॉयकॉट बॉलीवुड, वो हम सबको मिलके उसे कैसे हटाया जा सकता है।
In the Shraddha Walkar death case, accused Aftab Amin Poonawala will be produced before the Saket court or in New Delhi today. Delhi police will soon record the statement of crew members in connection to the Air India incident that took place on the 26th of November. And according to sources, Air India's crew members and pilots who are currently in Mumbai have been asked to appear before the police as well. Ten days after the shocking November 26th incident on a New York-Delhi Air India flight, another episode of a drunk male passenger allegedly urinating on a female passenger's blanket was reported on a Paris-Delhi sector flight, but there was no penal action after he gave a written apology. BJP National President JP Nadda slams Congress leader and former Chief Minister Siddaramaiah. Earlier, Congress leader Siddaramaiah called Basavaraj Bommai a puppy before Prime Minister Modi. Condemning the statement, BJP President JP Nadda said that the former Chief Minister of Karnataka has given a very wrong statement. This is an insult. TMC leader Saket Gokhale's bail has been denied by the court in Ahmedabad in connection
not only inside the house but also outside the house. The commotion is taking place. Now the BJP workers have gathered here. They are now saying that Aam Aadmi Party workers are not letting the nominated councillor member to take oath. On the other side, Aam Aadmi Party is claiming that their leader, their members are not being allowed to take oath. So allegations versus counter allegations are taking place.
Welcome back, viewers. Straight away cutting across to some breaking updates that we are getting for you right now, where sources have informed that Air India CMD CEO Campbell Wilson, as a part of the internal inquiry, questioned the pilot and co-pilot in the Air India JFK New Delhi on-board urinating incident, in which we have seen that the statements from both the pilots have been recorded and all of the crew and staff of the concerned flight have been called to Mumbai tomorrow for further enquiry as well. Now, these are the latest updates that we're putting out on your screens right now as far as the Air India incident is concerned. Viewers, we had also seen that the CEO, in fact, had also written a letter to the employees as well and had stated that they need to be more proactive when it comes to incidents like this. Let me also bring in my colleague Harsha, who's been on the ground reporting on this story. Harsha, tell us more about this internal inquiry now that is now being also conducted, where the pilot and the co-pilot had been questioned. Have they now at least been graduated as eyewitnesses or as statements as far as this incident is concerned? Because the lawyer of the accused told you that there are no eyewitnesses and this entire incident is hearsay.
Exactly. Since this incident of the Air India JFK New Delhi flight broke, this incident has got a lot of the media attention and the public attention as well. And everyone is demanding a serious punishment for the accused. Now, we have got to know that the CMD CEO of this Air India, Campbell Wilson, today in National Capital interrogated and internal inquiry is already set up by Air India. And today in the follow-up of it, the co-pilot and pilot of this JFK flight were questioned, and their crew members later will be questioned. And tomorrow, the entire crew members and the pilot and co-pilot has been called to Mumbai itself, to the Air India office. So this can be seen as that Campbell Wilson is really setting up an inquiry against all the staff members and the crew members who were that time on board in the Air India flight. Exactly what happened and why proactively the measures and the provisions of the airlines were not followed by the staff members. This all is being interrogated by Campbell Wilson, CEO himself. So there is not any other officer. The CEO himself is looking into all this incident. He has taken the stock of this entire incident, and we can say the written inquiry, the written statement from all the co-pilot and the crew members will be taken by Air India. So this is a very big breaking which we are breaking in, that not only DGCA, not only the Civil Aviation Ministry, but Air India has also set up an internal inquiry on its crew members and the staff members who were there on board on this airline. Priyanka, back to you.
Harsha, we were also getting updates that all the crew members and the staff members will also be going to Mumbai tomorrow for further inquiry. But before we come across to you once again, let's play out that exclusive conversation that you were able to have with the lawyers of the accused, and how the accused lawyer stated that this is an entire incident of hearsay and that there is no eyewitness to this accord as well. Let's play out that conversation between Harsha and the lawyer of the accused.
Verifying my client. No, ma'am, I just had to ask some simple questions to you, ma'am. I just thought, I will get a brief idea after speaking to you.
I would put forth, I would answer your questions to the best of my ability. I would answer your questions to the best of my ability.
Okay, ma'am, I would like to ask you, ma'am, like you have pushed a statement from the side of Shankar Mishra, and ma'am, you have stated that he is cooperating with the investigation while the police is on the go and searching for him. Ma'am, where exactly is the your client Shankar Mishra?
Do you really think that I'm obligated to answer that?
But
I'm not going to answer that.
Okay.
I mean, you can ask me anything about the statement. You can ask me anything about how the picture is not as the media is painting it. It is not black and white. There's a grey side to it. How if there is no eyewitness account, eyewitness statement, no eyewitness present in a flight that was nearing full, the crew is not admitting that, okay, they have seen the incident happen. How is that possible on a flight that something like that happened when there is no eyewitness to it? You can ask me that if there are two people in a business class seat and there's somebody in between from the aisle, and how did the woman get drenched and the man in between did not get drenched? So there is a lot of grey to it. There is a lot of things that are yet a matter of evidence trial and for the court to decide. I would just sincerely request all of you to please wait for the other side of the story and not kill a person's reputation on air in front of the entire country.
Okay, ma'am, just a follow-up question, like what you said. Ma'am, you said that there was a middle person also. He didn't get drenched in urine while the victim said...
The statement the woman has made say that there was a man who tapped and told him to get back on his seat.
Yes.
So that man doesn't complain on anything of that reaching that man, right? I don't say. I'm not officially saying anything right now. I am just pulling out things from her version of the story.
Ma'am, what was your client Shankar Mishra? What was he apologizing for? Because he...
And now cutting across to some more breaking updates that we're picking up on the same story. We are getting you a super exclusive breaking here. Shankar Mishra, in fact, we're being told the accused in the Air India case is of the official groups. Shankar Mishra is of the groups of Wells Fargo, where he in fact used to work. Mishra is out of the official messaging groups. And we are waiting for a confirmation on whether or not Shankar Mishra has been terminated from his place of employment, since we have seen the kind of controversy that has broken out over the kind of incident that had transpired on board of the Air India flight, where we had seen Shankar Mishra, the accused, who had in fact flashed his private parts to a woman there on the flight and had also allegedly urinated on her. And now we see updates as far as Shankar Mishra is concerned, who now has been taken off the official groups. Let me also bring in Harsha once again on the broadcast. Harsha, tell us more, if you could give us a confirmation as far as Shankar Mishra is concerned and his status of employment, whether he has been terminated, because what you're telling us is that he has been removed from the official groups.
Exactly, Priyanka. Now what we are gathering is he is the vice president of a very big MNC, the banking related work which is done in this MNC, where he exactly works in a very big office which is sponsored in New York and Mumbai and national capital Delhi. But now he has gone off from all the groups where he was in almost like 15 to 16 groups in his offices. But still now, whether he has been terminated or he himself has gotten off from all the groups is yet not known. This is yet to be made official by the lawyer of Shankar Mishra. But it's a very big breaking in because he's a vice president of a very big group, and now the action which he did has its repercussions. So we are getting to know that the police officers visited his company as well, which is located in Bengaluru, and after that this entire incident has come into notice. Now the company is also not seeing his act as a very well off, or that he apologized and it should be ignored. No, the company is not taking it very nicely. Therefore, now company is parting its ways from any sort of answers which is now being asked by the police officials with his company where he exactly works in. Now we are seeing that Shankar Mishra has officially got off and just resigned from all the official groups of his office. Now this is what we are getting to know, Priyanka.
Well, absolutely. In fact, what you're telling us is a massive update as far as Shankar Mishra is concerned. And of course, we had been tracking the kind of inquiry that was also being conducted in this. But of course, we will have to wait and watch for an official confirmation on whether or not Shankar Mishra, in fact, has been terminated from his place of employment or not. On this story, viewers, we're getting various voices. I want to just welcome my guests on the panel right now. Rajalakshmi Joshi, She's a blogger and activist who's joining us live from Mumbai. Dr. Zeenat Shaukat Ali is also joining us on the broadcast. He's a professor, Islamic Studies and Director General, Wisdom Foundation. He's also joining us right now from Mumbai. NS Napinai, in fact, who's an advocate in the Supreme Court and the founder of Cyber Sathi, in fact, is also joining us right now. And Mrinalini Deshmukh, lawyer, in fact, from Mumbai, is also joining us. I want to welcome all our guests on the broadcast. But first to you, Mrinalini Deshmukh, if I could start with you. We have seen the kind of legalities and the legal ramification of this entire case and the kind of allegations that have also come to light, where now the accused lawyer says that this is an entire case of hearsay, that there are no witnesses in this entire matter. Legally speaking, what are your real thoughts on this? Because we have now seen an inquiry also taking place. But as of now, there has been only a statement from the accused stating that this is an entire case of hearsay and there are no eyewitnesses to this accord.
So good evening to everyone. I think this was a very shocking and horrifying things to read in the papers and to learn about it. I mean, somebody can stoop to such a level, even if in a state of drunkenness or otherwise, is, I think, in my understanding, unheard of. Having said this, these are the standard defenses that any defense lawyer is going to say. Because ultimately, in matters like this, the test of evidence is on the prosecution to prove a particular thing. And the defense is always going to say this is hearsay, there are no eyewitnesses, it is not corroborated by any documents, any witnesses, which is the standard way of going about a particular thing. I think what is more important is that the legal process will take its own course. It will have to follow the due process of law. But what is shocking is the brazenness with which the whole episode, rather than being remorse about it, the brazenness with which it is being dealt with is what is very painful for me as a lawyer and as a lady and as a citizen of this country. I also believe that the airline, which
it's not just brazenness, Mrinalini Deshmukh. You know what you have just pointed out. If I could also bring that point forward with Dr. Zeenat Shaukat Ali as well. Because this is not just brazen, it is borderline victim blaming, isn't it? Because we see that the accused lawyer claiming that there was nobody who can actually also talk about the incident that had taken place, that there are no statements that have been recorded. And also now they have stated, in fact, the kind of response that we have seen from the Air India as well, too little, too late as far as the statements are concerned from the CEO as well. Won't you agree?
I think, yes, you see the whole thing that they're trying to turn and twist the whole thing around. If there is so much innocence, then why is the man not present to talk for himself and to say that nothing has really happened? He should be there in presence. We don't know where he is. And why is he absconding and for what did he apologize? So you see, there has to be an inquiry, of course. There has to be, the legalities have to be, but this kind of it is quite shocking. It is disgusting. It is appalling that a man, who's educated, who's standing in this kind of a position that he is, enjoying a very, very high position, can even stoop to these levels and do it in this fashion. Drunk or no drunk, he has to know how much he can take liquor and how much he can't. And when the lady has said something and given a written statement of the facts, and the matter went to the pilot, that the air hostesses have said that they have reported this matter to the pilot, and whatever consequences followed were on his instructions. Now, whatsoever that may be, the brazenness of this crime and you see, there's absolutely no remorse on this. It is a defense that is unacceptable. So and why has he disappeared if he's all that innocent? But I think, these kind of incidents, it is against human rights. It has indignified a woman, a senior citizen, who's also traveling, a co-passenger and a traveler, a co-citizen. I think this is not the way. There's absolutely no excuse. And I think, that the law should take its own course. And I believe that there has to be a due punishment, whatever it is, whatever the court decides.
Well, that being said, let me also bring in NS Napnai as well. Ma'am, if I could speak to you as far as the legal ramifications of this are concerned, because we see that the Air India staff and the Air India statements claiming that there was compensation, also the accused lawyer claiming that there was compensation that was given to the victim, but then the compensation had been returned back to the accused. But is it merely about paying for the dry cleaning for the woman, for the victim? Because this man allegedly has flashed his private parts in front of this lady. Is that not outraging the modesty of the woman, and does that not lead to applying section 354 in this entire complaint as well, ma'am?
You're bang on that aspect. Once a criminal case is made out, then merely making some compensatory payment will not absolve you from the prosecution for the criminal act. And apart from the provision you mentioned, 509 fair and square applies to a case of this kind. This is a matter which is pending trial, so I'm not going to go into the facts of the case, but taking situations such as these as a hypothetical situation, my input is this: anybody who believes that they can conduct themselves in airline or any transportation for that matter, as women, as individuals, we have come across many such shocking instances in public transport. And here is my input to every victim. One, please do not think you have to put up with conduct like this. Do not believe that there are no remedies. There are more than sufficient remedies in law. The provision I mentioned is under the Indian Penal Code, and it carries as high as a 3-year imprisonment. And merely because somebody says they are going to give you some compensation or pay some money,
I request you to stay on with us and hold on to your thoughts, as we are also putting across this breaking update on our screens for our viewers. This is a big impact of Republic TV's relentless coverage of the Air India issue, and of course how we have been tracking all the latest updates. We now have seen that the DGCA in fact has issued a new advisory. This is a huge impact, a huge Republic TV impact that we're putting out on your screens right now, viewers. We will be putting out the nuances of the new guidelines. And for taking us through the updates of the new advisory that has been sent out, let me also go across to my colleague Niranjan Narayanswamy joining us from the Mumbai newsroom. Niranjan, it's over to you. It's a huge impact, isn't it, of Republic's relentless coverage of this Air India issue. And now we see new guidelines that have been issued by the DGCA as well. Take us through the salient points of this.
Well, there is a big shake-up in the Indian aviation industry right now. Let me tell you, right now there is a big shake-up, and the DGCA has issued an advisory, and we went through the advisory. Priyanka, it's completely looking at changing the way such issues are dealt with. I'm going to read out from this, and the DGCA has issued a new advisory for all airlines, and has said in the recent past, DGCA has noticed a few incidents of unruly behavior and inappropriate conduct by passengers on board the aircraft during the flight, wherein it is observed that post holders, pilots, cabin crew members have failed to take appropriate actions. I repeat, have failed to take appropriate actions, saying that non-action, inappropriate action, omission by the airlines towards such untoward incidents has tarnished the image of air travel in different segments of society. Adding